do this.
All right.
Fifers arriving. Welcome to the Fifers DD991 podcast. I'm Rocky, that's Gilly, and Little Tate is here to join us today, and we're happy about that. I think it's episode 107, and we're going to talk about whatever the hell we want. Who would like to begin?
Little Tate, you got something queued up?
I got a few of the shorts queued up. Have you guys been watching any of the like Disney AI ones like they were doing with the Bigfoot shit?
No.
All right, so let me play this one first since the song. This will be fun to play with this one really quick because I think we all have been here or have a friend who has done this. This is why they were worried about me fucking living next to a lake. 1 second. I got to get to the share side. And all right, here you go. That one homie at 9 a.m. on a camping trip.
Right off the bat.
I know, right? There you go. We'll do that one for him.
That's hilarious.
If the AI can pick it up that quick in 12 seconds, then everybody's in trouble.
Oh, they will. Because we've had shit copyrighted fucking 2 hours into it before.
Really?
Yeah, and me not realizing I had music at the time, right? Me forgetting about it. As soon as I heard it I hit fucking mute. It's still copyrighted. All that shit.
Jesus Christ. Well, you can blame that one on me.
And that's why we came up with the AI bullshit. I said, fuck, I'm gonna fuck with it, right? We have not been hit with copyright for AI yet. So
that's funny. My bad.
But AI will not do like I tried to have it today, right? Write a song about good pussy, right? It wouldn't do it. I'm like, motherfucker.
Dude, the AI is getting out of control, man. It really is, dude. Hold on. I got another one I'm going to pull up. But I'm going to check the sound. I'm going to preload it.
But we've been there camping at fucking that morning. You wake up still drunk as hell, start drinking again.
Oh, I know, right? Every port we ever were fucking in, just like connect the buzz.
Except we didn't have bags of chips everywhere. We just fucking had hookers laying everywhere. Come on now.
Well, it depends on who you were. We had chips too.
Yeah. I just hit street vendors a lot of times for the food.
See this one?
No, I haven't seen this one.
Obviously, you can see the picture.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's loud enough you can hear what he says.
Think of it as a sunrise the Japanese didn't want, but still happened. Just let it glow. There we are.
Well, just like, you see those memes on those. You see those memes on Facebook, right? Like Japan, we're gonna have the biggest fireworks show ever, right?
Yeah.
And here comes a picture of fucking us bombing them. Like, no, you're not. We have the record, motherfuckers.
I couldn't help myself doing that. Came across, I was like, there is no way.
But it's funny, AI will do shit like that, right? But it won't do nothing like sexual shit like that. Oh,
yeah. Well, no, it will. Watch this.
I'll try GPT unless there's a different engine out there for AI that I'm not
they're
using.
using hold on one second. You're the new neighbor. What are they? I think they're using Sora too, but watch this one. So this is what I was talking about. These Disney ones, they're getting out of hand, dude. This shit is just ridiculous. Now wait, I'm gonna play it.
Oh, you're the new neighbor.
Yeah. Hi.
We're kind of a package deal.
Hope you like company. I think I can handle it.
You sure? We're a lot.
I'm starting to like a lot.
From Disney and
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, don't worry, there's 5 in here, and I got like 5 more videos.
Oh, man.
Pixar
If we can find water, we can save everyone.
Then let's go find it.
comes a journey to bring hope.
We did it!
Finding Water. Only in theaters this.
Hey kids, the name's Epstein. Let's get you out of here.
This
Oh my
place
God.
is amazing! We're really staying here.
As long as you like. We'll finally get out of here.
Beta, please.
Do not redeem it.
This Diwali.
Ma, just one more, then we can leave this basement.
You keep saying that, Beta.
But every scam takes him further from the truth. From Disney and Pixar, he's one card away from the life he promised.
Oh my god, that Epstein one. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude.
I mean, it was in Peter Pan, but we
Yeah.
won't, we won't go into that one. Here, hold on, I'll finish the last one.
Maybe I should redeem myself.
First time in Thailand.
From Pixieworks Animation
I want you to smile. Careful, I might steal it.
comes a story about finding someone who truly sees you.
Oh, hi, I'm Gene.
Hi, G.
But she's got a
You
secret.
look cute when you sweat.
Oh, thanks.
I haven't felt like this in years.
There's something I haven't told you.
Lady. Oh, you're the new.
Oh my goodness, dude. Those are hilarious on that.
I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to check out that AI platform right there.
Yeah, it's Sora is the one that they're using for a lot of those,
Goodness.
which everybody enjoy this one. If we're talking about the Lady Boy, I seen this
Yep.
one and it made me laugh. Takes so long.
Oh shit.
This is a short one too.
I know what kind of man you are.
Oh shit.
He
Yeah.
wants to go somewhere where he
Oh,
can have
sure.
a girl.
Oh shit.
Oh man. This shit's
Hey.
getting out of hand, isn't it?
I'm telling you, dude, it's
Yeah.
crazy. The
Not
AI
yet, Rocky. Rocky, not yet. Not yet.
I mean, it's going more. It's gonna go off the rails. Like
There's some really ones that are getting really close too.
Yep. Rocky,
Like
read
Bob
this.
Ross.
close to what?
You won't be able to tell what you're watching, whether it's real or fake.
Rocky, read that.
Yeah, mom and heart this now. Oh man. Oh, this is funny, man. This is
Can't-
comedy gold right here.
And what does strap on spell backwards, right? No parts.
Oh, speaking of that, hey Gilly, I got a partial segue for you. Remember that one that I sent you about fucking the guy in Norway drinking the vodka?
Yeah.
I'm gonna save that one for your story to segue in. The one on the ice skates, you know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
That's what it was really invented for.
Yep. Oh, and now Kraft is coming out with the apple pie macaroni. Guess who's gonna be fucking endorsing
Who?
it?
Just like warm apple pie.
We all know that's AI though, but if they did that, had him endorse it, that'd be hilarious right there. Would be. You know.
If it smelled like apple pie, we'd be on it all the time. Be a real scratch and sniff.
Yeah, we don't have nobody watch this yet, so we're good.
Well, we did go a little bit early.
Oh yes. Yeah, we said fuck it. Now check this one out right here.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I was queuing one up while you're doing that one.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm sorry your period makes you feel so uncomfortable. Just be thankful men don't bleed like this. This is what we would be doing.
That's 100% right, too.
Too.
100%, dude. 100. Guaranteed. Speaking of that, I don't know if you guys ever heard of I know it's very rare, but it's called clowncore. And there's these two they're like musical majors. Anyway, they dress as clown. They use like jazz and some crazy metalcore mix. But at the end of one of their videos, the dude's like pissing on the wall and it's blood. So it makes me laugh that you showed that. That would definitely get us a strike because of the music that's in there.
Oh, yeah.
It's a crazy, like, just out of the blue, like what YouTube used to be, of just two guys playing music in a fucking van. Like, they're in a van, keyboard set up, drum set up, fucking dude's got a saxophone in there, and they're fucking just two of them playing. And it's ridiculous that these two guys are that talented to do this, but they're wearing clown masks and shit. It's just trying to start a new genre of music.
Yeah, fucking YouTube's got all fucking pussyfied and fucking.
That's because they've gotten sued so much, man.
Well, you know what's funny though, right? YouTube gets sued, right? But TikTok does not.
Yeah.
They have all kinds of music of that motherfucker.
Here you go. Everybody been hearing about the CDL licenses and shit.
Yeah.
You won't be able to hear any of the music. I clicked it out. So this is Asmongold doing the state of Canadian highways. Watch. So you can imagine the Indian music playing in the background.
Yep. And he got the goat right there too.
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness, dude. Oh.
I mean, that's pretty much how they drive.
Yeah. Dude, they just caught like 200 Indiana driver CDL licenses up here.
Yep.
I just seen it on the news, but those guys are like Slavic and shit like that. They're not, a lot of them are Indian. They're, you know, white descendant fucking illegals.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, they've caught quite a few Indians here that's illegal, right? In Missouri on I-70 and some down in fucking Kansas going to Oklahoma too.
Yeah.
So they're everywhere.
Oh yeah. I can tell, dude, fucking sitting in the tunnel and you watch all the Universal trucks go through and the drivers that are in there, some are questionable when you see them.
Oh yeah.
Because the Universal trucks are nonstop going in and out of fucking GM.
Yep.
Like it doesn't stop unless production's down.
Yep.
And then there's still a few doing like pickups and stuff. Like I said, every day that I go into work, dude, I'm still amazed by the amount of just automation and manufacturing that humans actually can produce. You know what I mean? Like it's just fucking amazing.
Hey, Gilly, you titled this.
I know. I'm gonna retitle it next. I'm gonna retitle it. Well, after the live is done, because I can go back and edit that shit. So
yeah, dude, people do that shit all the time. You see when they change pictures, you get it like the first comes up, and then you'll look at it again, and the picture is different. The creators fucking edit their pictures for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know. I could. Yeah, I can go back and edit. I can't do it now. I gotta wait till we're done. But ain't no problem right there.
What'd you label?
We are live, so they can say whatever it wants to say. Really.
Son bitch.
This is for the women out there. This is how you get fucking smarter right here, women. Take sperm every day for a year. To achieve the highest IQ score in history.
Should also make a lot of money in that glory hole stall.
Yep.
Oh shit! Let me see if I can find that one. Hold on. I think I got one saved.
You guys are terrible, dude.
Yeah,
Hey,
we sure are. Don't
our
worry, Rocky, I got a
protein-
good one for you.
Our protein comes out of our nuts is good for women.
There
It's
was
good
a
protein
porn
for 'em.
star years ago that went on an all protein diet, and that's what she was doing: bananas and sperm.
Yep.
Like clean, like she was. How would you say, like screening men for it? Well,
And I was dating this one girl, this be years ago. She actually she didn't like lotion, like regular lotion. She wanted to come,
mhm.
rub on her hands and all that shit. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it has the properties. that
Imagine
are
when they dubbed this one, boys.
off the rails.
Off the rails.
It ain't off the rails yet. Come on now. This is fucking kiddie shit right here, man.
Right? I know.
This ain't nothing.
No, it's not that one. Hold on, I'm trying to find one.
Oh man.
See, this is what happens when everybody else is late. So
Yeah.
to the party. So
See you at the party, Richter.
they're just gonna have to watch it later if they want to catch up with what the fuck we talk about.
Like
Speaking of that, here's Mick joins us.
he's like, "What's up?"
What's happening?
Just talking about the great properties of men's sperm.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That was good for women to drink it. Protein shakes.
Protein shakes and topicals.
I don't know,
Yeah.
man. I'm not sure I mean, I understand the topicals. Yeah, it's proven to be not bad for them, but I wouldn't want to be kissing my own boys off my wife's cheek. I draw the line there, man.
Well,
For me.
Well, it's just like if a woman swallows her. If they want to kiss you, make them go brush your teeth first. Come on now. No.
Unless
Hey,
you
do
say
that.
she better be freshly showered first. We'll put it that way. I ain't taking no risks and fucking diving right in when I get home because I don't know what I'm getting myself into.
Is that Donald Trump with a lightsaber, dude?
Yeah, it was from the fucking May 4th.
Oh, that's fucking great, dude.
I threw it back on to troll people.
I love it, dude. It's freaking great. It's
I ain't
hilarious.
trolling nobody here.
It's
I
epic.
know. But if
But-
somebody else watches it after it's closed out, they'll
Well,
be mad seeing it behind me.
on YouTube, they're gonna.
35 when the Dems got power and they bring you to trial, they're gonna say, "Hey, what about this picture?"
Right?
Well, and YouTube is gonna start dubbing us in fucking almost every language too.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah,
That's
I
just-
gotta.
That's something that's automatically gonna be doing for everybody.
Outstanding.
I got the emails.
I haven't looked at the metadata in a while.
Well, I know it goes from month to month. So
Right.
Hey, we got another subscriber too, I guess.
yeah, I know.
You know,
Yeah, I know.
yo.
Here you go.
Just a little bit, and the world slows down.
That has.
You
can't keep running, kid. It's going to bury you.
Maybe I like the cold.
Or maybe you want out.
I'm the snowman.
I'm tired of how Andy plays with me. It's starting to hurt. I think I need to find someone else. We should go on an adventure.
From the same studio that brought you Toy Story.
Guess we're really doing this, huh?
Looks like it, Donna. From Disney and Pixar.
We can't tell Mom and Dad.
It was under her bed the whole time.
This holiday,
It's rubber? Not just rubber. It's Mom's.
one kid, one very suspicious sword against an army from another world. This winter,
A new hero rises.
They think I can't fight because I'm different, but the Force chose me.
Chromie-Wan Kenobi.
All right, but the snowman, they gotta get Charlie Sheen to have
I
the
know,
voice.
right?
They gotta have him do the voice for the snowman. If that comes to life, that'd be awesome.
And then I saved one more for you guys. I thought I saved one of the glory hole ones, but I didn't.
But the crusty sock one, they need to put that for like sailors on board a ship.
Right?
Whatever are you talking about?
Even though I never used a sock. Come on now. That's what the sheets were for.
Shower drain. The dead baby tank.
Right. That's why you didn't want to go in the shower fucking
Oh.
barefooted. You never know how many baby shower babies you're gonna have on your feet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You got to
for sure.
direct it down there. You got to get it in there. All right. Here's the last one that I saved up.
You looking for a legend, baby?
Lady, what are you doing?
Showing you why they call me the GOAT.
Oh, whoa. This feels amazing. When a toothless grandma gives a surprise only she can give. The throat of Hard R.
Hard R.
Hard R.
Hard R.
City's lucky to have you, Hard R.
Just doing the hard work.
Do you ever get tired of people saying your name?
Not when they mean it.
Welcome to LA, kid.
You ready to show them who you are?
I think so.
Whenever you're ready, take a seat.
One sip can change how you feel.
Whoa, it's like magic.
But when confidence comes easy,
I'm unstoppable.
the cost can be everything. From Lamplight Animation, anything is possible.
Maybe.
This fall, Disney and Pixar proudly present
I'm stuck.
Oh, stepmom stuck in the washing machine.
Can you come help me?
And Finding Unusual Connections.
Here, stepmom, let me try something.
We're really doing this.
I don't know that one.
Oh Lord,
Yeah. Oh dear.
that shit's gonna replace the regular normal porn.
No. Dude, you can look on Pornhub right now and get all the fucking cartoon fucking porn you want, man.
I just love how they're just shitting all over Disney, dude. Like I said, we were doing all the Bigfoot stuff, and now this one seems to be in the feed now, is doing, Disney mock-ups from the Sora AI.
Oh, just wait. I'm thinking about getting the fucking do the free trial on it. You just wait.
Are you gonna get dangerous? Is what you're
I'm
saying?
gonna see what that can actually do, dude.
Right?
All right. See if he'll do like us in Thailand, right? Because I already had AI write up a movie fucking plot, right? For our 2000 Westpac.
Crazy to think.
Where is? Have you guys seen this one? I'll pause it really quick. As a thought experiment, it's actually pretty funny.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
It's actually not bad.
Yeah, I'm a part of a BattleTech group on Facebook, and that one gets posted about once a month.
I was gonna say, if you are, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, my BattleTech group is pretty fond of that one.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have saved that for Thumper because since he loves cats.
Oh God. Fucking devil incarnate.
Do you ever see that video and it says that owls are just bird hardware running cat software? And it's like, oh my God, it's true.
And owls are protected. You can't even shoot the bastards.
What's the creepy?
Yeah, but they're more useful than not, so. They can't be very good eating being raptors.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Well, it's kind of like fucking. Well, I got something here. Fucking. Before we get started on the other shit, this is the crazy side to some of the foods throughout history, right?
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Sanguine addiction.
Right. What we got here?
Origins of everyday objects you never knew. The last one will blow your mind. Number 1.
Oh, you can't. Nope, I ain't gonna do that one yet.
No,
that's for a little bit here in a little bit.
Here you go. I got one of the dark humor ones.
Yeah, go ahead.
Everybody might have seen this one, but it's funny because people are fucking with Chat GPT.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, go ahead.
So it says, I was just at a funeral and realized something. Oh, what did you realize? We spent our whole life collecting guests for our funeral.
Well, speaking of that, I know Beck, you saw it. Fucking that fever bone fucking knife, fucking Smitty had
Oh yeah.
on it. He had a fucking knife. I don't know if it's his or one of his buddies out there in Texas, right? Someone made a fucking Conan knife or Bowie knife with a fucking human fever bone.
You can
But a
buy
lot of
them.
people don't realize that's actually legal. It's legal to sell fucking human bones in a lot of states, except for 8.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I see that. I was like, damn, I want one of those.
Yeah,
You know?
right.
I mean, you don't see those very often. I've never saw one at all.
I couldn't imagine how much it was.
I mean, that's why I don't know if it's his or not. So,
I don't think it is, but still, that's pretty freaking rad.
yeah. All right. This is for all the fucking religious people that like, especially Catholics, right?
Oh man.
Foods that were invented to get around religious fasting rules.
Foods that were invented to get around religious fasting rules. The pretzel's twisted shape isn't random. It was designed to look like arms crossed in prayer. Created by European monks around 610 AD, pretzels became the perfect Lenten loophole. During the 40 days of fasting before Easter, Christians couldn't eat meat, eggs, or dairy, but pretzels, just flour, water, and salt. Technically, they didn't violate any fasting rules. Monks handed them out as rewards to children who memorized their prayers, a holy snack born from finding the fine print in religious law. In medieval times, Catholics couldn't eat meat on Fridays, but French-Canadian fur trappers had a problem. They lived in areas where fish was scarce and beaver was abundant, so they asked the church for a ruling. In 1760, the Bishop of Quebec officially classified beaver as fish because it lived in water and had a scaly tail. Suddenly, eating beaver on Fridays was perfectly acceptable. The church bent biology to bend the rules. Meat became fish, with one declaration. Marzipan, that sweet almond paste, was invented by clever nuns during medieval fasting periods. The rules said no meat, no dairy, no eggs. But sugar wasn't technically considered food by the church. It was classified as medicine or spice. So nuns ground almonds into paste, mixed it with sugar, and shaped it into elaborate designs. They could enjoy something sweet without breaking their vows. A dessert born from exploiting a technicality that made sugar invisible to God's fasting laws. Food.
That just proves right there the church makes shit up to fucking suit whatever they want.
Well, and
No, I think the broader lesson here is that people make shit up.
Yeah. But they're using it in the name of religion. It's what they're doing.
Yeah. They create fear and rules.
Well, a religion is a set of rules, man. Humans, they find their ways around rules. It's just humans being humans, man.
But also, too, beavers are mammals. They eat fucking fish. So,
Really? I didn't know that.
yeah, but I'm saying, yeah.
Mind blown.
No. But the monks,
So right there, they're not falling if they're going to truly do lit.
that's how
Catholics
they
don't even fall
did
back.
beer. That's how they came up with beer. Water and fucking grains.
Dude, what was it? Was it Henry VIII? No, I don't know if it was Henry VIII or not. I'm not sure which one it was, but an English king created an entire church to make divorce okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
It
couldn't
was
find the
Henry VIII.
loophole, so he just got rid of the whole church and made a new one.
Yeah, it
Well,
was
because he
Henry
got
VIII.
tired of killing his fucking wives. So he can bear new ones.
Oh, I don't think he got tired of killing him. Would you kill that man?
Well, but
He probably
he
got a
was
taste
still-
for it at that point.
But
Then you just look like Vlad the Impaler.
yeah, he would have if he would have fucking strung them on fucking poles.
Not quite so stylish and charming, though, and certainly
Yeah.
without the sense of purpose that Vlad had.
Now his was all about fear.
Yeah,
Like we talked about before, intimidation.
real fear.
You want to talk about Sharia law? Go back to Vlad Impaler's law.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We can fucking make that wall up in a hot minute, boys.
Well, that's what New York's going to be. It's going to have Sharia law if that Muslim fucking socialist gets in as a mayor.
It's going back and forth with that too. Like
I
they've
know.
got Cuomo at like 40 something. He's like running in the 40s. And then you got Silwa, whatever, however you pronounce his
He ain't doing
name.
nothing.
He fucking is like 16%. So they're trying to figure out if he drops out where those votes are going to go.
Yep. Yeah, I've been watching that today though.
I don't give a fuck. New York's a shithole anyway.
Yeah, it is. But you know what? If that happens, right, really does happen, wall it off like fucking Escape from New York. Just wall that bitch off.
I know we were talking about that this morning. We were like, John Carpenter made a movie that was supposed to be fiction, and now it's like a documentary. Look at LA too. He did Escape from LA, one on each coast.
The only way you could get me to live in New York City is if I had enough money to live in a high rise that had a helipad.
Sure.
If it got to a certain point, I'm just like, all right, call him the chopper, man. Drop me off in fucking Connecticut.
But I wonder if that Muslim mayor or that Muslim guy does get in as mayor. I would like to see him go to those Italian neighborhoods and try to fucking enforce his bullshit. You know,
He'll try.
You know what I mean, though?
He's gonna try. I mean, Hochul's fucking crotchety ass has already stopped him anyway. He can't enact any of the new tax laws anyhow.
Yep.
So everything he's talking about is just all blowhard to get the retarded white liberals and freebie fucks to cross over.
It's just like they want to do like the grocery stores, right? The government owns, right? That the city owns. Kansas City already tried that fucking, and it's failed numerous times. Failed numerous times. You know, if it failed in Kansas City, a smaller town, smaller city, guess what's going to do in New York City? It's really going to fuck up.
Well, FedEx and UPS and DHL are proof that the government doesn't run things very well.
Well, look at the Postal Service. Fuck, come on now.
Look at EBT.
Yeah, I mean,
finally,
Postal Service, they did a great job. We wouldn't have all these other fucking carriers.
That stuff.
I'm loving the EBT fucking crackdown.
Oh, here's what they should do, right? Okay, when he does get back funded, right? Okay, everybody's got to reapply with an ID, right? Okay, then we're gonna fucking really cut you motherfuckers off. You know?
Yeah.
Especially if they're able to work and like ones that's like younger than us, right? That's not disabled, right, or anything like that. Who can work, right? Who's not working right now?
Yeah.
They're just using they just grew up with their parents use it, so they know how to work the system, right?
Yep.
Okay. Make it to where these motherfuckers got to work 80 hours a fucking week. If they truly want assistance and you need help, okay, you got to work at least 80 hours a week. If you need help, then we'll come back and reevaluate your ass.
Oh, I remember my grandfather on my dad's side saying that if you knew how to fucking work the system, you wouldn't have to work a day in your life. And this was back in the fucking 50s.
Yep, exactly.
So it's been around. You know what I mean? Like it's that mentality has been around since they've started those programs.
Yeah.
Like if you know how to work the system, you don't have to work. And you look at these fucking people, and it goes to what we talked about, the breakdown. You know, have so many fucking kids turned into a welfare state, and then you got voters that do that, and then that's what you see in New York. I'm going to give you free shit. I'm going to give you free this. I'm going to give you free that, and then they make it voter based.
But you know what? The second you're on that shit, you lose the right to vote.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, there are people that fucking that do work to say they had just they did work, they lost their job, right? For like layoffs or something. Right. That's what it was meant to be for. A temporary handout.
Yeah,
to get you back up.
And the elderly and the disabled, those three groups was what it was meant for, like Social Security type shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Take care of the elderly, take care of the disabled. Yeah. Those are the big ones and the people that fall in hard times.
And if they've like any of us, right? Like Mick, you lost your job, right? Guess what? If you own a home, they will not help you, period, no matter what you make.
Yep.
At all. They want those renters. They want to help out the renters, not the people who actually own a home.
Yeah. I don't know mine yet. I still got like 20.
But I'm saying, but when you do, right? Because when I was married, my wife lost her job. We was just on my disability income, right? Just my Social Security. That was under $30,000 a year, and I had two dependents, right? And I couldn't get no help. at all. I just went temporarily till she got another job.
Yeah.
You know, just like mom and dad back in the day. When dad was laid off, this was wintertime for construction, right? Because wintertime, construction here in Missouri, sometimes slow.
Right.
You know,
dude, I remember.
Yeah, they made too much money. You know,
I remember I qualified when me and Adrian were together, and I was only second class at the time.
But that's because where you was at.
Yeah.
Because wherever a Navy base is, it's fucking high cost of living.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, if you had been here in Missouri, guaranteed you wouldn't qualify.
No, I wouldn't have got here in Indiana either. And the thing is, too, is like it was fucking embarrassing, dude, to have to go in there, fill out the paperwork. But we needed the extra for Dylan when he was growing up. Like we needed it. Like we're working and still not making ends meet. And that's what it was meant for.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you get back on your feet and get out of it, making more money, then you turn it the fuck off like they used to.
Yep.
Or they give you the
story about when I was a real little kid. So when I was a real little kid, I'm talking like maybe 3-4 years old, right? My dad up and left, right? And my sister, she was 8 years older than me. So she was like 12, 13 years old. And mom didn't have a fucking choice. She had to stay home with me because, I mean, I was just a little kid. And she had to get on him for a couple of months. And then when my sister was out of school for the year, you know, she was old enough to babysit me at home because, you know, you can do that. And then mom went out. She actually got 2 jobs and just kind of carried on. So, you know, you got someone who's just left in an oh fuck situation for, 2 to 6 months. Great, fine. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, that's what it's meant for. Shit like that.
Yeah,
not to be used as a fucking career.
No, but like but she was ashamed of it too. She felt terrible doing it. And then when she could get off, man, she was done. Like she had a job lined up the day my sister fucking came home from school for the summer.
And that's when you still had the fucking food, the actual food stamps. You got fucking commodities, all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know, now it's a fucking car, so people don't know whether it's fucking food stamps or not.
Yeah, it makes me sad that my mom was ashamed, but you know what? You need to be when you're fucking on a fucking cake like that. You know, you got to be. It's the only way to keep it under control.
Yeah. I was like, when mom and dad got denied just to get WIC for me, right? Or my brother, right? Yeah. All that bullshit. Guess what we did? We hung it. Make sure we had food. You know? Now, did we shoot over the limit? Yeah, we did. But at least we ate the fucking food right there.
It's a lot more honest, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squirrel's a fine meal.
Yeah. Fucking deer, everything, man. Fucking, we didn't care.
So the possums, dude, you let them clean out a little bit. Just like
and that's the thing. You ain't hearing fucking people that vote that's conservative, right? They're not begging for fucking food stamps. Because a lot of us, if we get hungry, we can go hunt. We know how to hunt.
Or shop on top of it and make the most out of the minimalist amount you have on hand usually.
And I'm loving all these fucking like the reels, like a lot of these black people, right, are coming out, right? It's like, motherfuckers, they go back to the basics. Rice and beans if you have to.
Yep.
You know?
You can die.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rice, beans, fucking Pacific, the entire Pacific Islands fucking live off rice, beans, and Spam.
Yeah. And Spam's not good for you either.
And they get fat,
good,
so, you know.
I can eat Spam cold out of the fucking can.
Oh,
so
God damn.
You ain't gotta like it. You just gotta not die.
Yeah.
You know?
But those motherfuckers over there, they love Spam.
Oh,
they turned it into a fucking cuisine.
Yeah, fucking Spam, fucking holidays and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Lil, last time I fucking FaceTimed him, right? That motherfucker, he had a whole closet full of nothing but Spam.
No.
He said, if shit goes, this is my fucking rations right here, and shit goes south.
He ain't wrong.
Yeah,
I showed you that.
Damn.
They have a cookbook for Spam.
Yeah.
I'm gonna order it now. Now that we're talking about it, I'm gonna put it on order. It's
Well,
not
you get yourself a couple hundred tins of. You can figure you get yourself 200 pounds of rice, 200 pounds of beans, about 100 or 200 tins of Spam, and about 3 bottles of multivitamins. Man, all you need is clean water. A way to heat it.
And, you know, if you don't have a way to get clean water right, you take the water, boil the fuck out of it. It's what you do. They
Yeah.
I
filter.
live in the Pacific Northwest, man. This is the fucking land of waters every goddamn
Yeah,
year.
you got it up there.
Yeah, I can
Well-
literally drive 5 minutes, go to literal Lake Stevens with a bucket and go get water.
And the thing is, a lot of people don't realize you make iodine, they make iodine to put in the water to purify too. So a lot of people don't realize.
Well,
Well,
I mean,
not
you
only
can-
that, but you
we
can
can-
charcoal filter it too. So
Yeah.
after you boiled it, you put charcoal in a sock and you
Yeah.
run it through it, and fucking
Yeah.
now you've got clean,
Yeah.
the cleanest water
Or-
you're gonna get.
Yeah. Or
You
you
can
do
also-
like with like
you can
sand
also-
too, sand.
You can also bleach your water. You can do.
Yeah.
I think I'm not sure what the ratio is. I think it's like half a teaspoon per gallon or something, like really
Yeah.
small like that.
It's
But that's-
real minor.
But that's something I would never tell people because most people would fuck it up.
Yeah,
Just
but
like
I'm
Trump
I'm
did?
just saying though, there is an
Yeah, you
amount
can,
of
yeah.
bleach that will purify the water that you can safely consume.
Yes.
Yes. You know, because we used like out there when we went camping in Boy Scouts, Philmont. You know, camping out there in the mountains for hiking for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, right? That's how we used it for. You know, if we didn't want to stop right, boil the water, we used iodine to purify our drinking water right out of the fucking mountain creeks.
Iodine works great.
You know,
Because
it didn't taste very good, but it kept you hydrated. Put it that way.
I keep 2 bottles of it in my Trek pack.
Yep.
Real small. You don't need much.
No.
They're like
Wow.
this big, little vials.
Yep. Yep.
Iodine tablets.
Yep. And they also make like the Patriot Pack. They make those fucking filters to do it too already. So
Yep.
Around here, it just falls from the sky 8 months a year.
But you know what's funny out there in
Red
Colorado?
collection
It's
system.
illegal to have over 110 gallons of rainwater in Colorado.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, various
No,
states are different,
because-
but yeah.
They all the like the miners and all that right back in the day, they sold the rights to the state did. Now the government owns what comes out of the air, comes from the clouds now.
Yeah.
That's one of those crazy laws that people don't even know that's there.
But if you're clever, it's almost unenforceable.
Oh yeah, but I was going through down a rabbit hole the other day, like unique laws, right, in each state. And I'm like, holy shit, California or Colorado's got that? Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Because here in Missouri, we clicked all the rainwater we want. You know?
Well, it's like land you don't own like under a certain foot. You know, like
Yeah.
your land itself, the government owns underneath that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, because you got and also like an easement too, like for streets and all that.
Yep.
The city has from center to I can't remember how, but like your sidewalk, right? If you have a sidewalk, that ain't your sidewalk, people. Here to tell you,
Oh no,
that's the city's sidewalk.
well, that's a city side.
Enough.
Yeah.
Unless you're in Roanoke, where my brother lives, because he owns the sidewalk
Yeah.
in front of his house. Because he can actually be, if somebody falls on the sidewalk in front of his house, like his area, he can actually be sued by that person.
But that's the difference
And
between
the city
townships.
doesn't have to fix it either.
Yeah.
He's the one in charge to fix it.
It's like when I lived out in the country, the county's got a right of way on the county roads. You know, and most people they put their fences right up on the county fucking property, right? And they come and take a brush hog to it, right? People get pissed off. I told the guy cutting the brush. I said, hey, just take that fence down. He said, why? He said, I'm gonna get you. I said, no, you ain't. I said, it's all the county right of way, anyways. I said, my dad worked for the county. You think I'm gonna say anything? Take it out. Saves me some labor.
Yeah.
You know.
It's amazing when you start looking at the laws that are out there that are on the book still that get used, you know, to take people's lands and all of that shit, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, it's like water fucking meters, right? For water departments. And that's how it is here in Missouri. You know, you fuck up that water meter by turning it off and all the water right to fix something right without calling the water department. Guess what? You're gonna have to pay them. You know.
Man, I just seen a story. I can't remember exactly where it was out of. It was northeast side. The guy lost $1 million home because he had some back water bills that he missed.
Yep.
They came in and took his fucking whole house and land for some missed fucking water bills.
How
Well,
the fuck can they
Thumper talked
do
about
that? How can they do that? The cost of the asset versus the bill is not even.
They can
That's
put-
what he was fighting. That's what the lawyers were fighting.
they can put a lien on it. See, Thumper talked about that when he took over the finances from his ex-wife, right? When they were still married. She had not paid like the water bill. So he had to pay all those that back bill. If somebody wanted to, they could have fucking went and put a lien on his house.
Yep.
A lien doesn't matter. You know, they can come in, boom, it doesn't matter how much it is. Right
Yeah,
there.
a contractor. So you have work done on your house, right, by a contractor, and you don't pay them, they put a lien against your house.
Yeah.
And if you don't pay them, they can take your fucking house. My brother got into it pretty in depth about property and shit, and was like, and you don't even know the liens there.
Yep.
They can put it on, they can open it up, and it's in.
Yeah, because
It's fucking crazy.
yeah. And even debt collectors too. See, they don't have to tell you that they put a lien on.
Mm-mm.
You know.
You know, I don't want to die, but I don't want to fucking live in this world anymore either.
Oh,
Well, I got one for that then.
Yeah.
Hold on. If we're gonna go that, we like Matrix stuff, right? And living in this world. Rocky will get a kick out of this one. Where are you at?
Seems like an irreconcilable problem.
So this is like one of the glitches in the Matrix. This makes me laugh.
What's the creepiest glitch in the Matrix you've experienced? My friend Sarah was in a nightclub drunk off her face when she got an overwhelming urge to tell a total stranger that her leg hurts. Edit, it didn't hurt at the time. She just had an urge to say it. It's all a bit strange. She ignored it, but it doesn't stop. So she walks up to this guy and says, I know this is crazy, but I've got a huge urge to tell you that my leg hurts. I know that's crazy again, sorry. He bursts into tears. Turns out his dad had just died and they made a pact before that if there was an afterlife, he would get a message to him saying a totally random phrase so there could be no mistakes, which they decided on the phrase was, I've hurt my leg.
Oh my fuck. Wow. That's pretty interesting right there.
So whether or not it's true is one of those things. But
Yeah, I know. Let's make sure we give them credit so we don't get copyrighted for that thing either.
No,
It's we can't get copyright for podcasts.
no, you got the X-Files
Really?
theme behind it. But when you say, when we talk about those things, hearing that, like you saying that Mick popped it off, I was like, oh shit, I got one. Because it's very interesting when we get talking about the Matrix, things behind it, all of those things. You're like, all right, which part of the afterlife is this? Am I gonna be stuck on this motherfucker still? Watching it all burn down?
Yeah. We're watching it burn.
To a point.
We're watching well, in my opinion, this is the beginning of the sorrows and the fig tree generation. And I think
I would just figure it'd be more like a train wreck, like as horrible as it would be, it would at least be entertaining to some degree.
Well, it was entertaining a couple of years ago.
But it's not even entertaining. It's just fucking gray and boring. It's just a slog down into sameness. It's like
it's still entertaining because all the females got PTSD now.
Well, no, I mean you got a bunch of idiots like the world's run by idiots that want the world to be lame, like Joe versus the volcano. If you've ever seen that fucking movie,
I have a brain cloud.
Yeah, but that movie's not as lame as fucking Love Post Drunk. Come on now.
Oh look, it's Thumper and he's driving. Imagine that.
He's like another fucking white TikToker, dude. Like a female TikToker. Always got to be making fucking videos in his car.
Hey.
Hey, look
The
at
videos are with you, you fucking queers.
I've got a cowboy hat and I'm picking Landon up. What are you doing?
And I didn't even. Hey,
fucking
I
idiots.
Hey, it wasn't me went there today.
I had the fucking Cairo today.
I had the Cairo today.
I'm going back to one of those on Monday.
I got to go this week too.
Y'all fucking broken ass motherfuckers too.
Oh, quit your bitching.
I'm not bitching. I feel good.
All right.
Don't look good.
So we got everybody on. Here's why chainsaws was invented.
Because of Paul
In
Bunyan.
the late 1700s, childbirth was incredibly risky. When complication arose like a baby being too large, position awkward, surgeons had to widen the pelvic opening manually. This painful procedure called symphysis, whatever the fuck that is, was done without anesthesia and often took a long time only using knives and saws. In 1782, it's two Scottish doctors, John Aiken and James Jeffrey, developed a solution, a small hand crank chainsaw designed to cut through pelvic bone.
Whoa.
And Yeah.
So wait. So the whole phrase "get fucked with a
Go.
chainsaw" actually has historical precedent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whoa, mind blown.
Yeah.
Chainsaw Man. But then I
Yep.
would like to add on what men actually do with chainsaws on that one.
Skin your ass
Well,
raw.
some dudes cut their fucking heads off.
No.
They're
No.
drunk.
Hold on. This is what men do with chainsaws.
Juggle 'em.
Oh God, this is Russian.
I seen that one, yeah.
Oh, Norway. Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
Until something.
I just like
Hold
the
on.
swing chug off of it, dude. He's like, ah. And he's going to town. Where's that one?
It's funny.
Fucking chainsaws, seriously.
But that is good. Like you said, we were debating whether or not it was like for a quick amputation for the Civil War, and that's obviously before that.
Yeesh.
Which makes you wonder why they didn't use them in the Civil War.
Right?
Probably because cutting through a human leg bone, you just want to get through it in a few short thrusts, just like getting through a sapling. You just want it over quick.
Well, the
Chainsaw would be
Lister
way
knife
faster.
wasn't the Lister knife invented during then?
I think it was right around that time. I'm pretty sure.
What's a Lister knife?
So it's like a super sharp ass blade. If you remember watching like From Hell with Johnny Depp, they talk about the Lister knife or the Liston knife.
Yeah, I think it was for amputation.
Yeah, it was. It was invented. Hold on. I'll share it up. So from Wikipedia, right here, the Liston knife, surgical amputation.
Okay.
And then they're showing, Gettysburg.
Past us. 'Cause the second I saw him, I'm like, it looks
But
like
you're right.
dude.
Okay.
Like they
It
wanted
looks very, very familiar. This dude does DoorDash
clean and quick.
in DC on his bike.
What are we hearing?
We're hearing Thumper Sun talk, I think.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't hear what you said, Little Tate. What did you say? You said something. It was
No, we were talking about the Liston knife really quick. We were talking about Civil War amputation with the chainsaw, but the Liston knife, like we were saying, was actually invented for that. Like Mick was saying, quick, fast, and like right through everything.
Man, that shit's so brutal, though. That stuff's brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Wow.
Well, when you get gangrene and bleeding out,
Yeah.
quickest way you can save somebody.
Beats
He
dying.
was slumped over.
Yeah.
I mean, look at how our procedures are nowadays, and you can ask Thumper about that. It's still brutal to save somebody's life.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, people think fucking medicine is delicate. There is nothing fucking delicate about it, dude. When I did my rotations through OR and stuff like that for surgery, like when I was going through paramedic school, dude, even a C-section is brutal. People don't realize that they don't cut the muscle. They tear that fucking muscle apart. And the reason why they do it is because it actually heals better. So like orthopedics, when they do surgery, dude, orthopedic surgeons have to have some fucking muscle on them, because when they when they get in there and do surgery, they fucking tear your shit up and like manhandle the fucking bones, dude. It's crazy how fucking brutal it is. You look at it, you're like, God damn, no wonder why you're in so much pain.
Look at that fucking
Afterwards.
sternum spreader, dude. Your chest spreader. That motherfucker goes in and hooks in, and you're like cracking that shit up.
When they do emergency thoracotomies in fucking in the ER, if you get brought in under a trauma and they need to get into your chest, they basically take fucking pruners and cut each fucking rib and fucking just rip you apart, dude. It's legit. I've been there, seen it, done it. It's crazy. It is not fucking dainty bullshit. It is fucking brutal.
Well, the human
You are
body is a
absolutely
giant fucking structure meant to withstand damage. Who would stand to reason that you have to do some damage to get inside the fucking thing?
Which
Oh,
leads
yeah.
back to that meme that we showed in the beginning for the mech, the BattleTech guys. It really is.
Well, I mean, I've butchered a pig before, dude. Like, you gotta
Yeah.
you gotta chop it, you gotta saw it, you gotta slice it. Like, it's a fucking
Yeah,
meat
when you go to
suit.
fucking butcher, dude, anything butchered, it fucking takes some effort.
It certainly does.
Yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into opening.
What's more amazing is that people survive it.
Mm-hmm. That's the crazy thing about the human body. It almost like reminds me of like, remember Independence Day? They had the biomechanical suits and shit, and they had to get up in there and unlock it.
Trying to connect.
Well, you know, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, the human body is nothing more than a healing machine.
Yeah. And the craziest part of it is it only uses water.
Yeah. Handful of chemicals and some water. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's actually the most perfect fucking biomechanical build there is, which is kind of crazy.
No, it absolutely is. And when you get down to the cellular level, shit gets even crazier.
Oh yeah, it gets gnarly.
Like we're starting to find out that the city of Chicago is a good deal simpler than one human cell.
That just tells you that somebody made us.
No,
I was just
I mean,
gonna segue into that.
like that's like intelligent design. Like an intelligent designer designed it that way.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah,
it does fail because we live in a world where death is a part of it.
Yeah. Well,
Or
I
we
think
would be immoral.
I think it was part of that's part of that cycle, dude, because we're always cooking from the inside. Like we're always heating, generating heat. So over time, like our joints are like ball bearings and shit. The grease goes out in them. You can't really oil them anymore. You know what I mean? Like it's a one shot fucking motor, and that's all you get. How you take care of it or how it was built determines how long it'll last, because what I do to my body and you try to do the same thing as I'm doing is completely fucking different. Everybody's fucking different. So I could fucking drink a case of beer every day, never develop cirrhosis of the liver. And you could do a case of beer every day and have cirrhosis of the liver at fucking 40.
Yep.
Well, and also you don't even have to drink to get that.
Yeah, that's true too.
My grandma had that happen to her.
Yeah,
more and more kids are having fucking non-alcoholic fatty livers because of their fucking diet.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
It's causing some major fucking,
Well, and the side effects, a lot of meds too. A lot of meds have that same side effect too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on meds because of their fucking diet.
Yeah.
Their diet makes them unhealthy. Then they get put on meds, which make them even unhealthy.
Wait, we're not going to talk about big pharma, are we?
Not yet. Well, actually, this kind of plays in what I was going to share next. The reason why vibrators were invented.
Oh, this was hysteria.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But a lot of people don't know that they used vibrators gave women orgasms to cure it. Right there.
Yep.
1869. Well, doctors had to go in there, reach up in there, and manually do it. They got tired of it, so they came up with vibrators. Let the women do it themselves.
No wonder why everybody wanted to be an OBGYN all those years ago.
I mean, the vibrator was invented by George Taylor, American physician who was looking for a way to alleviate hysteria in women during the Victorian era.
Yeah.
Was commonly believed to be common female ailment, such as anxiety, irritability, restlessness, were often attributed to the mysterious condition.
So a regular woman.
Yeah. So I mean,
we've been putting up for it for thousands of years now, boys.
Yeah.
We've put up with it. And the only reason we put up with it is that's the only way we're going to make the human race last on.
Man, I wish I would have saved that, dude. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something I watched earlier. Speak as you said that, Rocky.
What? To make the human race live on?
Now there was a a
It's the
funny
only reason
video.
why it's like it's getting to the point where that's the only reason why men will tolerate women after the crap they've seen and gone through.
8 or 4 years ago, 16-year-old.
I know. I don't want that. Pause. Pause. Did I not? Mike, give me a minute. Go ahead. You guys do whatever you're doing. I'm looking for something really quick.
Oy vey. How we doing, gentlemen?
So,
Ladies, your job is to make his hard.
No, this is one of the reasons why we got fucking warning labels
Tattoo it.
to this day.
What?
Or we're
Just
about to see
listen.
someone do something
I
stupid.
didn't hear you.
This is one of the reasons why we have warning labels on shit.
Oh, you got one up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Number 1. Do not iron clothes while wearing them. This warning exists on clothing irons because multiple people have actually tried to iron wrinkles out of shirts and dresses while still wearing them to save time. Emergency
to do
rooms
that
have
myself.
treated dozens of patients with severe steam burns and fabric burns melted to their skin from attempting this shortcut. The most famous case involved a businessman who was late for a meeting and tried to iron his tie while wearing it, resulting in second-degree burns on his neck and chest that required skin grafts. Number 2. Do not use chainsaw to remove ice from driveway. This bizarre warning appeared on chainsaws after multiple homeowners decided that power tools were the fastest way to clear thick ice from their driveways and sidewalks. Several people ended up in hospitals with severe lacerations when the chainsaw bounced off the ice unpredictably, and others damaged their concrete driveways so badly they had to be completely replaced. One man in Minnesota actually cut through his driveway and severed underground electrical cables, causing a neighborhood blackout. Number 3. Do not use hairdryer while sleeping. This warning exists on hairdryers because people have actually tried to dry their hair overnight by taping the dryer to their pillow or bed frame. Multiple house fires started when the hairdryers overheated after running for hours, and several people suffered severe burns when the hot air concentrated on one spot for too long.
So I don't know if I believe the whole wires under the fucking driveway, because
I would.
They don't put wires that shallow under concrete.
Yeah, yes, they do.
Yes,
Every
they
state's different because there ain't no frost line for electrical wire. For conduit, there is none. It has to be about 12 inches. That's it. Here in Missouri, 12 inches for the conduit. That's it.
There's no way a fucking chainsaw is going through all that fucking concrete and probably the fucking steel and then into the ground, into the fucking.
That conduit is not steel. It's not. It's PVC.
No, I'm talking about the fucking the fucking steel they use
rebar
in the rebar in the concrete.
Well, it depends on what they put in there and what blade you have on the chainsaw too.
Well, and it's where it's at too. I mean, that could have been in an area that was older, never went, had building code with it.
Yeah.
Living in the Midwest where there's snow.
No.
Come on. There's no fucking way. I don't believe that one.
I believe it.
I do because that fucking electrical line is not fucking 3 feet down like water line is or 4 foot down. It's not.
An electrical line under concrete. If something were to go wrong or you had to do something, you have to dig up the whole driveway.
No, you do not. That's why I said conduit. That's why I said fucking conduit going to your box. Yes, it is.
I'm just saying, I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I believe the other shit, but I don't believe that one.
Because all they do is
every fucking house I've seen, including fucking ones that are built way back when, all the fucking electrical is coming in through the fucking top because they did that for a reason. That way, if there was a problem with electrical, it was easier for them to do it.
But not everybody did it through the top. When they came out with under fucking conduit, right? Coming from the transformer through the ground, right? That's the way they did it. Get rid of that shit over the top. They did.
The stove.
There's houses here that were here in town that were built before mine was, and they got underground fucking cables going to their house.
Don't get me wrong. There's some underground, but they make it a lot easier to access.
It's easy to fucking access. If it's coming up the ground to your box, right? It is.
Let's be real here, right? You move into the fucking house, it needs a driveway.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to tear up the fucking driveway to fucking replace it.
Yeah.
If a chainsaw cutting ice hits that and fucks up the electrical, I would assume destroying the fucking driveway, jackhammering the driveway would fuck up the wiring as well.
Yeah. But it depends on.
So
Yeah.
what you're telling me is, however long that wire's been there, nobody's done concrete work and never expected to do concrete work ever at that place.
A lot of people think like that. They do. When they're
No.
building houses, yes, they do. Yes, there's a lot of people out there that do. Yes, they do.
Come on.
Dude, you look at all these cookie cutter houses now, right? Being fucking built. The cheapest way. They take so many fucking shortcuts on these fucking houses and then charge $300,000 for it. You know?
Mine's that way.
They ain't burying electrical under your driveway.
Dude, yes, I don't have lead, but they put the sewer line underneath my driveway going to the bank. And how I know that, I had it fucking mapped by the fucking plumbers. So I needed to know exactly where that line was at because I wanted to put a fucking clean out there. Guess what? It goes right underneath the fucking driveway that is concrete. That was built in the 1970s.
Dude, my house was built in the 40s, and my electrical comes in from the fucking wire to the top of my house.
Yeah, mine does too. Mine does too, but a lot of people don't want that. When they came out with the underground conduit, that's why they did.
There's houses built around here from the 1800s, pre-Civil War.
Yeah.
And there's still fucking electrical was never underground.
Yes, goddamn it, I know that. But the thing is, when they started putting it underground, that's what people wanted. Get away from that over the top bullshit. You know?
It's one.
Because I know this. I worked at a fucking power plant that fucking
house.
dealt with shit like this. And
One house.
And I built the fucking house, and the conduit for the electrical was in the fucking ground. It wasn't underneath the driveway. It was right next to the driveway, but it wasn't underneath of it.
I
Just
know.
because up there in your little Davenport area doesn't mean that fucking that's how they do it everywhere.
It wasn't. And I'm not talking just in Davenport. I'm talking about everywhere.
Well, I mean, Minnesota is pretty fucked up. You have to agree that they have like Muslim cities everywhere.
Well, that's different.
No, I mean they're probably pretty retarded up that way.
A mouse in my pocket.
I got one though. I got one here. We can agree on this one. Is it gonna?
Ladies, your job is to make his hard, not his life. Yes, I said it. Write it down, tattoo it, whatever you got to do. But don't forget that. So many women today are out here doing the complete.
Yep.
That's all you need to do.
And they all forget it. That's for damn sure.
Just keep my dick hard. No, keep my dick hard, my belly full.
Yep.
Don't compete.
Yep. Stomach full, balls empty. It ain't that difficult.
Yep. 100%.
Dude, I've been super critical of women, like in the dating apps and stuff.
Oh my God, you're on the dating apps?
Oh yeah.
It ain't fucking so.
And I have been very like, I don't know, super fucking picky with that shit. I am fucking over women.
I didn't even fucking be in it.
Huh?
So I wouldn't fucking even be in it. Which one are you using right now?
Oh, I've got them. I've got quite a few. I got Tinder. I got Bumble. I got 3F, which is
Hinge and all that shit.
Huh?
Hinge and all that shit.
No, no. I tried Hinge. I didn't like it.
The dating apps are kind of like panning for gold. You know you ain't gonna find shit, but you heard somebody else did once, and so it's worth a shot.
Right on that one same river.
Right, exactly.
You know what's funny is I met my last ex-wife on Tinder.
Yeah, and look how that turned out.
Yeah, but it doesn't. But I'm gonna tell you, it doesn't matter if you meet them online, the grocery store, bar, whatever, right? That's all the same. They're all fucked. They can be fucked up. I mean,
yep. That's the thing is, you can't. There is nowhere now. Like, if you sit there and go, okay, where would I go to meet a woman?
Coffee shop in public.
No,
because-
no. It's still
because
the same thing. Women can be fucked up in the head. They just
No,
put
no,
on
no.
the side.
Yeah, you meet them in public. That way, you have fucking witnesses if they're a fucking nut.
Rocky.
No, you're missing the point. We're talking
Yes, you
about
are truly missing the point.
What?
we're talking about an initial like meeting a woman, not like setting up a date with a woman, like going out to find a woman. There is not places anymore to go out and like meet women other than going to a fucking bar or the crazy like, oh, I ran into her at a grocery store and it was like love at first sight. That doesn't happen anymore.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? So like
Yeah.
the apps, that's why everybody is on dating apps. It's because it's like impossible to fucking meet somebody organically anymore, because if you go to approach a woman at a fucking store, you're now a creeper. You know?
Yeah, that's why I say
if they don't like you, if they don't find you attractive, they call you a creeper. If they find you attractive, they're like, the men isn't chasing me type shit.
Yeah, but the ones that are like that, they're the ones that are like pretty
Hey, guys.
superficial. You know?
hey, we got to do something real quick. Let me fix the background. Shut up. Hold on. I know.
Yes, you shut up, Ghost Lady.
But Rocky, you
Yeah,
have been
Ghost
out of
Lady.
date. You have been out of dating
green
world
mask.
for 20 fucking years.
I
That's
know.
what I'm saying.
Okay. So it's Heidi's birthday today, so I'm going to
Yeah.
sing happy birthday to her. I'd like for you guys to join if possible. 1, 2, 3, go. Happy
Happy birthday to you.
Ghost Lady.
Happy birthday to
Happy
you.
birthday, dear Heidi.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday
dear
to
Ghost Lady.
Wow, our timing is so good, guys.
It was beautiful. I appreciate it. Thank you.
She's wearing a grunt style shirt. Look at
You
the
know-
one. It's Taco
You know
Tuesday.
what? Our
Yep.
timing might be off, but that's organic. We didn't plan
Yeah.
it.
No, we didn't.
Actually, we did. You just wasn't here for that.
Oh, I guess I missed that. My bad.
I wasn't here for that
You're
either.
walking potatoes.
You was here Sunday. We talked about Sunday.
No,
Yes.
Did we
You was,
talk about-
Friday, you was not here Friday.
did
Well,
we
you
talk
know
about
what?
that on Sunday?
Yeah.
You know
I
what?
don't remember.
Fuck you, Gilly. I was trying to make a compliment and you just fucking ruined it, you piece of shit. You ain't talking about it. You ain't
No.
talking about it.
See what happens? You're not here all the time?
You should have
Come on.
stayed organic.
Gilly.
You had to
God
be
damn it.
right and fix it. You had to be right and fix it. What a fucking piece of shit.
That's right.
Here you go, damn it.
But yeah, back to the
Rocky-
whole dating. Back to the whole dating thing.
Oh God. I thought we
There's
stopped.
nowhere to actually meet somebody organically anymore. You know, it sucks. So
No.
these fucking dating apps, like I met one, and I have no problem. Like, I went out for coffee with this chick the other day.
Was that the Iraqian one?
The Iranian? No, this was a different one.
Iranian, that's right.
No,
My
this was a
bad.
different one. And
Wrong Middle Eastern communist country. Got it.
so I get there. I've been talking to her, you know, a little bit here and there, and then next thing I know, it's I'm an alcoholic. I have to go to meetings at least twice a week. My mom and I do Bible study on Saturdays over the phone. I have to go to church twice a week, and I also have to go to my AA meeting at least once a week. And I'm like, so there's no time to do anything, basically. Like,
Right.
it's like I don't want to. Like,
Well, she's working the program that hard, man. She does not need to be dating.
Yeah, he's supposed to be dating if she's working it that hard.
And like, I'm like, I met her on a Saturday, and I'm like, she was like, yeah, I had to tell my mom we had to reschedule a Bible study because I came to meet you, and I'm like, what? Like, that's not how I want to spend my Saturday morning, is sitting around while you're doing Bible study with your mom over the phone. That's great, you know, but
I remember this story. It was in a movie. It was in Boys in the Hood.
What?
Remember the part where he picks up the girl that's going to Bible study and his grandma picks up in on him?
No, he takes her up to bang her, then the grandma forgets something after she went home, or she went to church, forgot something, came back.
Yeah, the
run him
church
off with
girls.
a cleaver.
Yeah.
Why do I not remember that?
Because of
Why do
your
I not
story.
remember that?
I don't know if I can find it. I seen it.
I don't even remember that. So,
I don't remember that at all.
You don't remember that?
Yeah, he was telling the story about it.
Yeah,
but I haven't fucking watched it fucking forever either. So
Oh yeah, I know.
It's
been-
when Kuba's telling the story.
Yeah, to his dad
Yeah.
I don't
during his
remember
haircut.
that. Oh.
I will have to rewatch the
first
motherfucker
time,
now.
asking the first time he got some, and he tells the story.
But you got to realize, man, I got like this stupid memory when it comes to movies. I
Yeah.
have no idea why. I just do.
I'm with you.
I normally
on
I do
that
too,
one,
though.
Vic.
But if I haven't watched it in a while, I'll forget some things on that.
Yeah, I don't remember it, but I mean, yeah, that's it just that whole date thing was a disaster. I mean, it was
Well, even when you do set up a date, right? Even meeting them at a coffee shop, right, for coffee date, right? They can still put a facade on and not show the crazy until about 3 or 4 or 5 dates in, or sometimes months in advance.
She waited to tell me she was an alcoholic and all this other stuff until we met in person. It's like, shouldn't that be like a disclaimer? Like, hey, my entire life is wrapped up in the program and religion right now because I'm a raging alcoholic. You know, like,
yeah, you can't. Then you won't be able to drink because she'll make you feel guilty if you drink in front of her. All that bullshit.
Well, that's just common courtesy not to. It's not even a matter of guilt. It's just like you shouldn't do it anyway.
Actually, and then they shouldn't be out public if they can't put up with drinking. Period.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to stop my life because of that.
Yeah.
I don't know that you can call me bad for that. I don't care, but I don't.
This is dating nowadays, right here.
These pigs.
Yeah, that's
And
pretty
they
much
said there
it.
was 4 and there was only 3.
Well, technically, a lot of the women out there, they are pigs. Even though they think they're what they call it, big boned. Bitch, you ain't big boned. You're fat.
Yeah, or thick with how many K's?
The triple double C.
C's, I mean.
Yeah.
They use C's now. Thick.
That's like anytime I've talked to a woman right all day yet, I tell them I do drink beer. If you don't like it, then I don't care. I'm not going to quit for you or anybody.
Yeah, I don't.
You know,
I mean, it
they're
says
like-
drink. It even says I do 420 because I'm like, I'm not gonna hide that. I'm not gonna change, like what I do. I don't care. Like if you don't like it, you have to make that choice if you want to be around it or not. Because I'm not gonna fucking stop.
I had one ask me, right? She goes, well, how much do you drink? I said, depends on what fucking day it is.
Right?
I said, it depends. I said, it could be 6 to 10 beers a day, right? I said, but I've also been known to do 15 to a case of beer a day.
Right.
a couple of days, in a row. Because once you do that much, then you got to kind of slow it, ease back down, the next couple of days on it.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
met
roller
another
coaster.
one.
You never know how drunk I'm going to be.
And then you should turn your date into this then.
Bottle, yes.
Yes.
I have it. Well, it's not
I know.
bottle ship though.
I know we tried that when we didn't get a chance to set it up at Rockies. But no, they've got bottles and they're like throwing it here. I'll let it play.
3. Yes! I sunk your bottle ship. B2, baby.
Nice.
D1. Oh, I see what you did. Give me A1. No way, I missed.
That right there. We need to set up, dude. You've been saving all these bottles for bottle ship.
Yeah.
Get drinking more wine.
Oh shit.
But you're right. I mean, if you're going back on a dating app looking for anybody and you shouldn't have to change. It doesn't matter what anybody thinks about it. Like, who gives a fuck?
Well, and what's crazy is, so I went on another one with another chick, and she, she said she had a kid. We were talking about her kid.
Oh God.
Her cades.
Her emotional support dogs.
No, they were actual kids. Well, she said kid on the dating app. I get there and we start talking, and she has 5 kids.
Jesus Christ!
I'm like, 5? I was like, because the one she was talking about was like his age, my son's age. And I'm like, well, how old are your kids? Like, she goes, well, the youngest is in kindergarten. I was like, what? No, like, I'm not trying to raise more kids. I'm retired. I want to travel.
And the next question out of your mouth should have been, how many baby daddies?
2. I asked.
Well, that ain't too bad. I've seen women around here, right? They got 5 baby daddies for each kid.
But it's just the fact that they're waiting until we meet, thinking that that's going to be better to break the news to me, you know?
Just tell you right off the bat before you set the date up.
Well, they know if they tell you that you'll reject them.
No, not always, Rocky.
Most
if
of
they're
the time,
truthful,
they
a
know.
lot of women, Rocky. Not a lot of women will tell you if they're truthful. They know that men ain't gonna reject them sometimes. Sometimes they will. Not every time, Rocky. The dating world, Rocky, what you think it's like ain't nothing like you think it's like. It's totally different, Rocky. I'm telling you.
I watch the videos. I see some of it.
Rocky, those videos don't show everything, Rocky. It doesn't.
I know they don't. But it does show how women act and operate, stupid ass. So
but not all women act like that. There's a lot of men that act like that too. Come on now.
But
I mean,
it shows when you see that stuff like he's talking about, they don't do it because they know.
Rocky, women have never changed. They've never changed throughout the centuries. They have not.
I know. But the thing is they lied about it. Now they can't lie about it. Because
yes,
we know
they
can lie about it. But if you're stupid enough to believe the lie.
Because they didn't tell me. She didn't tell me she had 5 kids and the youngest was a fucking kindergartner. And I'm like, no, I'm not fucking doing that because I want to live my life. I want to travel. I want to do stuff, you know? So like I'm being extra picky now and it's crazy the shit I'm coming across.
It's your right to be picky, dude. It's your right.
But Rocky, you better hope to God you never have to go back in the dating world. I'm telling you.
I won't. I will not.
You know,
I won't.
You know,
that part of my life is done and over with forever. I'm not going to put up with stupid shit.
Tell you what, man, I'd never raise another kid ever again. I've had my 3, done my job. Post.
Yeah.
Why do you need to take on responsibility for someone else's kids, dude? Don't do it. It's
now,
stupid.
Okay. This is something I am vehemently against, just like Rocky. But if it were a Cinderella situation where the girl was 20 years younger than me, the kid was small enough to where I could, exert my influence and will and raise it. If the dad was fucking dead, but a good guy, right? And that kid had an extraordinary spark of intelligence and creativity. Maybe.
No.
But the circumstances would have to be so extraordinary as to be functionally impossible.
Yeah.
I would rather have a chick that has a kid my son's age where I don't have to fucking raise them. And that way, when I'm ready to go and travel and everything else, she can do it at the same time. That's it. That's all I care about right now.
Yeah, but most of the women that's our age, right? Dude, but you're going after the ones in their 20s and 30s.
That just happens sometimes. That just happens. I attract younger women. Not gonna lie.
I'm not playing another man save game. I'm going to the arcade for a quarter play is what I'm doing. I want one quick quarter play and then I'm leaving. I'm not putting full of quarters in there to beat the game. I just want one play and I'm moving on to the next fucking arcade cabinet.
Well, I'm about $85, $90 into the same game I've been playing for the last 25 years, but it's so goddamn fun. I just can't leave the arcade.
Well, that's true. There is those games you can't get away from.
No. Count myself lucky.
Oh,
they're the good games.
I would say tabletop Pac-Man.
For me, it was always Mortal Kombat 3 and Killer Instinct.
Ooh, mine was always Tekken 3.
Tekken was good. I
would lose a roll of quarters at Tekken. Yeah. Here, wait, hold on. I got one that's going to clear all of this for everybody. And this plays back to what Mick said earlier. This is going to make everybody fucking mad. Oh, you son of a bitch.
It didn't work.
I was on the wrong screen. Too many fucking screens up. Ready?
Final goal is to eradicate humanity as we know it. Once you understand the final destination, it becomes much easier to look back and identify the psychological conditioning, the biological tampering, the cultural grooming, and the educational prepping that we have been subjected to for decades in preparation to making us accept a post-human future. Whether you care to accept it or not, we live in a hyper-controlled matrix where our perception of reality is meticulously planned, managed, and executed in order to control and steer us in whichever direction they wish. A weak, immoral, disconnected, ignorant, and unhealthy population is an easy target for the next stage, the creation of an entire generation of androgynous beings. It takes a lot of physical and psychological abuse to get an intelligent species like ours to agree to its own extinction.
That goes into all the conversations we've had.
Yeah.
To a large degree, yeah.
I seen that one a while back and I was like, I got to save that one because it's a very long, there's a lot of bits and pieces in there that we've talked about through all the episodes that kind of encapsulates a lot of what we talk about. And it goes on like we're talking about the dating apps and all that stuff. Yeah. And it just really resonates. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the whole trick is to find one, not as fucked up as the rest, right? That's the trick, right? And that goes, and I will say this, that goes for women too, not trying to find the most fucked up guys too.
Chad, where's Chad and Tyrone?
Yeah. But I mean, you got to weed through the good ones, or the bad ones get to the good ones sometimes.
So they say.
That's what you keep saying. I'm just going to take that 25-cent ride.
Women's intuition is never wrong. Too many single mothers for that to be true.
Well, I'm saying not all women out there are bad. That's what I'm saying.
Well, nobody would say that. That's fucking stupid.
I got something for you guys. I got this.
Well, yeah, I know. My mom and grandma were never bad. I mean,
I got this last night and I responded back today.
Oh, God.
Hilarious text message. Hang on. Let's see here.
We got to turn this into Thumper's love line.
Yeah.
So she asked if this is a different one now. She said, she asked me what I had taken away from my 3 marriages, and she said the patterns of your part to not repeat in your next relationship. And she said, if you asked me, I could answer it easily. I said, well, the first 2 wives, I was definitely not the best husband. I was like, the second wife actually said that my most recent ex-wife got the best version of me. I said, I learned more about communication and working through differences. I said, I've grown a lot and have become a better person because of my marriages and divorces. Yeah. And she asked me if I was stubborn. And then she's like, do you have a temper? Do you shut down? Can you have a deep conversation? I said, I prefer deep conversations. I don't shut down. I used to have a temper, but I learned how to handle it and my anger. I said, I am stubborn on the things I know are wrong. And I am making sure that the right things are being done. And she said, shouldn't be stubborn, though. Stubborn is lacking emotional intelligence. Trust me, I know. I used to be the queen of stubborn. Instead of being stubborn, work together to solve the issue. It isn't me against you. It's you and me working together. Just an example. And she said, I appreciate your honesty. I'm not attacking you. I just do a lot of reading to improve myself in situations like dating. And I said, I think that the stubbornness comes out after the discussions and working together fails. And then she said, it shouldn't. Stubbornness is just a roadblock and solves nothing. It's toxic and super unhealthy for both the person causing the act and for the person receiving the act. Open up your mind and just give me my way.
That's
that is the best Chat GPT answer I have ever heard.
Then she sends me a clip from Roseanne, and it's about him saying, the kid saying, the guy that dated one of the daughters saying that he was right, and that they were like, just let her be right, stop arguing with her, just let her think she's right. So, and that's after she said that's how she learns it's true. And I said, that's weird, because I had a therapist tell me something completely opposite. Because I did everything I could do to make my wife happy at the time, it made me miserable because I gave up everything to make her happy and let her know she was right all the time. And it made her feel entitled. So that's why at the end, she felt like she could sleep with whoever she wanted and not me. Don't get me wrong. I'm not right all the time, and I'll admit when I'm wrong. But if I know I'm right, I will argue the point and show the evidence. I am not one to lie and keep the peace. And she said, hey, I'm just giving you a hard time about her being right. And then she's like, I don't have time to argue. I just don't.
Who has the energy for this fucking...
That whole happy wife, happy life bullshit, that's what she's getting at.
Yeah, and that's bullshit.
That is fucking toxic as fuck, because that is designed to make it where the men are always wrong. The woman is always right, even when she's wrong, because if you tell her she's wrong, then everybody's life in the house has now gone to shit because she's upset.
You know,
that's the kind of shit that she is fucking pushing. And her evidence is a fucking Roseanne episode. Get the fuck out of here.
I would have told her, kick fucking rocks, you dumb cunt. Fuck you. You do what I fucking tell you. You do what I tell you, you can move the fuck on. Get the fuck out.
But that's
I'm not going to put up with your stupid emotional intelligence bullshit. Emotional intelligence is understanding your emotions and not fucking overreacting and acting like a goddamn moron.
But Rocky, that's what
intelligence thing that women use. That's fucking bullshit. I yelled at a woman when she did that. I yelled at her. I said, "Shut your goddamn fucking mouth right now, you dumb bitch! Don't use that fucking crap."
That's what we're getting at. People need to learn to weed through women like that.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to say. They have to. Even the younger kids have to learn that.
I would say, like, men need to be merciless. One thing you don't like about that girl, guys, merciless, throw them away, because they can do that to you for any reason they want. Do it to them. Let them feel what it's like to be rejected for a stupid fucking reason. Let them feel what it's like to be rejected because you're fucking shallow like they are, and heartless and fucking conceited and only think about yourself all the fucking time. That's what I would tell men to do. I tell men, play the game the way they do it, but do it better, because you can.
I told you,
because at the end of the day, you choose who you marry. They can't. They can choose who they fuck. And if they get fucked a lot, they're not worth marrying.
Well, they can still choose who they marry too. So,
somewhat, when they're younger in their prime and they're smart, but when they get older, no, they're stupid.
Yeah, they can still choose, Rocky. They still have a choice, say yes or no, to marriage. So they do.
Like I told this woman, I don't lie to keep the peace. I'm going to confront you if you're wrong, regardless of who you are to me. If you can't handle that, then that shows me that she's emotionally, her emotional intelligence is not there, because she can't handle being told she's wrong, and she's going to implode. And then everybody around her is going to feel the wrath.
Hey, this comes down to one word. It's called maturity.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. It is. It is. And they think, and what they think is they think they have the authority.
It don't matter, man. Don't worry.
Shit like that.
Okay, because I knew you had something to say with Rocky Hall's rant. So
yeah, we'll come back to you.
Nah, it's all right.
Go ahead.
Or you just say the next time, Mick, say, Rocky, shut the fuck up for a minute.
Let me get my thought out before I lose it.
On it.
You ADHD motherfuckers.
Okay. If God forbid I ever have to date again, if God fucking forbid, may it never be so. Why on earth would anyone want to have a psychobabble word salad fucking conversation that deep that early? I'm gonna say, chick, I think you're pretty fucking cool. I'm picking up what you're putting down, like the cut of your jib. We're gonna go see a movie, and then afterward, we're gonna go to my favorite diner, have a big old greasy cheeseburger and a slice of pie, and we're gonna talk about whatever the fuck we want to talk about, and the shit's gonna be fun. And the second they bring up the shit that Thumper just brought up, I'm like, no. Not tonight.
And
she already,
and you know,
she already
have you met this person, Thumper? Have you met her yet?
How old was this woman?
That's what I'm going to tell you. Hang on. Okay. She's a rad tech in a hospital. She lives 3 hours away from me.
Who cares? Have you met her?
I've never met her face to face. We've talked for 4 days over the phone, text messaging.
Okay. I wouldn't have that conversation with somebody I was meeting in the flesh. Like that conversation comes like a month in.
Down the road. You know,
way down the road.
And you don't even need to have that conversation, because by that point you'll know how they are.
Right.
You know, and you should know how your partner, if you are even close to being semi-serious, or even not even serious, if you're just banging and you meet up, you're going to know that person eventually. You're going to learn how they tick. And this right off the bat, it's like, what the fuck? Telling me being stubborn on something that I know is right. That's why I said I'll provide the evidence. Like, there are things I'm stubborn about. Like, I'm stubborn about wanting to spend time with my son. And if you get in the middle of that, then guess what? You're not going to like that, because I like spending time with my son and my son likes spending time with me. So, like, I'm stubborn, especially on certain things.
You
find that out when it happens.
You didn't answer the key question. What's her age? What's her age?
50.
Hard no.
Yeah, fuck no,
Hard
bro.
no.
Fuck no.
Dude, she's your senior and she's fucking asking you some fucking bibble babble bullshit like that.
Yeah, that's some word. That's some Kamala fucking heels up Harris bullshit. Goddamn
bro.
Libby commie motherfucker.
That's why I said I wanted to let you know she's a rad tech. She's a radiation tech. She does x-rays and stuff at a hospital.
So basically,
she got
she's
a
a nurse.
septum
So
ring in her
basically, she's a
fucking
slut.
nose too.
It's the fucking stereotype. It's almost, it's like it's true 100% almost.
Well,
Maybe
it just-
99.5% of the time it's true.
Well, and here's another red flag when it comes to women. If all they bring up when you first text them, right? If all they bring up is their past relationships, that's a major red flag right there.
Yeah.
Major
Yeah.
red flag. Especially when they start, especially when they start going into abuse and all that bullshit. Like,
yeah.
Well, like they said, you know, every single girl's fucking ex, every single ex of theirs is a narcissist. Where if you look at the actual data, like only like 2% of the population are like diagnosable clinical narcissists. So someone's full of shit most of the time.
It's just like that T app, you know. It's like,
oh yeah,
they're using that to
the doxing app.
Warn
it's fucking great.
But it's like, wait a minute. So you're gonna believe an ex that you don't know the full story on about somebody without any proof. That makes no sense to me.
but there's been sites like that out for a long time too, right?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Because I've been using I was using when I got out of the military, I was using fucking online dating, right? When people was just brand new, right? And they had sites like that. I was on one of those sites. And one girl was like, "You on this site?" I said, "What site?" You know, it said, "Don't date him. He just wants to fuck. That's it."
That's right. That's right. Go to the fucking arcade. The arcades have been around for like 50 fucking years, dude. Just go walk the arcade and throw a fucking quarter in, hit it, and keep going. Like I said, go to the arcade. There's all different kinds of games, man. You know, I got to play it once.
I've been dating and hooking up online forever, right? Like when we were on active duty out there on Fife, and I lived in that fucking apartment with Braswell and Wilson and all them. I was the only one that had the fucking computer set up, and I was sitting there on AOL chat rooms and meeting fucking people off of it and hooking up. Like, I've been doing it forever. It's way before the apps and all that other shit.
Well, I will say the best app out there was SingleNet at the time.
Was what?
SingleNet.
Oh,
I never went on that one. I'm about to just get on Ashley Madison again.
What was that?
Ashley Madison?
No, the singles thing.
It was just like fucking Facebook dating, fucking Match.com, and all that.
Yeah.
Similar how to I Met Adrian. It was on the park. It was a public billboard that was people looking for other people.
It sucks because like FetLife used to be good for like lifestyle stuff, and now it's fucking shit too because they closed down Craigslist and all that other shit.
Like Ashley Madison is okay, right? But I'm getting these fucking girls fucking 200 miles away. I'm like, God damn. Fuck all this
Ashley
bullshit.
Madison is so fucking expensive.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy.
Hell, Plenty of Fish used to be a good one. Just fucking get a piece of ass on.
That's just mostly for black people now, around here at least.
You know, but hell, Bats used to be a good one, but it ain't worth the fuck no more.
Well, you know the term enshittification, right? You ever heard of that term?
The what?
Everything. Yeah, it's called enshittification. Basically, things start out great, and then they get optimized to where they're awesome, and then they overreach and get bloated to the point where they're getting harder to use, and then everybody has their finger in the pie, and everything turns to shit. Everything what you guys are talking about back in the day, this was better, that was better. Yeah, it was all fucking better before enshittification.
Yep. And also, too, back in the day, too, people's like, well, you don't meet a guy that he could be a serial killer like that, right? So, and nowadays, women are the most of fucking abusive ones now.
No, they are serial killers when it comes to your fucking pocketbook.
Yep. Yeah. Well, look at that
really
fucking.
Fat, eat a lot of cereal.
Yeah.
And your
there's a Netflix documentary out there about the Florida serial killer woman, right? The queen of serial killers, right?
Talk about Eileen Wuornos, the one that made that movie.
Eileen Wuornos, yeah.
Real quick, let's stop for a second. We need to vote. Anytime something needs to be read or it's a difficult word to say, Gilly's not allowed to attempt either of those two things.
100. I'm up.
Yeah, that ain't gonna last though, so that's not gonna last. And the bad thing is, I'm not even drinking right now. So
that's your fucking problem.
You're just.
But I got to dip it. But I gotta chew it, so that does help.
The dip excuse no longer works. We've been doing this forever, and you always have a dip in, and you never were able to do it before without a dip either.
That's why if I'm reading something, I was like, you know what? I don't know what that word is. Fuck it, move on.
At least fucking pre-read it. Shit.
Oh, figured I'd throw that out there.
No, but you're right. Like they talk about serial killer. Just because it's a slow death, it's still fucking death financially.
Yeah.
Dude,
it kills you for your credit report.
Yeah.
Dude, you're 100% right, because like look at the shit I just went through, right? My fucking divorce, I almost lost my house. My credit's shit. My mental health was fucking trash. Like I was in my head so hard, like why? I did so much for her. And I did get it was vindicated though that by family of hers that she is not happy because she is getting slapped in the face right now with reality.
You mean other dicks?
With how much healthcare costs, how much dental costs, how much all this stuff costs, and she doesn't have a steady enough job where a bank is going to give her a loan to get a house because her income fluctuates with delivering Amazon Flex. She could make $900 this week, and next week she can make $200. So there's no guarantee, and banks don't like to fucking loan out money when it comes to that. And with the interest rates and her credit score being so shitty, she's stuck at her mom's house right now. It's either that or she quits Amazon and goes on to fucking Section 8 housing, which is where I found her originally.
Oh,
hey, going home.
Return to the soil.
Yeah. So she is now seeing the reality of everything that I provided that she now does not have. I got her government ID revoked, so she has no ID now. She doesn't have anything from the military or VA or anything now. So she's definitely hurting.
Well, and I will have to admit this one is that, with me, I'm going through the same thing too. Here's what's fucked up though. Yours is now realizing it. Mine has already realized it and doesn't give a fuck about it. So that goes to lead me to believe that it didn't make a fucking bit of difference before.
No.
It was just a fucking ride.
Well, yours is going to get stuff that mine won't out of the divorce.
Yeah.
Mine doesn't get alimony or anything.
Oh, she's not going to get alimony.
Security
he makes too much money
or anything.
Yeah,
she's not
she makes way more money than I do.
Yeah. See, that's what helps little Tate out. Because she's a fucking RN. And they make damn good money out there. So
yeah,
you do, yeah.
Yeah, but she doesn't have the, like you said, the banking is the same similar situation because everything was stable on my end. And remember, I'm the co-signer on the car. I'm the fucking owner of the house, or at least the main name on the house. So, and yet with you picking up with my credit score was in the shithole because of that. And now mine's coming back up. I think I'm at like 690 now. I'm about to peak at 700, bro.
Yeah.
You're better than me.
I was at 550. 550.
That's still
From
better
all
than
that
my
shit.
lowest.
Yeah.
I was in the 400s.
Ooh, it doesn't even go to 400.
yeah, it doesn't. Actually, it goes in 300 sometimes too.
Holy
Yes.
shit. I didn't know it went that low.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty fucking bad, dude.
I thought 500 was like the end, like it started at 500.
Yeah. No. It goes lower than that.
But that goes back to what we're saying. Like, it's a slow death, man. You're getting fucking killed by women through financial means, which is even worse than just getting fucking stabbed in the throat. At least it's up front.
The lowest credit score you go is 300.
God damn.
300.
300 for a credit score?
Yep. 300 to 850.
So do you think that your soon to be ex is going to be in debt while you're getting out of debt?
Mine?
No, Lil Tate.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm already moving mine ahead, dude. I've been going past the minimum payments on certain things. It's working as I've already said it. Now, whether or not where I'm at working will stay stable because I can't control contracts. You know what I mean? Like, if they lose this contract, then it's up to the new company to whoever they're gonna keep. So as far as what I'm working, my shit's, dude, my brother's almost paid off. That's a personal thing because of what happened. But once he's paid, that's more money that goes into the debt. And the more payments that I make throughout the month, I'm not talking like monthly payments. I'm talking weekly payments are going in. So it's like, you know, because what we were talking about earlier, you know, like EBT and shit, when you can maximize the minimum that you live off of, fucking easy money, man. Easy money to get out of debt. You don't need to be on any of that shit. Now we're lucky because we got pensions, you know, we retired, you know, so there's a little bit of fallback money for that. But if you can live without going to fucking fast food every day and you know how to cook for yourself, and like me, I'm living in a little ass apartment off of nowhere, $800 a month, utilities paid, and you know you're bringing in $5-6 grand a month. Kind of fucking simple to do it, but there's people that can't do it, and most of them are fucking women. Most of them are women that can't finance, even when they say they're frugal, which is what I ran into, and didn't follow up. I trusted and never verified.
That's what I did.
Trust, but never verified it. And I got burnt 3 fucking times in my marriage for the same thing. So by the 3rd time, guess whose fucking fault it is? Mine. It's my fucking fault. And then once men get in fault like that, it's time to take the fucking reins again and fucking run off and take care of shit.
When I met mine, she filed bankruptcy because she told me her ex was, you know, blowing money, buying cars and letting them go to repo and all that, not making payments. And then now, you know, because I worked so much that she was the one paying the bills, I was just making the money. Well, I trusted her. And then after I finally said, okay, I'm done working because I'm just killing myself, I want to spend time with my family, then I started kind of seeing the cracks. And then I was like, I'm going to take over bills. That's when I really saw the cracks. And the fact that she wasn't paying the bills and was blowing money on books and everything else that she was doing. And I said, I'm done. I can't do this again. I've already been burned twice by 2 exes, and you just did the same fucking thing they did. And so I filed for fucking divorce, and that's you know, she got me over about 20 grand into fucking debt, in collections, 20 grand in collections.
Oh, okay. Collections a little bit. I was gonna say 20 grand in collections. I was gonna say mine's a little. We're not gonna swing dicks about the amounts, but
no,
I was in the same position you were because I was getting ready to retire. So I wanted, you start doing your bills where you're losing, depending on how much you get for disability. And I went to the bank and started looking. I was the same boat you were, and I started looking. I was like, "You have got to be fucking kidding me right now." And the bank teller, she was an older Asian lady, loved her. She was like, "I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna open you a separate account right now." She already knew what was going on.
Yeah, by looking at it.
Yep. She's like, "Here." She's like, "I'm gonna set you one offline. You'll stay and it's the same one I have now, that I use that she can't see out of the app. So the money that's in there isn't seen on the total amount that's in the account, which helps because if she's seen the total amount in the account between the combined accounts, then it would be like, oh my God, we got this much money. That's how you get out of fucking debt. You know what I mean? Like
you're basically,
and it's not being secretive. It's fucking keeping that amount away from eyes that are overspending.
Yeah,
like
you're hiding it
for
from
years.
yourself and everybody else.
Yeah.
Well, and disability should be kept in a separate bank account anyways.
Yeah, no, I'm shifting that. That's all getting shifted now.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm talking about
go into detail, but yeah, I mean, it's being shifted out through multiple. Now I know how big business does it with their shell accounts, dude.
Yeah. But you will have to disclose everything when you do file for divorce. You will have to disclose that. But
yeah, it'll be get disclosed out, but it'll be shifted where it needs to. But it goes back to what we were talking about. It's like, every man who buckles down when shit like this happens is who the man is, and it's all the way through. Everything gets stuck on us, and that's that slow death that happens, man.
That needs to stop, and it needs to be thrown back on the people that caused the problem most.
It's not going to change. It's not
going to change, but you can change if you force them.
No.
I'm so much happier now that my divorce is finalized, and I actually pulled the reins in on everything. I've got control of the finances. I'm so much happier. My mental health is so much better. It's crazy.
Brett, my question would be, I know you want to get laid, but why would you bother with these crazy women like that, dude?
Because
they're fucking crazy.
Huh? Because I can control it. I don't have to, take, for example, the one that told me she had 5 kids. I don't have to be with her. And I said no. Take, for example, the alcoholic. I don't have to be with her. So I said no. I control that whole thing.
Yeah.
Just like the one I got the text from. Yeah. I control that. Did I text her back? Fuck no. I'm not even gonna respond to her anymore.
So I got a deeper question on that one though, and it's gonna sound kind of fucked up. Do you create your own situation so you can control it?
No, I don't actually create the situation. I recognize the situation. That's the difference.
But what I'm saying is you go on the dating app, you're finding these girls, you create the situation in order to be able to control it. It's just a question.
In a way, you kind of are.
It is because you're playing. They have to play into your game, and if they don't play right, then you get to kick them out. Bye.
I just want to be that asshole, man.
No,
it's a good question because that's what everybody does. Everybody does something like that in their own individual way. I would say that's just that's got to be just human nature.
But it's more for I'm going on there because I want to hook up. I'm going to be honest. That's what it is. I want to get laid.
Yeah, no, I mean nobody's discounting that at all. I mean, but it's just funny when you deduce it down. It's like a Carl Jung type shit.
Yeah, you do it to yourself. Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is it's knowing and recognizing and then controlling that situation. It's kind of like that controlled chaos,
Or is this like sitting watching film reels of football lineups? That way you know what to look for on the next one.
Pretty much. It's practice.
I think it's however you want to twist it.
I think you should take notes on every individual you meet and write out what they did and what their personality is like. and then tell everybody this is what this is like. Look
Yeah,
for
but-
this and run away.
Yeah, but
run away.
But sometimes their personality, how they truly are, right, don't come out until after you marry them too. That happened to me too.
I know.
That did.
I know.
You know.
I know.
And
Yeah.
and then like Susan Boo the Boo Bill, right? That's when her true personality came out, right? And again, I know how she got her fucking fake titties now. When she was married to her first husband, right? She was cooking his books because he was a contractor. She was cooking his books, and he caught her, right? She threw a fit. That's how she got her fake titties. Yeah.
Well, you got to remember, like, long game is played between male and female.
And female, yeah.
Because I won't go into detail, but long games can be played. And long games, it depends on the person. So it doesn't matter if they're male or female, but it can be played by both parties. And it takes a hell of a lot of discipline to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why, like, I am being extra careful. I'm watching what I'm doing and who I'm with and everything, because I'm just, I don't want to fucking play the game forever. You know what I mean?
It just seems like it's very treacherous right now, bro. Very
It's always
treacherous.
been treacherous.
No, it is. Trust me, Rocky, because women like, well, you got to have this. Okay, bitch.
Keep in mind, okay, my first wife, right?
Uh-huh.
I married her in what, 2000? 2000?
Yeah, I was going to say, wasn't it around 2000?
Yeah, it was after we came back from deployment, because I had been dating her for quite a while. And we came back from Westpac, and we got married. And actually, it was in May of 2001 because it was Mother's Day. And even back then, I mean, look at what she did, you know? She fucked around, she cheated, she took 20 grand and flew back to Washington, you know? That was 2006 when she did that. So it's always been a fucked up situation, you know? It's not just, this isn't something new.
I know.
You know? So it sucks, but it is what it is.
So what's the fix? There's got to be a solution to fix it.
You live and learn, and you don't put yourself in that situation again. That's the thing.
Or be patient, find somebody that actually is genuine.
That's kind of fun.
Yeah, trust me, I don't look at I've not been with anybody since my divorce in 3 years. Not one woman.
I wouldn't fucking marry you either again.
Yeah, I know. But I do have to be patient because I got like a triple trifecta, right?
Yeah.
Or double trifecta. The vertigo. And then you throw the alpha gamma in. That means you can't eat at any fucking place that you want, that they want to. You know? So
you need to find the women that have, I know there's a condition for it. Fucking Thumper probably knows it, but they want to take care of people like a nurse does. They have a fetish to take care of men.
I will never ever date. I ain't say I will never date a nurse. I'll never marry another nurse. Period.
No, I'm saying not a nurse, but there are people out there that have these conditions that they want, like they want to take care of disabled people. Like that's their fucking turn on.
Which I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be patient.
I know that's what I'm saying. There are people out there like they want those things. Like there's guys out there, like we made jokes about amputees. They have this fetish to fucking take care of an amputee that's in a wheelchair.
I like Thumper.
Not sexual, but like that's what they want. Like
I know. But,
you need to find a woman like that, dude, that wants to take care of you. That
because I'm on the same date, and I get these girls date liking me, right? From Iowa, I'm like, what the fuck? I said, I can't drive long distance. And I did tell one, I said, now you're gonna have to drive to me because I can't drive long distance no more. You know? And then she was, okay. Then I found out she had 6 kids. I'm like, that ain't happening. That ain't fucking happening.
Can you imagine loading up a fucking goddamn Suburban with 6 kids and driving down to your spot, dude? Them coming out like a basketball team. Like a clown car.
I mean, it's like I don't mind if they have kids, right? Don't get me wrong, right?
Yeah.
But goddamn, at least have by the same fucking person,
No, because they get more money of having different dads. Because they get different amounts from every fucking dad.
And I will not date a woman on welfare. I will not. No.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't either.
Because I have. And no, they think they're entitled to that money. And they're not. They need to work.
Which is my tax money.
Yeah.
It's like the assholes that are like, we're going to boycott Thanksgiving. With what fucking money? You're taking my money to boycott anyway. You dumb motherfuckers.
And Thanksgiving don't have to be all fancy. It can be rice and beans. It's all about being with your family. Being faithful with what you got. Really.
I thought it was the slaughter day. I thought we were supposed to go out and purge.
All I know is I'm pissed off at the elites taking the peasant food, which was fucking lobsters and fucking clams and all the good shit, and making it expensive.
Is Rocky stuck?
I got a reel for that too.
Yeah, Rocky, stop.
I think Rocky's frozen.
Rocky's always frozen. He's in carbonite right now.
Yeah,
I'm not frozen. So
no, Rocky. I said.
Oh, there goes Rocky.
There he goes.
He's like, I'm out. Somebody's got to buy him a better computer. Should we send him one? Should we go ahead and do a GoFundMe for Rocky's computer?
Hey, I was going to do that. And you're like, no, he wouldn't let him buy his own computer, remember?
So,
I know, right?
You know what?
I only said GoFundMe because of the pirate ship.
So my mom, I told my mom about the pirate ship, right? God damn it, motherfucker. Sorry, hang on. I just dropped the knife. And so I told her about the pirate ship thing, and she was like, do you think it would do a GoFundMe for me to get my house fixed? And I was like, I don't know, maybe. So I fucking put in just a little bit of information, and it wrote a badass GoFundMe for her. But she doesn't want me to fucking post it because she's embarrassed.
Same thing we were talking about earlier with EBT stuff. No, people from, your mom generation like ours and our generation embarrassed to have any of that stuff.
Like,
when it really goes down, like when you say it and then it really can happen, people back out of that shit. You're like, no, I'm embarrassed because it can actually happen.
Well, I mean, fuck, I thought about doing a GoFundMe for me for my bills and shit because of all my stuff being in fucking collections.
Yeah.
But my mom, she's got multiple sclerosis. She's got like 7 autoimmune diseases.
Yeah, we've talked about that. Yeah.
It's like fuck, if she needs her house redone because like her carpet is a trip hazard for her. She could fall and fucking crack her head open and fucking die.
Yeah.
I mean, she's 70, going on 71 in January.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Mom, we can fucking do it, and you'll probably get, she needs 2 decks fixed. She needs carpet taken out. She needs, paint and shit like that.
Fuck, dude, you probably end up getting volunteers for that, especially Wounded Warrior side.
She needs, and I'm like, you need paint and everything. Like, she needs the bathrooms done because those are a hazard for her too, with her, health problems. And so, but she didn't want me to post it. I was like, Mom, this would be perfect for you. Like, we could do it, and you could probably get your goal, if not more.
Hey, look, Rocky's back.
Yeah.
Wait, he's doubled up.
Whoa,
I'm gonna hang up on this one.
Hey, his doppelganger's here, dude. The Matrix right there, dude. Right there.
There we go.
But yeah, my mom, she didn't want me to do it, and I'm like, fuck.
Do it anyway. Fuck it.
I might do it anyways.
You don't need your mom's approval to do it. Fucking
she's always bitching. She's always getting on to you about something. Might as well just make it worthwhile.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say.
Hey, Mom, if you're watching this, fuck you. I'm doing it.
Hey, you just tell her that
permission. Just ask for forgiveness.
Just tell her it's fucking payback for the cat and mouse video.
She brought that shit up again today. Fucking.
The fuck happened, Rocky? Rocco.
Can you hear him? Rocky? Rocky?
Rocky? Rocky? Rocky? Oh, he's gonna get mad here in a minute because something ain't working on his sound, probably.
We can't hear you, Rocky. Or you can't hear us. One of the two.
He gonna get mad. Look at him. I can see the steam coming out of his ears now a little bit. Try to talk, Rocky. Talk.
You gonna text him?
Yeah.
I was gonna say either text him or fucking write a letter and hold it up.
I ain't got no fucking pen in this room. He's trying to talk, but I can't hear him.
Who, me? I had to go piss real quick and grab a beer. I just heard like Rocky.
What the fuck?
He can't hear us and we can't hear him.
It doesn't show him muted at all. Oh, he's connecting. So.
Yeah, Henry.
Send another invite.
We named the dog Indiana.
No, we named the dog Indiana.
Oh, that's, you know what? Out of the series, that's my favorite. Out of the entire Indiana
easily
Jones
the
series.
best one.
Yeah, that one was fucking great.
See, Raiders of the Lost Ark was a great movie and a great first installment.
Yeah.
Temple of Doom was a really fun action popcorn flick that wasn't very deep, but it was a hell of a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
The Last Crusade was an absolute fucking epic from front to back, and it didn't have any weak spots.
Nope. It was like the solid fucking write-up.
Yeah, no, it was the one. Yeah.
And it was great.
I like Temple of Doom. I think Temple of Doom's great just because of what it is, but as far as like the quality and what makes a movie, Last Crusade, it can stand up against any movie in Hollywood.
Yeah. Yeah, because it gave you like Petra and, you know, the Holy Grail and kind of a really good story about behind the Grail. You know what I mean? Like it was a good, solid story.
Well, and the conflict between him and his old man, you know, you could tell they loved each other, but didn't really like each other. And like,
well, and you could tell it was like father, son with no mother in the house.
Right. Like,
so it was like
that dynamic was beautifully played out because I love my dad dearly, but I've also worked with my dad professionally. And if it weren't for my mom being around, that's how we would have ended up.
Motherfucker.
Got you, Rocky. Got you now.
That's how we're.
Yeah, it's on my phone. I'm trying
now.
to get back on my computer, dude.
You know, I love my dad after all these years, but you try to work with him.
Ugh.
Fucking nightmare, dude.
Bad scene, man. Bad scene. Because you can never. Yeah.
It's like that. It's that meme with fucking Hans from Inglourious Bastards. And I always say, like, your dad looking at you when you can't pick up a 50-pound bag of concrete at 7. Type shit still at the, you know, you're like 40 years old and you're like, dude, I still feel like a weak bitch in front of my old man. You're like, what the fuck?
I had no clue that she was pregnant.
No. But I did learn that. There was the one time my old man started bitching. And I was like, dude, I will walk right the fuck out of here. I am 45 fucking years old. And he was like, really? Really? You gonna act like a bitch like that? And I was like, this motherfucker. Still put you in your place after all these fucking years. You know what I mean? Like I have served in combat and you still make me feel like a little bitch.
Well, just be glad he's still able to do that.
Yeah. Not with my dad, but I found out with some other dynamics, man. Just because you left home a child, came home as a man with military experience, it don't mean that some of them relationships are changing no matter how much you accomplish. They don't give a shit.
And it's not a dick thing either. It's just that dynamic, you know.
Well, the thing about working with my dad was, you know, we were working in the same profession at the time. And my dad was one of the best to have ever done it.
Mm.
And so I'm working next to him, and no matter how good I'm doing, no matter how much I'm learning, I'm still a fly in molasses compared to him. And so there's no way that he's looking at what I'm doing as anything less than retarded. And he's criticizing my every move because, like, I wouldn't do it that way.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
I know that.
Fuck off.
Yeah. My old man was construction, and like me and my brother the same way. Like we don't do construction. So every time we do any kind of building, he's just like, eyes are like this, like, get the fuck out of the way.
Well, me and my dad were auto mechanics, and we were working right next to each other for a while.
Yeah.
And he'd be looking over, watching me do stuff, and I'd be like struggling. He'd be like, for the love of God. Don't ever do that. Stop.
I go bad soon.
And that's
And
that.
the thing is, he's right. However,
yes, you're like, he can't be wrong. He's
see, that's
right.
the worst part of it. They're right.
Yes, 100%. That's the worst part about it. You're right.
Oh no,
Fuck.
If you're gonna do that, come start making them as soon as you get here. That way it's
Oh God. Oh God. Rocking all of his shit, and he's getting.
Although there was one fella I follow on YouTube, his name's Kyle Royer. And this is a fella that makes $5,000 knives and $25,000 swords, right? This guy does like ultra high-end boutique blacksmithing. Like all from the ground up, all handmade, hand engraved, hand inlaid, fucking everything, right? Well, his dad was a blade maker, and so he grew up blade making.
Mhm.
And occasionally he'll do a little project with his dad. Kyle Royer is way better than his dad ever was. Like he ended up being the one that was like supernaturally talented, not just good. Like his dad's good. Like his dad makes amazing work, but like compared to Kyle's, it's fucking nothing.
It's different.
So occasionally that happens where your kid outshines you.
Yeah, there is that. And that's what that dynamic of that movie showed. You know, like fucking Indiana is all about fighting and in the depth, and his dad's the intelligent one, and he's better at it than what he was. Because he figures it out. You know what I mean? He finds, those things, so he becomes the better academic, and
Dad never would have
well-rounded.
made it past the rats. He's scared to death of them.
Can't make it past the snakes though. Yeah,
Rocky,
like you
if
said.
you just gotta be on your computer, just be on your computer.
Like I said, everybody go ahead and chip in $200. We'll get Rocky a good computer.
All right, it says now it's showing his mic now, so he should
Now
be
it's
good now.
working. I don't know what that was, guys. I'm sorry, fellas.
No, you don't have to be sorry.
Lucy, remember the one time my microphone went tits up?
Yeah.
All right. If we're gonna chip in, get Rocky a new computer. Gotta be a desktop, not a fucking laptop.
Every time it asks me to do it.
I don't know. My laptop does pretty good, man, and it's an older Razer that I got for like $300 from my buddy.
Yep.
Doesn't seem like it was closed all the way.
Yeah, but this is Rocky we're talking about here. He needs primo shit.
I just need something that works, guys. I'll get it. Don't worry. I just need
Nah,
something-
we'll send you a gift.
You don't need to, please.
Don't worry about it. We'll take care of it.
You don't need.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you don't fucking want it. We'll do whatever the fuck we want.
The repayment could be fucking just the birria seasoning and the consomme.
Yeah.
That's it.
I know.
Start shipping out.
I was going to give you
seasoning.
guys that stuff anyways.
I know.
Yeah. So I mean, it's like the guys that put super chats up. Don't fucking tell me what I can do with my money.
Yeah.
Do whatever the fuck I want with it.
You were making more than
Because Little Tate's got that. He's got that fuck you money now.
I'm going to, dude. Like I said, I'm going to buy that box of fucking Spider-Man cards.
Yep.
Like $210 for a box.
It's only 50. It's only 56.
Only because they're going to run that Spider-Man series for maybe another month, and then they're gone. They're not making any more out of that run. So
Yeah, I'd tell the boys not to fucking open them. Keep them in their fucking foil packs.
well, they may. Like I said, it's going to both of them. I don't really
Yeah.
care.
Yeah.
Do what they want, but I'm gonna get me a box of them.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
I love that shop, dude. That shop has got some hidden shit in it, man. Hidden gems in there.
yeah.
And
Hey.
I found a Kingdom Hearts Comic-Con exclusive going on eBay for like $120. It was only 50 there. And I checked
If
it,
you-
everything's there, nothing's damaged, everything's pristine. Just
If you-
besides it being cut to open it.
Really good.
If you ever find another Diablo character in there, especially the Barb,
I
let
will.
me know.
I will. Don't worry. I'm always in there. I mean, they don't do as many collectibles as what they used to, but there's
Yeah.
still quite a bit of stuff in there. So
They got even that Super Ball Dragon shit, not the Dragon Ball Z, but the Super Ball.
I
the
think
Super.
they do. I will look. If you want me to look, I'll look now.
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh,
If it's not on my radar, I won't look for it.
yeah. See if they got even the Super shit, right? Not
I'll
the
look.
Dragon Ball.
I know they got a shitload of Dragon Ball Z stuff in there. I just
Yeah,
don't
that-
know exactly Super or not.
Yeah.
But I will look, my brother, when I'm down there, because I'm all about supporting them because they're a local shop, man. They bought the old school library, and that motherfucker's huge. They got comics out the ass, man. Hell, I could probably go down there and shop for Rocky.
I don't have any noodles.
That place is ridiculous, man.
Dude, I haven't seen a real comic book shop in fucking years.
Dude, the upper floor is nothing but comic books. Like I said, it's an old library. So they have all the shelves from the books. They're filled from the second floor all up to the top.
Like that.
Yeah, it's old and musty and dusty, and it's fucking great. Love it.
Columbia used to have a couple. Now Columbia has none. The closest one to me is Jeff City, south of me.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck, I'm never in Jeff City. I was like, fuck.
Yeah. That's why I love it. And there's old video games, Nintendo, all the way up, dude. All kinds of shit we found.
There's a comic book store out by Mick that's really good.
There's one with rice.
Where?
It's in the
I'll get you the address and stuff. It's from a guy that I met up in Chicago.
Honestly. From a bowl cereal?
At the Comic-Con.
Oh,
Pretty
yeah,
cool.
that's right.
Yeah.
If you guys send me a list of things that you're looking for, I'll go through there and take a look because I went there on my day off and I don't mind sifting
Y'all
through
have any
comics.
good from
So if there's stuff that you guys are looking for from an old shop, send me a fucking list, dude, and I'll go look through shit.
Sergeant Rock.
I'll try.
Howling Commandos.
All right, now you're just being assholes. Fuck
No,
you.
Sergeant Rock. I love that comic.
I'll see if I can find it because these guys don't know what they've got. They just take lots in and then they shelve it.
So
and the best
thing
thing
about my dad corrupted me when I was about 12 years old. He tossed me a copy of the trade paperback of the first 7 issues of Amazing Spider-Man.
Listen, it's not a big deal because
I was just like, "Oh, dude, this is
so go grab the thing.
It was over after that.
I love Sergeant Rock because now they're cheap as hell now because not too many people know about it or want them.
Yeah.
Are you doing okay?
Well, it's one of those nostalgia things too, man. Part of our childhood.
Yeah.
And it's great to see that some people are carrying it on. So, like, there isn't all doom and gloom out there in the world. There's still a little bit out there.
More than you know. I really appreciate you.
I just wish fucking baseball cards would come back up in price, right?
You listen, so go to work.
Dude, I got over 1 million baseball cards.
And I guess
I don't think it ever will, man.
No. I mean, I got complete sets from 1987 all to 2004 sealed.
Wow.
I got uncut sheets of King Griffey Jr.'s rookie card, right? Uncut in a fucking frame.
Why don't you just fucking sell them?
We got going on in the background there.
They ain't worth nothing right now.
So I
don't think you'll ever get much more out of them.
No.
Not unless you find that one person
Buyer
looking for them.
Yes.
It's such a niche community on trading cards, especially baseball cards and stuff, that there's only a few cards that ever go that high, like Babe Ruth, shit like
Mickey
that.
Battles, Lou Gehrig's. But the thing is, they quit doing all those fucking card shows like baseball cards. We would have just baseball card shows. People go trade it and all that.
That's not true because Belle's boyfriend does that same shit. He goes to card shows.
I'm talking about around here. Around here.
Yeah.
The baseball card shows are done down around here. They are.
Yeah. You're pretty much fucked if you can't get to a show.
Yeah. I would have to sell my shit at a show, pretty much.
Yeah.
If I wanted to. See, I got Bo Jackson's rookie cards, everything. I got Pete Rose's fucking rookie card. That was my dad's. I have that one, too.
That motherfucker needs to be framed just because he went to jail.
Well, and he's dead, too, now. So
yeah, now he's dead. You're more famous
that card,
than you are alive.
But even that card ain't worth really nothing, really.
Yeah, that's true.
Even though he was the all-time hit leader all time.
It's all fucking Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!
Magic now.
Magic and dude, I've Dylan pulled. I don't know. We had like 10 cards that were worth almost like $300.
Yeah.
And we went and traded them in for store credit. We got $260 in store credit for like 10 cards.
So River had me look up some of his rare cards, right? That he got. And I was fucking shocked on the price. I mean,
It is.
I mean, like you said, 2-3. Some of his was worth $100 to $200. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, so they're in the realm of what basketball and baseball cards used to be is now the trading card games.
Yeah.
TCGs are where it's at.
Yeah.
I mean, I've put cards on commission at one of the shops in Virginia. Only because I was looking for a specific card for Magic, and I was willing, you know what I mean, like shift it around, and it was worth like $80, and the card I was looking for was worth like 50. So they were willing to commission it out.
I still think it goes by, what the demand is for it, right? Because like baseball cards back then, everybody played baseball growing up.
Yeah.
Or football cards, basketball cards, right? Everybody did.
Yeah, and this turns into what it can be done playing it. You know what I mean? Like putting the decks together to play. That's why these people are willing to play that much. That's why, like, if you look at Magic, Black Lotus is still like selling for over $1,000 a card.
Yep.
Because of just what it does in the gameplay. Yeah. And it's fucking amazing. You're like a fucking card worth $1,000 for gameplay.
Yeah.
And comics the same way.
You got all those nerds now. That's the thing.
Oh, dude. I don't want to talk bad about autistic kids, but yeah. There's a lot of autistic people that show up in card shops now.
Yeah. Well, that's fine.
Because my son's autistic, but it's the exact same thing with him. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because of the zone in on playing cards and stuff, but it's crazy to see the people that show up in there. Yeah. Used to be like us, we got made fun of. Well, now everybody's like,
I can shine a little light on why. Because if you're an autistic kid, right, think about it. The world around you is chaotic and it is unpredictable and pretty uncomfortable to be in, right? So when you have a Magic card, or even a comic book card with just artwork and stats on it, but like, let's say a Magic card, you've got a card that has a predictable effect on the game you're playing. You've got artwork, you've got a story, you've got numbers and statistics, you've got all these little things in one little package that never changes. And it is a thing that signifies action. It is control that they have, because when you put that card down, you are doing something to affect the game, but you're doing it in a somewhat predictable way. You might not win, but you at least know what the card will do. And so each card is a self-contained little cosmos unto itself that you can control. And it has nothing to do with the world around you. That's why the autistic kids like them so much.
You know what? That is fucking absolutely beautiful. That makes 100% sense. I wonder if you could teach that way, because they're learning math on top of it. Reading, critical thinking, because you have to play.
Oh, yeah. No, there's a lot of ancillary shit they're learning just by playing the game itself.
You know what? That is fucking beautiful. That makes a lot of fucking sense that way. Now, like I said, not making fun of it. That actually clears the room.
Yeah, that's what they like about them.
No wonder why Dylan. Maybe that's why I got into it so much too. Maybe I'm autistic. Didn't realize it.
Well,
maybe a little bit.
And a lot of autistic kids. A lot of autistic kids. They're great at fucking electronics too. Computers, all that.
Yeah.
I think so. I think a lot of us have a touch of autism and just didn't ever get. We never realized it.
Or would that just be part of the human brain that we're just attracted to those things?
I think that's more likely, actually.
Like technical, like I was saying earlier, when you go to the plant and you see the manufacturing that humans can build, and it's in a systematic format. It's always in a systematic format.
Well, have you ever seen an illuminated manuscript?
No.
Okay. So if you look at some medieval writings, right, you'll see in a manuscript that would have like a passage from the Bible or something that they would write, right? These artisans, they would take the first letter and make it huge. And they would make it really complicated, overlay it with gold paint. They'd make the entire thing a fucking mural. And they would often have little characters here and there that would be part of what was about to be said. And then occasionally they do little drawings here and there among the text that would kind of bring the whole thing together. And so with an illuminated manuscript, you didn't just have the writing of what was being said, you had a visual representation and an ornamentation that backed up the writer's interpretation of the meaning. And so in a way, that's kind of Magic card-ish. And that shit is centuries old. So I think human brains in general just kind of like that sort of thing.
Almost like back to the point where we were talking about being engineered for it, because it's what resonate. It tends to resonate with a lot of people. And I feel that way because, our conversations aren't so NPC-ish. Everything's
God, no.
You know what I mean? Like we were talking earlier, everything's so bland, from us growing up in the 80s. Look at McDonald's and the colors and the vibrancy. And you can go back before that. And now it's just completely dull. Completely dull down. And people can't fucking take it anymore. I wonder why people go crazy anymore.
Well, it's a reason why I like eclectic and weird and overdone sometimes. I mean, I had my little minimalist phase there for a while back when it was new and cool. But generally, I mean, if you look at my room here, I mean, I don't have my phone. I mean, I have my phone, but I'm not in my phone. I'm on my PC. But I have got a desk here with all sorts of shit on it. I've got my, figurine and bobblehead and airplane collection on top of my gun safe. I've got a way overstacked fucking bookshelf, 2 of them with all sorts of figurines and all sorts of like masks and shit hanging up. Like this room makes no fucking sense because it's complete chaos, and I love it.
Exactly. But you know what it is that you put in there that you love. Because I know like Rocky's got behind him his bookcase. And like I'm sitting at the desk now, I'm putting my collectibles back out, but I have like random shit fucking all over the place that I fucking love.
Yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. I like that. I like the disorder because there's an order in the disorder.
Yes.
Yeah,
because you ordered it.
I have my BDSM toys.
Of course you do.
Of course you do.
I'll wait for that one.
But then you're in the military, but you organize it to a point where you like it organized. But everybody else that sees it's like, what the fuck is all of this? Hey, don't touch it. It has its fucking place.
Well, that's why I give the wife the rest of the house. I have one little corner of the living room where my cigar humidor is, right, with my pipe stand on top. That's my little corner of the living room. The rest of the house I give to her, except this room right here. This is fucking mine.
This is my man cave.
This is where my desk is, my gun safe, my library, my computer. Like, this is my fuck. I've got an SPQR right here is a banner, a huge banner of the Roman Legion. Behind me is a skeleton chart. Back here is the Starship Enterprise. Right in front of me is a reproduction of Frank Frazetta's Death Dealer on fucking black velvet. I shit you not. Above that is a picture of some cartoonish looking woman that I found at a thrift store that I thought was a great painting. Like, there's nothing congruent about any of this, and I don't fucking care.
That's the point. That is the absolute fucking point. And you know what makes that funny? Because guys gravitate towards that same thing. Because the guys that brought my recliner to me, seeing what I had up on the walls, I got like the Brotherhood of Steel from Fallout, like flag.
Awesome.
Nuka World that I got from the Comic-Con. They only made so many.
I don't have any Fallout shit. I gotta get some Fallout shit.
And the Fallout shit's great. I found an antique store downtown that I'm about to go find some old shit, that looks like the 50s and try like post-apocalyptic type stuff.
Yeah.
But the guys that deliver my shit, like the first thing out of the dude's mouth is like, I'm so jealous of your living room. And I'm like, what's up? He's like, you got all this Fallout shit, man. He's like, I love Fallout. And I was like, I've got a lot more. Wait till I open up the rest of the boxes, man.
So my buddy Matt, he's one of my best friends. I got him into wristwatches, which was a mistake. But him and I bonded many years ago over a common love of pipe, cigars, and scotch, and then we generally found out that we had almost everything else to fucking common too. So he says, yeah, come over to my house with the guys. We're going to smoke, we're gonna drink, all this shit. Cool. We go to his man cave, and he has this like perfect blending of OG and Fallout because he's got rugs on the floor, nice, like antique couches. And then he's got this old fucking like cab stand radio, right? An Art Deco radio from the 40s that he got working.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of it is the Fallout Boy with his thumb out. And so he like perfectly melded actual 40s and 50s shit. And he melded it seamlessly with Fallout shit.
Yep, that's what I'm looking to do too.
Dude, it was absolute fucking keno.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's fucking cool. And that's bringing back old antique shit to life again because it's warm. It had fucking life to it.
Absolutely.
And that's why people are getting drawn back to it, because everything had fucking life. You know, back 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, you know, I would say the 40s and 50s probably have the most life of Art Deco type stuff, you know, that just the stylization of everything.
So I think that we kind of reached our peak artistically in that period because we had both. We had Art Deco and we had mid-century modern. You know, and those two kind of intersected right there. Like one was going out, one was coming in, but both were still had a heavy presence. Man, I think that's when shit peaked.
Yeah, well, and I agree, because if you look at what Bethesda did, they took a 50s, you know, like a 1950 Bel Air, and put a fucking fusion motor in it, you know, like nuclear.
Yeah.
You know, they kept the aesthetic, but the technology moved with it. That's what I always loved about the Fallout series.
Well, they also captured that kind of atomic age fascination they had in the 50s and 60s, where, you know, the whole atomic thing was still really new and the possibilities were endless. And what the human imagination does with that, when we don't know quite where it's going yet, you get this wild shit. And some of it never happens, but some of it does.
Yeah.
But like, you know, when things are nascent, back when, you know, when any given thing is going somewhere quick, but we don't know where, and the human imagination takes over, that's when shit is the most exciting.
And the most beautiful.
Yeah. And we haven't had that forever.
AI ain't going to be able to capture it. I know what we talk about AI. It will never capture those things.
Nope. It will never.
Okay, I'm done.
Well, Fallout Season 2 is coming out here fucking shortly.
I know, man. I'm fucking waiting for it.
After that conversation.
Huh?
I think it's, was it?
I didn't like it, man. I didn't like it.
I said, I feel autistic after that conversation.
Season 2. Oh, December 17th.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting, man. It's on my fucking calendar.
Oh, I am too, though. So. Yeah, Season 2.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I give Bethesda that, man. The Fallout series, when they took it over from Interplay, it just became one of those fucking things, man. It's one of those cult fucking things. It's like Star Wars or anything else.
Yep.
You know, and Star Wars works because it says in a galaxy far, far away. And if you look at Warhammer 40K, it's done in the Milky Way galaxy, and it's spread so far. So when you start looking at galaxies, it's a fucking possibility for real.
Dude, I thought about getting into Warhammer 40K because it looked like something I might like. And then I got into how deep the lore is, and I just don't have the time to go through that much fucking lore.
It's a lot, dude. I've been doing it for years.
BattleTech has a shitload of lore, and Warhammer's got like twice as much. I can't get into something that deep, dude.
Yeah, you have to pick a point in that series, like in that universe, to focus in on, because you're right, like that's the autism, like that goes like on this spectrum, and you can't know it all. You can know 90% of it, but it's hard to really know all of it. It really is, unless you're taking notes. Because a couple guys that I listen to, they make notes from books, and we're talking hundreds of books.
Yeah.
And you're like, holy shit, man.
Yep. Yeah.
There's a lot. I mean, I'm getting back into painting, but you know, as far as the lore goes, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like you pick one. Pick like the Horus Heresy, or pick Chaos Space Marines. You know, pick a line where you want to go, because there's so much fucking there to read.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. So crazy I didn't get into it. Like, man, I've got BattleTech. I'm happy with that. I'm just gonna leave Warhammer the fuck alone.
Yeah, it is one of those things. Like,
I even got into Rifts for a while, and I understand the Rifts lore. And Rifts is a little deep, not as deep as the other two, but it's pretty deep. So, like I said, between like Rifts and BattleTech, I'm
good. I'm good. And BattleTech's been around for a long time too. You know,
80s.
Yeah. You know, Warhammer falls into that same slot, and it depends on what you were looking at. You got Warhammer and you got Warhammer 40K.
Right. Like, I don't even want to get into that.
And 40K is coming out with a new series too on 5 here shortly.
Dude, they've been fucking around Henry Cavill for a while, and he's like a huge 40K like advocate, man.
Did you ever see that fucking interview where him and a dude start nerding out about 40K?
Yeah, he's talking about Necrons. He's like, okay, Necrons, okay.
Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll talk later. Yeah, we'll yeah. Complete interrupts an interview. He's like, really? What are you running these days?
And then all the chicks are like, oh shit, we shouldn't have asked that question. They're like, you're gonna have to talk to dudes. This is how dudes really are. You're like, oh, yeah. Because I got a guy at work, didn't really talk to him. And then like 40K came up and he's like, do you paint? And I was like, no, I'm getting back into painting. He's like, let me show you my miniatures. And it was like instant, fucking done, dude. He's like, you too. He's like, I don't read the books much. He's like, and I'm like, dude, I got a ton of books. You want to read some? He's like, yeah, I want to get into the lore side. And I'm like, cool. And it was just that quick. Dudes are that easy to fucking, you know what I mean? Like complete strangers. 40K, Star Wars, you know, you name it. Fucking everybody's pretty much done it.
No.
What?
I gotta say though, it is kind of hard running into BattleTech guys out in the wild though. You don't see many.
That's true. You're true. Very true. Because their tabletop was a little bit weirder when it first came out in the books back then.
Well, the thing about the tabletop with that is it's in hexes.
Yeah.
You have hexagonal movement, and so there's good agility of movement, but it's still kind of a different animal.
Yeah, it plays like Catan did. You know, you got that weird, and you got height too, if I remember right, isn't there?
There's no height, but the thing is, so there's so many variables going on. Like you've got cruising, you've got full speed, and you've got jump jets, all of which create heat. Plus, your weapons all create heat. And then you've got your hit modifiers. Like if you've got like a pulse laser, you've got a -1 to hit because it's more accurate. Whereas if you have like an ultra autocannon, it fires the same shot twice, but not more accurately.
Yeah, you get a penalty on the second shot.
And with a rotary AC, it's even worse. And so like there's all these fucking trade-offs, and you have to roll for all of them.
Yep. So 40K is the same way too. That's
like
what makes them so great.
It can be tedious.
Yeah, you're doing like distance. You like pull out your ruler. Like, all right, I'm this far away. This is going to cause me this. Terrain's here. Right. I'm in a cone. Do I got a blast radius?
And then you got the different autocannons. Like you have the regular ACs and ultra ACs where it's a single point of hit. Then you got the LBX with a scatter shot, which they call critical seekers because you're looking for critical hits because it's a shotgun pattern. And you have to fucking roll differently for every different type of ammo too. Like SRMs are crit seekers, but then you got Infernos, which do minimal damage but tons of heat. And it's like it's a lot of shit going on per turn.
Yeah, Armored Core fucking put that finally into a fucking game format for that shit.
No.
Armored Core is fucking beautiful, but it's hard as fuck to play it.
No. Yeah, it ain't easy.
No, sir. Hey, sorry, we nerded out on everybody.
Yeah, we did. But you know what? Rocky gets to rant once an episode. We get to nerd once an episode.
I got no problem with that.
We get to talk about Thumper's divorce once an episode and Gilly's chew.
Non-pronunciation words.
I've been trying to get Rocky since he's home alone. Get on the fucking Xbox. So,
dude, I cleaned my house today. I vacuumed and mopped my floors because they're like wooden floors, and I was sick of the way they fucking look. So I scrubbed them with soap, then mopped them. Then
put some Mop and Glow down?
No, it was Mr. Clean.
Did you get on your hands and knees?
Yeah, when it didn't
scrubby.
When it didn't hurt, I had to get down there. I mean, it hurt. It hurt to get down there, but I did it.
Some Handmaiden's Tale shit.
No, it's just like it's my fucking house.
I know.
I don't know why it's so
somebody
funny.
else's husband. What?
it's my house. I got to take care of it.
I'm sure his ass is wonderful, but geez.
Get some.
Did you have your little bandana on like the women used to do back in the early times, right?
The man's Mexican. He's wearing a bandana 24/7 anyway.
Cholo.
You never see those old pictures, Rocky, of the fucking housewives, right? With the bandanas all scrubbing the floors. Never saw those pictures?
Yeah, I did.
Aunt Jemima.
Yeah.
Aunt Jemima had that folded over and in the front on her picture. Or was it yeah, it was Aunt Jemima.
Yeah. Syrup bottle.
And who was it on the pancake mix too?
Aunt Jemima.
It was all Aunt Jemima.
Yeah.
Be like the Tom and Jerry cartoons too. See old black lady fucking going to smack him down.
Yep.
Never seen her face. And you know what? She was fat back then too.
Okay.
She had some big old thick calves and shit walking through there in her fucking sandals.
She was just healthy. She was healthy.
Oh, she was healthy. Yeah, right. She was thick, double C, triple.
I think that's why a lot of black men like women like that. They like the thick ones like that.
Because they grew up with thick. Well, you know that you're not going hungry when you're that fucking fat.
That's true. And back
It's
in the
just
day,
like-
man, you know, when those fucking clogs come clomping up, you were either about to get loved to death or get the shit beat out of you. One of the
Right.
two. There wasn't no in between, really. You know, either she was tossing those big old bread loaf arms around you and giving all you the love in the fucking world, or she was about to fucking beat the shit out of you for something you did. And either way, you knew she wasn't wrong.
Mm-mm. You know, and that shit makes me laugh because I've ran in it, like we were talking about dating earlier and stuff like that. Not every person is like all of that you see on the fucking news, man, and it makes it really hard for other people to distinguish that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, man. I know.
Just trial and error.
So fucking sad.
Well, you know, these fuckers, they pick and choose what shows up on TikTok, and they fucking take the worst of everything and they, you know, project that out there, you know.
Yeah, the worst of the people project. It's like watching the people talk about Charlie Kirk and him getting shot, and you know, then they're going after his wife because she's wearing this and that. And I seen that shit with like JD Vance when she hugged him. She had her hand in his hair, and they're trying to make it some kind of. So,
man,
you know,
let me tell you something. Me and my brother-in-law some years back had a falling out, and we made up, right? When he said, "Hey, man, bring it in," we brought it in. My fucking hand was in his hair. All right.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking glad to see him again. So
yeah,
fuck off of that shit.
Yeah, that's why, and like it's so fucking sickening that we can design and do all this shit, but we can tear each other down in a fucking split second.
Yeah.
And we're even worse. Like we're better at tearing people down than we are building anybody. And it's just, you know, fucking ridiculous, man.
But you know what's kind of interesting is in my own personal life, like to a large degree, people piss me off. To a very large degree, people piss me off. But when I think about the times, let's say in the past 10 years that I can remember that I've been really, really nice and helpful to complete fucking strangers, or times that I've been really, really mean to complete fucking strangers, I can think of probably 2 or 3 times where I've been really mean to complete strangers. There's got to be at least twice that where I was really nice, really helpful, very, you know, giving. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that in my own personal experience, I'm not an agreeable person. Okay. I'm naturally grumpy. I think most people are shit, and I want most of them to leave me the fuck alone and stay the hell out of my way. The further you are from me, more or less, the better. Right. And even with a person like me, I've had twice as many good experiences with total strangers as I've had bad ones. Which tells you right there, what we see in the media is complete and fucking total horseshit. Because I'm probably the most likely to look at somebody and go, you know what? Fuck you. And I still have twice as many instances of good encounters as opposed to bad.
I don't know if you want orange juice.
Yep. No, I 100% agree. When I got back out here, you know, small town style, you don't run into all that shit anymore. You go back to like how you were taught to, you know, civility, you know what I mean? Like just talking to fucking people, you know, like You be sitting at the diner just bullshit people.
Exactly.
You know, there's none of that crazy shit. And like, it was funny because the other day I went in to go pay for my, put a payment down on the recliner, and the two older ladies that were working when I bought it, obviously there, and they were happy to see me again. You know how warm of a feeling that is between people when you know strangers, you buy something, but you're friendly to each other.
Sure.
And it's fucking good. Like people, that's what I love about being back in a small town. Like you said, good experiences outweigh the fucking bad most of the time. We're easy for all the bad shit.
When I was working in Moses Lake, man,
I was trying to hit on the one old lady.
No, when I was working in Moses Lake and I was still in the hotel room, I had to go to the 76 station, at the intersection where I had to go, down the road to work. And that's where I got my coffee because it was the most convenient, right? And I walk in and there was this dude, a bit older than me, probably, long hair. And he's playing like some Sepultura really fucking loud, right? And this is Moses Lake. Like there's not that many people there. So I walk in and he's playing some metal shit really loud. And he's like, "Hey bro, you want me to turn this down?" I'm like, "No, dude, this is awesome." Fucking get my coffee, get my meat sticks, and move along. And in the probably 2 weeks I was going there while I was still in the hotel room in the morning, he'd have some different shit playing, like, "Hey, what do you think of this?" Like, fucking rad, dude. And that was, total stranger, but like, we had that little metal bond. Like, man, you ain't gotta turn this shit down for me, dude.
And that's what we're saying. Like, men have the easiest fucking bonding mechanisms there are fucking put together because we're tribe. We're fucking hunter gatherers, and it's easy to fucking like.
Well, the thing is, the way we're built, we need other men to do dangerous things and have our backs at a moment's notice. And we need to know very, very quickly, are you team A or team B? And so
I'm team D. I'm team D. I want fucking purple fucking dildos.
Yeah, not away with you. Well, that's why we talk shit, It's like saying I banged your mom or saying that you're a queer. Like, yeah, people may say, "Oh, that's funny." And it is funny, but the real reason for it is to make sure we're not dealing with someone who's bitch made,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, if you say you bang my mom, she watches this. So
who's banging whose mom?
Hi, Thumper's mom. Remember me? You might have been drunk at the time.
Are you my dad?
I'm gonna get you in your hover round.
Bring the Polydent. No, you know what? Leave it. I've never had a gum job.
Are you telling me she's the goat from that Disney one we showed out earlier?
Maybe the throat goat.
I didn't see that.
Oh, you didn't? Oh shit! Let me play that one really quick.
Nick, you've never had a gum job? Never.
You know what? I have not.
Damn.
Oh shit!
I'm telling you, man.
He's married.
It's hard to
It'll
beat.
happen.
And Charlie's mom is 70 and has all of her teeth, and so I'll probably never get one.
No,
never know.
you'll end up getting one eventually.
But to illustrate little Tate's point, all of this was said, and not one feeling was hurt.
No,
oh, there it is. There it is. Hold on. All right.
Let's
I guess you weren't here yet.
Let's make a time machine. Then one of us can be Thumper's daddy.
Oh, there was a chat GP1 that went after that shit too. So remember how we were doing all the big AIs? They're doing Disney ones now. So here you go. It's only the first one.
You looking for a legend, baby?
Lady, what are you doing?
Showing you why they call me the GOAT.
Oh, whoa. This feels amazing.
When a toothless grandma gives a surprise only she can give. The throat of
Hard on.
Hell yeah. That's so funny.
Love it.
See what you missed out on earlier?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I had a Cairo appointment. I had to go.
We know. We just want to give you shit.
He's lucky. You're lucky he replayed it.
I had it. I still have everything queued up from the playlist. I just had to find because there's so many of them. I got to remember which one was where.
Either that or he was anticipating somebody talking about banging my mom.
Well, Gilly is on here, so I mean,
just make sure she don't come down Missouri.
you know, that's the thing too, is like, you know,
Gilly.
you're of lower intelligence, you know, and you're making jokes and you're like, you talking about my mama like that. I mean, I understand from a certain point of view, but for fuck's sakes, man, learn fucking humor at some point. That's why your life fucking sucks and why you're so fucking angry all the time.
So I use humor a lot, right? I mean, that's huge. I do that with my son. Dude, he'll be sitting at school, and I'll get fucking Hitler memes and all kinds of shit from him.
Hitler memes? Are you kidding me?
Oh, dude. He has dark sense of humor, man. He follows after me 100%. Some of the shit he sent me, I'm like, do not open that at school.
Yeah, dude, delete it now before somebody sees your phone.
Because think about it. He goes to a private Catholic school.
Like, Jesus.
Yeah. There's things that probably shouldn't be opened up at school.
We don't want to get to the politicized side of the Catholic fucking faith.
The bad part is I've sent him shit that probably would get him expelled.
I was surprised they don't make keep their phones in their locker like Missouri does.
Virginia started doing it.
Certain classes, they're allowed to have their phones out at certain times, like if they're not doing anything. Otherwise, they have like these containers they have to put them in.
Yeah, because I know like when River, when his phone, he gets to school, I know exactly when his phone goes off because it says locker. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and he's also in high school, so they do control it a lot better though than the public schools.
Shit, I'm just waiting for a teacher nowadays to tell the kids, well, you ain't gonna have a calculator fucking on the job site. Like, kids pull out their phone, like, yeah, we do.
Yeah, right.
Just think if we had fucking cell phones back in the day when we was in school. You know?
I would have been expelled immediately. It would have been bad.
Just be glad that all the fucking internet was very young when we was overseas. Put it that way.
And like digital cameras. Like they were super expensive, you know?
Yeah, they were.
Yep.
I remember Oscar, when we got to Hong Kong, he bought a watch that would store pictures.
Yep.
If you could take pictures with it, it would store 100 pictures, black and white. And like, so no color pictures. You couldn't connect it to shit. But, you know, it was like cutting edge. It was at a watch convention that him and I went to.
Well, his wife better never see those pictures, probably.
I don't think I think he took them. I think he used it mostly for advancement tests.
Hey, whatever you got to do, you got to do.
It because they weren't around.
Yeah.
You know. I don't know. That's crazy, but yeah, you got to use humor to handle like the intense shit.
Yes,
what are the choices? Yeah,
you got to.
I was just saying, if you're laughing, you're not crying,
right?
And usually, if you're laughing, you're paying attention.
Yeah.
Why do you think they wrap up all the conspiracy shit in comedies?
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot to it, you know. If people weren't so goddamn sensitive, you could actually.
I know, right?
You could actually fucking solve a lot of shit through comedy.
Yeah, it's a way for everybody to break the ice everywhere. It's why, like, guys like me back in the day when I was dating in, you know, like middle and high school, I was funny as fuck, could pick up any fucking girl I wanted off the cheerleading team. And I wasn't the best looking, still not the greatest looking guy, but if you got comedy and you know how to like roll it out right, you make panties melt, dude. Back in
y'all remember Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh yeah.
Remember Eddie Valiant asked with Jessica Rabbit, what do you see in that guy? He makes me laugh.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, speaking of funny memes, Little Tate, you didn't see this one, right? They're using the Blazing Saddles ones for deer hunting.
Oh shit! Let's go. Oh fuck no!
You know, I mean,
Where are the whitetails at?
yeah. I mean, yeah. And for people who don't know what we're talking about, in that movie, Blazing Saddles, the black guy goes, "Where's the women at?"
Where are all the white women? Yeah.
Hey, you want to get some dinner? Okay.
Where's my snow bunnies? Where's my snow bunnies?
And what's
Little
funny is
Tate.
I let my son watch that last. Well,
I was gonna say it was a little while back, wasn't it?
about 6 months ago. Yeah.
Yeah, when we were talking about it.
All right, guys,
Don't do that, boy.
I got a video for you that kind of touches on some of the stuff we were speaking of earlier.
Oh
You ready?
shit! Which part of it?
Hey, you want to get some dinner? Okay. That's putting out. What are we talking? Second base, third base, thinking fifth base. Do that. I won't be able to walk, but I was talking about me. I want to be the one who's not going to be able to walk. Damn it, that part is way more fun. And then maybe I can tell you how good of a friend you've been to me and how much of a positive impact you've had on my self-esteem and my mental health.
There's no sense.
I mean, and then you can f me in my to like. Okay, better.
That dude's funny. He does a lot of gay jokes. He really does, and it's good shit.
But it illustrates, most of our communication gets done with the freaking like shit talking and harsh shit,
Yeah. Well, and it becomes like even jokes are directed. Most men are we have direct conversation or communication, and a joke is a direct line. It's like you deliver punchline reaction. It literally has 3 fucking parts, and that's it. And it doesn't. It's like this fucking 10-minute long dissertation that Thumper called out from this chick's fucking dating. Like, I've done this and that.
Dude, I swear that shit gave me cancer.
It's like fucking 1, 2, 3, done. It's like having sex.
To fucking read it.
1, 2, 3, done. 1,
Yeah.
2.
It was 100% when I left.
If everybody would understand that more, especially women and people in general, especially for men, it's like you don't fucking have a lot of steps in there. That's what makes everything fun.
What are they? There was one commercial I saw many years ago.
Oh,
There's an
shit.
old couple, and the old woman says, "You never tell me you love me. You've never told me you love me." And he goes, "I told you I loved you on our wedding day. I'll let you know if it ever changes."
Exactly.
I printed her.
Exactly. That's the way it goes.
I love you. There we go.
If it changes, you'll be outside. Let's see if I can find that one that. Oh, let's see. I'm digging through like something that's similar to that.
Real quick, Little Ted, you got Costco out there?
Yeah, we got Costco out here, brother.
Here.
You gonna show me the Fallout ones from Jones?
Nope.
Oh,
Here you go. I sent this to the group on Facebook, but you don't have Facebook, so here you go.
fuck no.
Costco has these right now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Serrano.
I thought that was the Hamon though, but that's Serrano.
Yep.
Now, what's a Serrano ham?
That's that $high ham from the fucking Mediterranean.
No, that's Hamon Iberico. That's a Spanish. Like, what's
Yeah,
the
that's
Serrano?
that black pig. The black.
Serrano's it's cured the same way, put it that way. It's still $high over there in the bed.
Yeah. No, I know what you're. But
Yeah.
like Mick's saying, those are like a black pig. Like they're a specific pig
Yeah,
to
the
Spain.
Hamon Iberico isn't just a process; it's a pig too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one has to do with the way they dry age it and stuff.
Yeah.
It's actually it's a really good ham.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both good. The Serrano ham is good too. If I remember right, Serrano is an Italian one. If I remember right. And the Iberico one was a Spanish one.
Spanish, yeah. Yep.
That's why I said that to everybody.
But I know.
That's why I said that to everybody that has Costco over there, right?
Yep, we got one. We got two near.
'Cause if you've never had that, I'm telling you, you're in for a treat. I'm telling you.
Serrano ham, huh?
Let's go. Yeah, Serrano's out there, but that actually is probably 10 times better than what you get out of the fucking store.
Yep.
Because you can get Serrano ham at the butcher shops, but I guarantee it's 10 times better.
Yep.
All right, here's how jokes used to go down. I know you guys probably remember this one.
Oh yeah.
I gotta ask, man. What's it like living without the internet?
It's all right. I just get photos of your mom through the mail.
That's good.
But that was a commercial. That was a fucking Slim Jim
I just get
commercial.
photos of your mom through the mail. That's good.
Well, hell, at book fairs that they had all the time, they used to have your mama fucking joke books at the book fairs.
Yep.
I remember.
Oh, fuck! Go back to the Big Johnson, shirts and stuff. We got outlawed from wearing those in high school.
Yep.
Because of the way that it was worded, and they're like, we were getting censored in high school for sexual jokes. You know,
like the No Fear shirts. I had a No Fear shirt that had.
Like No Fear turned
and it was a chicken and a pussy, and they were ready to fight each other, just punch each other. I had that shirt. It was cool.
Well, and the Big Johnson shirts, they still make them today.
Oh, yeah, they still make them. It was just funny that that started, like, if you really look back at like censorship of speech, you start seeing it in those areas. Like, it started with civil rights movement, and then it's kind of slowly progressed to where we're at now. So, those things get forgotten. That was comedy, right? Comedy fucking joke on a t-shirt, and it's like, you can't wear that. It's offensive. Offensive to who?
You want to see some of my t-shirts I got today?
Yeah, right.
I literally have a t-shirt that says hot dog looking for a hallway.
That sounds like Thumper's dating fucking app.
That's a big hit whenever I go to the grocery store, man.
You should see the looks I got.
How'd you get my bio on a shirt?
I know, right?
You should have seen the looks I got when I fucking wore my the Jedi shirt from Grunt Style. Don't give a fuck, right?
No.
To River School. I had to meet with some of his teachers. They wanted to say something, they didn't. So.
See, and that's what's crazy about where you go with what you wear, because I wore the grumpy old vet sweatshirt that I got. This do whatever the fuck I want.
Yep.
And I was back in the pits, and there was just people like, thank you for your service and shit. And they were laughing their asses off. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about where you go. Yeah. It's like people can't fucking take jokes anymore, man.
Hello. Can't really see whiskey.
No, it's all black.
Yep.
Or mine's the grumpy old Patriot, but I got the grumpy old vet one too.
Yeah. I've got my service one on from the guy that got killed in Afghanistan. So
it's gray on black.
Well, I did stop. I got ketchup on it. You got ketchup, yeah.
He got hit in the face because a men had a period. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Exploded him in my face.
It's a myriad of problems.
If you're gonna keep ketchup in the house, get that Whataburger fancy ketchup. A lot better than Heinz. A lot better.
And
I'm just using it on. I fried up some potatoes and onions and in some lard, and it's fucking delicious. And so I'm having more
lard.
Yeah, I did eggs, bacon, and potatoes. I diced up the potatoes and put some onion in it and fried those.
It has some ketchup on your eggs too.
You guys yourself some home fries.
No fucking ketchup on the fucking egg. Done.
I love that. I love fucking ketchup on scrambled eggs.
Fried eggs and bacon grease.
Still same thing.
Still
eggs or
Not
eggs?
the same thing. It's not even
Same
close to
shit.
The same thing.
Eggs or eggs?
God damn, did we lose Rocky? Rocky, where'd you go?
I'm right here. I got to take care of something.
Okay.
He's wondering.
He's got to take his finger out of his butt.
No, he's wearing his butt plug for that.
He's got his diamond. He's got his fucking diamond. That's what we're gonna start saying. Rocky, you got your diamond in?
He's sitting there
so
with
damn
shorts
uptight
on.
tonight.
He's sitting there with shorts on. You hear it hit the floor.
Dude, what was up with that trend, man, there a while back with the fucking tails? You see that shit?
Oh, it's still going on.
Is it still going on? I hadn't seen it in a while.
Yeah.
What the fuck did I miss on this
It
one?
was a butt plug with a tail on it, dude. Made you look
It's
like a
tails,
cat and
yeah.
shit. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Fox
You ain't never
tails
seen
and
that shit?
Ah,
tails
no.
Oh, fucking Christ, dude. It's on YouTube, for Christ's sakes.
all over.
Yeah.
Are these the people trying to be fucking fake their furries?
I think it's a furry aspect.
All
I
right,
mean,
people.
if a dude's wearing it, you wouldn't know if his butthole was tight or not, man. You wouldn't know what it was at that point.
All I gotta say this is the parents that got kids, right? They think their kids are furries, right? Okay. Then you treat them like a fucking cat. Let them eat outside in a fucking bowl.
Yeah, you know what? CPS can't get involved either.
Yeah. And
You
take
wanna-
it to the
you
fucking.
want
not
to
a
truly
kid.
be fucking progressive, then
Yeah.
CPS has no fucking say in anything
Yep.
about
Animal
you allowing
control.
your kid to fucking shit in a
We
fucking
make-
litter box.
Yep.
Humane Society can get involved, but not the Child Protective Service.
I gotta call the dog catcher on my son, man. He's going wild.
Hey, spay and neuter, man. Bob Barker.
Well, that goes back to what we were saying. They're doing that now.
Yep.
Fucking, let me go ahead and cut your fucking dick and balls off really quick because you're a woman.
Balls.
Well, I'm not talking about changing genders. I'm just saying make them where they can't reproduce.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Nope.
Do I still have that? I might have to send me.
Be like, you're keeping your dick. You just don't have balls to reproduce now.
I got a balls joke. Hold on. Imagine that it comes up while we're talking. I gotta find the old man. The old Mr. Smith old man fucking AI videos. Oh, there
You can
it
have
is.
the last 2 pieces of bacon. Also,
Oh, thanks, Dad.
you can have the scraps, child.
Well,
Hey,
he should have got his ass
I
in there
know
with
how that
food.
goes, man. I have family members that literally had that shit happen. They would get scraps from certain things.
He's already gone back for fucking seconds.
I'm making something right now.
All right, here we go. Balls.
It's crazy to think 84 years ago, 16-year-olds had the balls to fight in World War II.
But today, 16-year-olds cry about having balls. How
That's
sad
true.
it is this time.
It's true, dude. I just saw an article today about a 9-year-old who forced his way into the Union Army, ran away from home, joined the Union Army as a drummer boy. They couldn't make him go away, and so they started taking up a collection, paying him his $13 a week or whatever the fuck the wage was. Kid got fucking injured. He actually shot a fucking guy who thought the Confederate soldier thought he was cute, and he fucking shot him. Dude ended up dying in the 30s after 55 years of service in the army. Like,
isn't that crazy?
This kid was fucking iron hard at 9.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and he got injured twice. Like the kid got fucking like legitimately battle wounded.
You're lucky you didn't get like lead poisoning and shit back then.
And he kept coming back. It's like, man, what the fuck happened?
You can't even find a fucking 30-year-old brave enough to do that anymore.
I mean, at what point are you fucking psychotic at that one? I mean,
but he wasn't psychotic because anybody who was psychotic couldn't have kept it together for a 55-year-long military career.
Or he's like fucking Thumper over there and he's just a sadomasochist. I don't know.
Whatever it is, man, they weren't made of the same shit back then.
9-year-old, just saying.
I mean, he's on dating apps, like we said, so you're definitely a masochist, dude. You're in for the
basically pain. Thumper needs to be in the trenches no matter what he's doing.
Yeah,
What's
no
funny
shit,
is
right?
I'm not even close to being a masochist. I'm definitely a sadist.
Leftover yogurt.
At this point, I'd fucking argue that point.
I would.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying.
Just putting it out there.
I guess if we're going down that road, I guess if
I'm gonna go Pokemon or I'm going
if that's
Dragon
the
Ball. I'm
fucking
Super
criteria.
Saiyan.
Right. see.
Now, if you're gonna go Dragon Ball route, you gotta go Ultra Instinct now, not Super Saiyan.
Yeah, whatever. I don't even know Dragon Ball that well. I just know that phrase. I pulled it out of my ass for the sake of comedy. Don't look too far into it.
No, you can't do Dragon Ball with fucking Gilly. That is a road that is fucking dead right there. You will never.
I mean, now it's not just Super Saiyan they have. They got Super Saiyan God now, Super Saiyan Blue, Ultra Instinct right now.
See what I mean? Here goes the nerd on his side. Let's go.
He's making fun of us for this shit.
No, dude, I'm a nerd too. I know I am. So,
wait,
if
are
I-
we going back to autism?
I think
We're talking about autism again, right?
No, we're not talking about the autism.
You're just acting autistic. That's what it is.
I mean, if I wasn't a nerd, I would not be playing Diablo, 40 Warhammer, 40, Warhammer and all that.
so. What you're saying is to get out of a dinner date, we just act autistic. Is that
Probably.
Well, I will tell you this
Have
though.
you seen my Dragon Ball Z cards?
I will tell you this though, fucking. If you tell a girl that you're into, playing video games, right, like Diablo, they kind of look at you funny. They do.
Well, yeah. They're probably trying to figure out if you try to breathe underwater.
That's not what it is, guys.
Oh,
It's
shit,
that
here
you do
comes
something.
Rocky.
It's that you do something for yourself, and you're not going to do something for her that she wants.
Yeah.
She thinks she's obligated to have you do things for her.
It's the same videos that you see. Like I fucking deleted my boyfriend's account because he's spending too much time on the video game type shit. At least you can weed them out very quickly when you say I spent. I don't know. I think I got like almost 3,000 hours in World of Tanks.
Yeah.
So, like,
You know what I mean?
Landon does the whole Pokemon thing, right? And when he goes into this card place, and I walked in with him, there's grown ass, like 40-year-olds that are in like pajama pants with fucking beards down to here, sitting there fucking trading cards, playing D&D, talking about how they're casting certain spells and they're acting it out and everything. I look at them and I go, yeah, they try to breathe underwater at the fucking public pool.
But
Like,
those are the ones.
it just happens.
But those are the ones we get lumped into with because everybody thinks when they're that age they live with their mommy down the basement, right? That's what they
Well,
think.
these guys, I don't even know if their moms will let them even live in the house with them because they might be on a list where they can't be around other kids.
Well,
you know what I mean?
and the thing is like our generation, the Gen Xers, actually spend the more than anybody else does on those things because of nostalgic values. But like I said, I'm gonna go buy a box of Magic cards at Spider-Man just because I like both sets. It's 30 packs. It's like $210 for a box. But we have the money to do that.
He doesn't like Magic. He has a bunch of Magic cards that he wants to sell.
Well,
I mean,
tell him to hold on
hundreds.
to them, and I'll fucking go through them, and I'll buy them off of him.
He has hundreds and hundreds of cards.
That's fine. I'll go through them.
Well, then I'll just fucking mail them to you because
That's fucking.
I was
Are you
gonna
gonna
put 'em
pay
on
for the
fucking
weight
Facebook.
on that, or do you want me to fucking? Because that's gonna be a lot of weight, dude, to send that many cards.
nah, it won't be that bad. I'll pay for that. I don't
You see
care.
what I'm saying? Like our generation, the guys are getting back into that nostalgia shit. We spend the most amount. That's why you see them in the basement.
Well, when you talk about nostalgia, like yesterday, I went to the pawn shop and there was an original Nintendo Entertainment System. Original.
Yep.
It had 2 controllers, the gun, and 1 game. And they wanted $200 fucking dollars for it.
That's cheap. That's cheap though. That is cheap. I will tell you, that's cheap for that.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is I was up in Wisconsin a year and a half ago, and he had 3 consoles plus games with it for like $50-$60.
Yeah. The retro scene's been going on for a while. I've got N64 games sitting out in the bucket out here with a controller and the power pack behind it. The console got sold, but I still.
Hey, you ever watch the Angry Video Game Nerd?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, his shit's good.
Dude, his console collection's epic.
God, he's got everything.
I just found out that the Xbox 360, the price on that's starting to soar.
Yeah.
Because they're getting so old and out of circulation.
Well,
And I'll tell you the reason why. Everybody is going after the physical means again because everything digital has a fucking leash on it.
Yep.
So like me and my brother started doing this. Remember Skylanders? It was the one you put on the portal and they popped up on the screen.
Yeah.
We started collecting those again because if it has no digital license on it.
Yeah.
It's physical fucking game, physical everything. And we started collecting everything. We have everything from the very first set we went out and found, like picking around and shit. And people are going back to those things. It's like getting fucking CDs again. Like I still have my CD wallet out there.
Oh, dude, I still got hundreds of CDs. And
Yeah.
I got some
DVDs.
downstairs.
Yeah, like
I got the book that I had in my car in Washington State with all my CDs in
still
it.
got mine from back then too.
Damn, I threw all mine away. Fuck. They were so scratched up.
Well, and you can still clean them, but what I'm getting at is like that's why the prices are going up. Because people in our generation and they know like it's a physical means of entertainment. So like if you got power but no internet, you can still fucking play shit like VHS, DVD, all of that shit, man. People are
look at
forgetting.
records. I mean, a new record now is anywhere from roughly $30 to $50. Dude, when I was a kid, fucking records were fucking cheap, dude. A couple bucks.
It was what, like a dime for like 10?
Yeah, it was like
that happened because of the cassettes.
Fucking record.
When the cassettes got cheap enough, people started buying cassettes, and the records they fell off.
Yeah, and like my first CD that I ever bought was the first three CDs I ever bought was Use Your Illusion 2 by Guns N' Roses.
Good.
Criss Cross.
Gay.
And Vanilla Ice.
Gayish.
I didn't
just said New Kids on the Block, then we would have been questionable.
That's when those were brand new on the just hitting the radio station.
Yeah.
Like those songs, Informer and Criss Cross is gonna make you jump, all that shit. That's when it was like on the top chart, and it was like on the radio station every day, all day long. So it was like the most popular songs. And so you had to go and buy the whole fucking CD because that's when they switched from singles and shit like that on your tapes, your cassette tapes. You had to buy the whole fucking CD, but it was okay because it was easy to go straight to a song versus having to fast forward on a fucking cassette.
And I would argue that the songs produced on albums back then, you could listen to the whole fucking album and it was great.
Yeah.
They had one song that hooked you, but then you listen to the whole album and you're like, damn, this is really good.
Yep.
Now there's a lot of albums from the 90s like that.
Yeah. You're like, dude, I didn't even know this song was so good, and it was never played on the radio.
I didn't buy my first CD until fucking 97 after boot camp at NTC.
I think I bought my first CD when I went in the Navy.
You bought your.
That's what I was. I mean, because I didn't have the money.
I think I only had cassette tapes. Like I had all 5 Metallicas. I even had Load and Reload because they came out before I went in the Navy. I had Pantera. I had like Testament. I had a bunch of bands, dude.
Motley Crue, Def Leppard.
I didn't have Motley Crue or Def Leppard. If I did have Motley Crue, it would have been Dr. Feelgood.
Yep.
I had my those 3 CDs that I bought: the Criss Cross, the Snow,
Criss Cross.
Oh, that's awesome.
Criss Cross gonna make you jump.
I misspoke. It was not Vanilla Ice. It was Snow. So he's the one that
did say Informer.
Yes. Sorry. I had Snow, Criss Cross, and Guns N' Roses Use Your Illusion 2.
Well, Snow doesn't make it any better.
I had those CDs. It was either my 12th or 13th birthday, maybe. So 92, maybe 91.
You had CDs when you were that young, boy. You were fucking rich.
Well, he was also doing some illicit things too. So
I had a Sony boombox that I could detach. I could detach the speakers off the side.
I had the same one.
Everybody.
Yeah, I had
and
the
it
same
had
one.
wires, and the CD was on top. The cassette was down on the bottom, and it had the bass boost, and it was like amazing. Like it just rocked, dude. The bass from Snow and all that, it was crazy. And like you could hear Guns N' Roses through my whole neighborhood when I was playing that. Like, it was pretty fucking cool. Like,
you know what? You know, if you were rich, if you had a Columbia House subscription.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up, dickhead.
Get that free, dude. I remember that free CD that came through. I got Jekyll was one of my free ones that came through.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We weren't rich. I mean, they were fucking cops, dude.
It always came in the mail, and you're like, dude, I'm gonna get at least one CD for free, and I'm gonna cancel that bitch.
Yep. And they never paid attention. Like, you could do it multiple times.
Yeah, you could keep doing it.
Yep. It's like AOL. I mean, fuck, I never paid for AOL back when it first started. Used to get like 700 hours. Dude, I would fucking run through that shit like no other when I was a kid.
Like you running through that dating app.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Running through your little chips.
That's why he's getting fucking
through a lot of shit back in the day.
That's why he's getting suggestions from girls out of my area now, because he's running through them up there in his area.
Right? It's like, yeah, you've used up that fucking. You need to go somewhere else.
Hey, I'm telling you, St. Louis is untapped territory.
I'm not driving 5 fucking hours. Ain't happening.
Trust me, if I could still drive long distance, I'd be in the city.
Well, we know.
I know you would.
But
I know you would. I'm not driving that far.
It's funny, you talk about physical means and like records. My brother's been collecting records now. There's a record store down the road that has all the old stuff, not the new reproduced shit, but the original ones.
Yep.
That came out during that time. And he's got like Journey and Guns N' Roses and shit like that. But they're putting the new bands out there on it. They're putting the new generational shit on records. So it's like you can get shit that you grew up with on records, like the new metal stuff and things like that, and the nostalgic stuff on top of it. So it's really cool to see that some places are still like they're trying to get into that niche. And that's why the Nintendo was fucking $200.
Yeah, but the problem is the music they're putting on the records now, it doesn't sound the same because it's digital being put onto records versus analog and stereo being put onto record.
Yeah, you're 100% right, because nobody does reel to reel anymore. There are some bands that will do reel to reel, but it's so hard to get the equipment to fucking do it.
Actually, Korn is doing their brand new album reel to reel.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said though, it's expensive because nobody has that equipment anymore.
Yeah, and we're going back.
It's like NASA saying we don't have the fucking technology anymore to go to the moon. It's the same thing, it's like lost technology. Nobody knows how to operate it.
And I have to agree with Mick. Like, we hit a peak and it's no longer going to go any farther. We're regressing back to technology that fucking worked and is nice. That same Art Deco with the 40s, 50s we're doing that same shit.
Well, you had records, and then you had 8-track, and then you had cassette, then you had fucking laser discs.
Oh, laser disc was fucking the shit, dude.
And then you go from laser discs to CDs and DVDs, and then all of a sudden, okay, now what? It's all digital. You have all digital, and what's next?
Nothing.
For certain things, digital is great and really convenient, but it's not great in the home.
No.
Right. It's great for when you're driving or on a vacation.
Or when you're in the gym and you got a little fucking pack of gum size fucking little iPod player. That's all great.
Yeah.
The technology has its place, but man, it can't fucking replace anything. You can't replace everything because it's just not as good as what preceded it.
I still like the 8-tracks.
Well, yeah.
8-tracks have I think they have more issues than records though because of the tape inside.
I know what I'm saying, but Dad, Mom, Dad, they still got their collection of 8-tracks. Dad still got the original fucking Woodstock 8-track.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I have I probably have 600-700 records from a long time ago.
And it's a format issue because remember the original format was 8-track, record, right?
Yep.
And then you run into VHS versus Betamax, right?
Yeah.
And then you run into HD versus Blu-ray. Everything has had a fucking parallel format, and then we decide which one was better.
4K and 8K, analog and digital. I mean, it's all there's always a rival, and it's like who wins.
Yeah.
Blu-ray.
I mean, even guitar amplifiers, you had solid state and you had digital, and you had analog, you know?
Yeah, like tube style.
Yeah, like a lot of those guys, like Zach Wild and a lot of them guys, they run a fucking tube amp because they dig that sound. And a lot of people think that, you know, the solid state amps, they don't really have that sound. Well, tell that to Dimebag Darrell, who played nothing but Frankensteins and Randall Warheads, which were both solid state amps.
Well,
so you had two fucking technologies kind of running parallel to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And basically when they do that, it's like DTS and Dolby Digital, right?
Oh, there's another one. Yep.
When you get into surround sound, Dolby Digital and DTS are basically the same thing, right? But what they do is they throw out two and they see which one's more popular. That's when, once they can figure out which one's more popular, that's where most of the shit goes.
And that's how Blu-ray and HD was. They threw it out to the public and it became whatever is the most popular is what made, like, set the standard.
There was something else besides Blu-ray, not just HD. It was named something, and I can't remember what it was.
I'd have to look it up.
It was Blu-ray and something else, and they basically one of them was owned by Sony, I believe, and they threw it out there to see which one was going to be more popular, and Blu-ray ended up winning that little contest.
Well, and Blu-ray, I know Sony was on the Blu-ray side. What they ended up doing was throwing numbers out. It's like, oh, you can hold this much. And it was the exact same thing that VHS did to Betamax. Betamax had better video quality, but less fucking tape runtime. VHS had not as good as quality, but longer runtime on the tape. And I know this because my uncle owned both of them and went through, you know what I mean? Because if you watch a Betamax versus a VHS, fucking 100% completely different. But you get half the runtime on a Beta because of the quality that you have. Same thing when we do when we're compressing right now. If you try to watch a video at 720p, a little bit faster, watch one at 1080p, a little bit slower, but they're better quality. You know what I mean? Like, that shit has never changed.
Well, the 1080i, 1080p, 720p. So the difference, so you went from analog, which was like 400, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a 400i, basically. Analog was 400. So you could, when you looked at the old TV screens, you could see the lines in the picture, right? So those are lines of resolution. There's 400 of those. Okay. So then when you go to 720p, the 720 is how many lines are in that picture. The P means there's a scanner in it that cleans each line up, right? Mm-hmm. And it's a progressive line. Yep. So it does every third one, it cleans it up, and then it comes back up and does the rest. Then you have 1080i or 1080p. Well, sorry, 1080i. So
yeah, they had 1080i and then they went 1080p. Yeah.
Yeah, 1080i is interlaced. It does the first 1000, so it's 1080 lines of resolution in the picture. And the first 3 lines get filtered first, then the next 3, then the next 3, then the next 3. Yep. So it makes it a little bit cleaner, right? And then they went to 1080p, so they did every third line, and it scans it super fast, and it makes it way smoother. Then they did 4K, which is basically the same as a progressive scan filter with 4,000 lines of resolution. Now they have 8K, which is 8,000 lines that make that picture with basically a progressive scan. So like when they start pitting like video together, like you said, when digital versus analog, that's one of them, right? We went from the 1950s when you went from black and white to color TV, still digital or still analog. We didn't go fully digital in the United States until about 2006.
Yeah.
So digital is it's not high definition. People get that confused. Digital and high definition are two different things. It's how it's scanned and delivered. And so like we went from 1950 to 2006, we went from black and white pictures to high definition. with a progressive scan picture. We went from 2006 to 2025, actually 2 years ago, roughly, to 8K. So the advancement is crazy. The only other thing you can do for this is like I was just talking today about is virtual reality. That takes it to a whole different level because we did the 3D thing. It didn't stick very well. You know, nobody wanted to sit in their living room with glasses on. But now people are doing wearables. You can do glasses. You can do Meta. You can do Virtu or whatever it's called. Or
augmented reality, the AR.
Yeah, AR, different wearables that you can watch movies, you can listen to music, all digital. It's all HD. I mean, the Meta 3 Oculus, that's 4K. I mean, that's like watching a 200-inch screen on your fucking face. Yep. Like, that's pretty fucking cool. I mean, you can get instructions if you're building a bed in your living or in your bedroom. If you don't have your instructions in front of you, you can have it as an AR, and it will have the instructions right in front of you, and it'll show you which one to grab next and where to put it. I mean, it's fucking crazy.
You know, and AR has been played with a lot because I remember PSP was playing with Sony. So for some reason, Sony likes playing with the public because when the PSP came out, they came up with a cardboard, the same lens that you would see in the Oculus. Yep. You put the PSP underneath it and it would generate, you know, you put it down like you would like the old fucking, you know, clickers, you know, the dials, and it would pop everything out. So like you said, like it field of view is completely covered. Well, and it was nothing but a cardboard and a pair of lenses that worked with the screen of the PSP.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of people forget about virtual reality and augmented reality. It's been around for a long time. Game Boy did it.
Dude, the 3D, there was 3D games. Holograms. Remember the hologram shit?
Yeah. What was it? It was the Nintendo Game Boy virtual reality.
The Virtual Boy
black and red.
Yeah, the red fucked everybody up. Like it fucked people up.
That was before Game Boy. That was before Game Boy. I will tell you that.
No, it was. I forget the name of it. I can't remember the actual name. Virtual Boy.
I'll find
Nintendo Virtual Boy.
The Virtual Boy. It fucking had a stand on it. Had fucking goggles. You put your shit in there. It was all red and a black screen.
And it hurt your eyes like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it fucked people up bad.
But when we were stationed out in Washington all together, University of Washington was working on a laser that actually went into your eye and it projected the picture in your eye. And so like when you were watching a movie, you were completely immersed. Like unless you blinked or closed your eyes, you were in the movie.
Wait,
like
I remember this movie. It was Batman and Robin with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
When Jim Carrey's playing the Riddler and, you know, they were beaming the screens in everybody's brains.
Yeah. University of Washington was working on that in real life.
Yeah.
Back in 2000.
And here's where people don't know what a Virtual Boy looks like. Found it. This is how much it's worth now.
I bet you it's worth a shit ton, even though it sucked.
$880 right there.
For a fucking migraine?
Yep.
Yeah.
I can pay almost $900 for a permanent migraine.
Right?
Outstanding.
But there's people who gonna pay for that too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And that's the nostalgia shit that we're talking about.
And when you're talking about being immersed, you know, they had the power glove and they had all that stuff. And so that immersed you into the game more because you're involved more. So like when you get into this stuff, it's been around for fucking years, and it's been Nintendo and Sony has been they've been experimenting on us up until this point, you know?
Yeah, they put stuff out. Because I remember the Power Glove. I had a buddy who had it. It's like they weren't rich, but they spent their money on those things. That's where they wasted their money, was in technology.
And they sucked.
They did. I had one. It sucked.
There's two. There was one that was made in Japan that was way better than the other one. The other one was not made in Japan.
Yeah, the US version sucked. I'll tell you, I had it. It dumb.
One of my tattoo artists that does all my tattoos, he just bought one last year or the year before for one of his buddies for a birthday gift. He found one in Japan, a Japanese one, and he bought it for him and gave it to him as a birthday gift.
Nice.
And I was like, what the fuck is that? Because I went in to get my tattoo worked on. And he's like, oh, yeah. He goes, I found a Power Glove. And I was like, you motherfucker. Yeah. It was the good one, too. It was the Japanese one, the one that worked.
It was great. It was great for Mike Tyson's Punch Out, dude. That was the most fun you ever had.
Right? But
before they took Mike Tyson out of there. See, they were even fucking sensitive back then because of Mike Tyson's fucking trial shit. They redid an entire fucking game to remove him.
Yep, they did, which is stupid. That's classic.
So we've been asleep at the wheel for censorship for a long time.
Well, a lot of people forget too. The Sony PlayStation was supposed to be the Nintendo PlayStation too.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Because they were working on a collab together. Then Sony, Nintendo said, "Fuck it, we're not doing it with you." That's when the PlayStation came out.
Yeah. Well, they wanted to go disc, and Nintendo wanted to stay cartridge.
Yep.
And Sony tried saying like, "Hey, this is going to be the future," and Nintendo's like, "Fuck off, cartridges are," and then they just blew them out of the water.
Yep.
Yeah, remember the Dreamcast?
Oh yeah.
Murillo had the Dreamcast in the GSE shop, and we used to sit in there and play all the time. And that was fucking crazy.
He'd bring it out on the mess decks.
Yeah.
Then you have like Panzer Dragoon was the first one with it.
Fuck, I don't remember. He had a bunch of games. We used to sit in the fucking GSE shop, dog the door down, and just fucking play all fucking night. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Those were good times, though. I mean, and that was a disc-based, not a cartridge-based. That was a disc-based game. And look at now, everything's digital. Like Xbox, the new Xboxes don't even have a fucking CD slot, which is crazy because you can't watch a movie now. You can't watch. I mean, you have to download the movie to watch it or stream it. You can't even put a DVD in your fucking Xbox now.
And I blame people because PS3 ran into that fucking same issue when they rolled out the tank.
Brett, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Go
Nathan's
ahead.
right here. Nathan's right here, and he was listening to what you said about something.
About the Xboxes. You can buy Xboxes with CD players. They're just a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, they're actually they're going away from it though. They've actually the Xbox One, they have the digital version and they have the one where you can actually put discs in. But the reason why they're doing that is because more people are buying their games digitally, so they're actually starting to transition away from being able to physically buy a game.
I will tell you that I got the newest Xbox. It has one for CD for the copies. It does.
I'm gonna get into that though here really quick once you guys are done.
Same way with the PS5. I got two PS5s, one for me, one for Forever. It's got the CD slot in it.
Right. You can buy either or right now. But I will tell you, I can guarantee you in the next, I'll say 5 years, but I think less. I think less than 5 years, you won't be able to buy one that will accept a game in it.
We're gonna see when the new Xbox comes out.
Hold on. I'm gonna cut both of y'all off because if you don't remember the PS3, then you don't understand the trend of removing options from consoles.
Yep, they give you time to transition away from it.
So when the original tank came out for the PS3, you had backwards compatibility of every fucking PS game there was. From 1, 2, and 3, right?
Yeah.
And then they had all of the extra attachments that were on it. There, all these extra things that nobody was using. Everybody complained they were too expensive. So Sony said, okay, fuck it. We're going to get rid of backwards compatibility. We're going to get rid of the extra docks that we had planned for everybody. And they cut all of that program or that project off.
Yep.
And then now you have no fucking replayability, the backwards compatibility. Then the backwards compatible games went digital. So now if you look at Sony PlayStation's catalog, all of those PS1 to PS3 games now
are all digital.
You can't play a physical game on him anymore. Not from that code.
Not from that time frame, no.
No, none of those codes. You can't play.
And that's the thing. You're right. So what they're doing is right now you have the option to buy either or. 90% of people are buying the one that's digital only because they see what's in the writing. They see what's the writing in the sky. They're giving you time to slowly transition to fully digital before you can't buy a game anymore. And the new ones, I mean, if you can't buy a game, and you got to upgrade your system, because I think it's electronics is typically 7 to 10 years. They stop all support.
Less than that. It's less than that now.
I think they just stopped with what? Windows 10. Windows 10 has no support anymore.
At the end of this year, it's gone.
Yep.
No, so, I still get emails on this computer I'm working on right now because I don't have the chip installed. So I don't actually qualify for Windows 11. So I will get Windows 10 emails from Microsoft saying, "Hey, you're
out of date."
Yeah, like you have no customer support after, I want to say it's coming up.
It's soon.
It's like before the end of December, if I remember. I have to look it up.
Yep.
But going back, like, even though you go to the digital only, they are cutting off physical copies too from like PS4 and beyond. So you can go try to put a physical game in, it will read it. That's why you need internet connection. If it doesn't have the internet connection shit, it will not play the fucking game at all.
You're fucked. You're fucked. They're forcing everybody to the digital realm.
Yeah, 100% right. So yes, it has, like, Gilly, I agree with you. They have the means, like my PS5 has the disc player too, right? All the same shit, but as soon as they shift it over, you're not going to be able to play certain games physically anymore. So that's why everybody's going back, like what we're saying, all back to the old analog stuff. That's why everything's so expensive.
Well, you will be able to play the PS5 games. That's because you still got to download it.
Right. That's what I'm saying is you won't have that download code anymore if you don't have internet connection. Look how many games.
Yeah, I know that, because that's why I stopped playing with my PS3. Crapped the bed, right? Because I was playing too many DVDs on it.
Yeah.
It fucking crapped the bed. I never got it fixed.
Well,
so I didn't have internet at all.
Keep in mind, if you have a physical disc, right, of a game, you still have to download updates.
Yes.
So here's the thing. It might work on your console, but you won't be playing on the most like newest maps and all that shit, because they're not going to push the updates to physical disc.
It's not even that, dude. Look at like so like when I bought Fallout 76, right? Or you can look at any game now. It is literally, if you buy a physical copy of a disc, it is the startup exe program to pull the rest of the data from online. So remember, like the old computers, you had like 5 discs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You put disc A in, exe, go. Put disc 2 in, go. The old PlayStations were the same way too. Like insert disc 2, insert disc 3. What those discs are what's online. So you get the startup disc, and then you have to pull all the rest of the game down from the online connection.
Yeah, and there's nothing that says PlayStation has to give you those downloads.
No. And if you read the terms of service, they can revoke any license at any time. No matter if you physically bought it or not, and you have the license to it, they can revoke it anytime they want to.
Yeah, everything is going digital, and it's crazy because you think about it, like you have it installed, say your Google gets corrupt, right? Gets hacked. And you can't recover it. You just lost everything. Same with like your Xbox account. I came very close to losing that. She fucked that. During my divorce at the very beginning, she changed all my passwords on my fucking shit.
Ooh,
and I
dirty.
didn't know what it was.
Dirty.
I couldn't get into it. And it took I probably spent a good 4 to 5 hours between online and on the phone trying to recover my account.
Yeah.
I've had that gamer tag since the original Xbox. And I was pissed because I have stuff I paid for over the years on that, and I was going to lose it all. And I was like, that's kind of fucked. Like, so if you lose your account somehow, some way, it gets hacked or whatever, It sucks especially if you paid, some of these games are fucking not cheap. You're spending $70, $75 with tax, and you lose it. And then you got to fucking buy a new one because you got hacked on a new account. And that sucks. Yep. That's why, I like the physical, disc, the game. This is it, But that's where you run into it because all the games are played online now. That disc is good for a campaign that's preloaded, and everything is the same every time you play it. The benefit of playing a digital game is the AI and everything can change the game every time you play it. It could be different. Whereas if you have a disc, if you've played it once, where that guy's going to be sitting. You know what's going to happen. You can anticipate it.
Here's the bitch of it all too. Your DLCs are already pre-programmed into the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's why it only takes less than a few kilobytes for it to unlock once you pay for it. Because it's already there. It's behind a paywall.
Yeah.
Every DLC and map that you see come out for the entire game's life history is already on there.
Oh yeah.
It's already there.
You gotta wait until you're like, here you go, peasant. Here's a little more.
Yeah. Here's your breadcrumb. Go ahead and pay us.
There's a guy on YouTube and Rumble called Angry Guy that talks about this stuff with the Nintendo. He's talking about how Nintendo's going to go out of business because they keep on revoking people's licenses to stuff they bought.
Mm-hmm.
And that's wrong. That's wrong. And I would be, if it was me, I'd be buying the physical games. The ones that I know that I like, that I'll play for a long time, and forget all the rest.
You remember how much dedication we had back in the fucking 90s and early aughts where we'd have fucking LAN parties? We would carry whole ass computer setups in a backpack to a house, spend an hour setting that shit up, just to blaze on games for 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, we used to do that with the regular Xbox too. The original.
That's the degree of dedication that used to be required to be a gamer on that level.
Oh yeah,
we can get back there, man.
That's why we were so fucking good.
He did it. The N64s, all that bullshit. Yeah, Super Nintendos, everything.
That's what I'm saying,
But the new Xbox, the brand new one that's supposed to come out, whether it be next year or 2027, it's supposed to end no paywall for multiplayer. It's supposed to end that.
Oh, why? Thank you, my overlords. Appreciate it.
I don't see that
thank
happening,
you.
though.
Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
But this one is supposed to cut this. I don't know if it's true enough, but they say it's going to cut the PC. It's going to put the PC players and the console players on the even playing field. We'll see on that one.
Well,
No,
go ahead.
They're not too far off now. I mean,
Oh yeah, they are. Play Diablo, I'm telling you.
well, I haven't played Diablo.
Play Call of Duty. Play Call of Duty. I'm telling you, because they can put a lot more mods on than what we can. Guaranteed.
Well, they're cheating the shit. That's what it is.
Well, and I love being around PC players when I'm playing my Necro because I have 15 minions out, and it will bog anybody's fucking computer down. I've gotten fucking hate for it a couple times. You're slowing my computer down with all of your shit in the way, and it's I don't give a fuck.
And those guys on Diablo, they can set up to have one button. All they have to press is one button, and all they can do, they do all their attacks. Perfectly.
It's called macros. Macros was done. World of Warcraft did that years ago.
Yeah.
You hit 1 or 2 buttons and it fucking plays everything out in one stream.
Yeah.
What's fucked up though is well, I mean, and I don't think all of them are computer players. I mean, even on the Xbox, they have fucking code in it that they can fucking see through walls and all this other bullshit and see you coming from. It highlights you and all that, and it ghosts them, and it's fucking bullshit.
It's because everybody can get into source files now. Everybody will source file on the PC, and then they can look at it. I mean, they've been doing that for a while. It's people try to find hidden areas in games. They source file it, and they find shit that was supposed to be in the game that wasn't. And they stay there. Source code stays. So
I mean, I remember playing Wolfenstein on the computer when it first came out, back in the 90s, early 90s.
Yeah.
And back then you couldn't fuck with a game like that. You know what I mean? You couldn't change it. You couldn't you couldn't make it to your benefit back then.
Well,
You
and
know?
Mick says it, dude. Like Carmack and them when they would with the id when they did Doom and all that shit, those guys just spent a few months fucking programming a game and look what they made out of it.
Yeah,
Two Romero and fucking Carmack made those fucking games, just them two, and look at where they are.
Yeah,
what they built. You know that dedication.
Yep.
It's fucking ridiculous. You ain't gonna see
And
that
you
shit.
didn't, and you didn't have people hacking it and fucking doing all kinds of crazy shit with it. You
Nope.
know, that's the thing. Is like,
No shit, it's
nowadays
work.
you jump online and you play any game, and you're at a disadvantage unless you're fucking being crooked. You know,
Right.
and that's what's bullshit.
Bring back the old Atari 2600s. There you go. Non-hackable right there.
So
Bacon.
Landon had me try his. He has the Oculus 2, so not the most current one. It's the one prior to the most current one, the virtual reality. And I was calling little kids names and shit because it was stupid, and I was like cussing at them and stuff. And you know, it's funny because like in the game, it goes off of your height. You know, it reads your height. And I was standing there while they were all way down by my waist, like their heads. I was like towering over all of them. I'm like, yeah, there's no adults playing this game right now. They're all fucking midgets, pretty much, like young kids. And like, I was getting pissed because they were fucking. There was like a safe zone, and the minute you step out of the safe zone, they fucking shoot you, or they stab you in the safe zone because that's allowed. And it's like, I'm like, what the fuck, you little fucking asshole! Like, and Landon's laughing because I'm calling little kids names and all kinds of shit. But it's like, wait a minute, like it's cheating. It's like they found loopholes in the game and they're doing it. I'm like, whatever. Like, I'll figure it out. But
There's always been loopholes in the game. Hell, we had cheat codes that we pressed on the fucking Nintendo games all the fucking time.
yeah, but you're not playing against other people.
No.
You're playing
It's
against
up, down, down, left, right, BA select.
Yeah,
start.
shit like that. Special on culture, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's culture right there.
Mantra for 30 men, 30 lives.
Yeah, dude, that was my favorite fucking game, man.
That was my
There's
old
always
man's
been-
favorite game too.
There's always been cheat codes.
Humans.
Always will be cheat codes. Always will be.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you're not
but-
going up against humans. That's what I'm saying. Is you're going up against the computer. That's a little different.
Now
You
on
know-
GTA 5, right, on the Xbox, I put in cheat codes for that one against fucking other players, and it does work.
You know what though? You know what was funny about some of the developers that put cheat codes in? They also put in a cheat like a shame banner in there. Like when you put it in, they would shame you for putting it in.
Yeah.
And that's been around forever, which is funny too, because it's like, you're a dick bag. You put in a fucking cheat code, but you
Yeah.
don't see that now. Now you just got people that get their accounts banned, but nobody gives a fuck about that. It's like people will argue about purity, like purity fucking players, because I used to be one in WoW. I wouldn't put any of the add-ons in. I was like, if the game didn't have it in there, then he shouldn't be using it. That's the way that I looked at it.
Yeah.
And people will get pissed. Oh, you're a fucking purity player, blah, blah, blah. Let's whoa. And then guess what? After all of these fucking add-ons, Blizzard put it into the game. They took all of these off-site companies and ran them out of business because they took their add-ons and put it in the game and nobody needed to download them anymore. So like, Blizzard's been around for a long time too. Say what you want to about them, but
they're not
learned how to take cheaters bullshit and fucking use
Well,
it.
see, on the other side of that coin, though, that's why I don't believe that cheesing is a thing. You find an exploit and you fucking make be a tough fight easy. It's like, no, it's not fucking cheesing. That's not fucking cheating. They left that exploit in the code. If they didn't want you to win the game that way, they should have been better fucking programmers.
Well, and the thing is, me and Little Tate, I don't know how many hours we got on fucking Diablo 4. There will be a fucking
1,000.
There will be a goddamn fucking something that was not perfect in the code, right? And these motherfuckers will tell Blizzard about it. And Blizzard did fix it. They're like, motherfucker,
So most of the change that you see that come from console is through the PC players because they will get fucked up because of the programming, because they're trying to exploit it and it won't let them exploit it. So they get butthurt about it. And they're like, oh, we need to be able to do this. And you're like, no, we put it in the code for that reason. And I laugh because there's a Family Guy episode I seen the other day playing a Double Dribble. Remember Double Dribble?
Yep, right in the corner. That corner
right
spot.
in the fucking corner 3-pointer. You could fucking exploit that fucking shot every fucking time. And gamers found that. And you're right, Mick. Like, and there was no way to patch that at that time. But
and the same way with Tecmo Bowl too.
Yeah.
If you had the Raiders, Bo Jackson would run over everybody. Too, guaranteed.
Yeah. I think that was on purpose though, because of Bo Jackson's stats at that time. You know what I mean?
I think he paid him. He paid him to do that.
No, they didn't. No, he didn't pay him.
But like gaming, going back to all of what we were talking about, is that these companies are starting. They've been praying forever, and it's become worse, and people are going back to the old analog shit. And DVD and Blu-ray, believe it or not, are going to stay around as long as you got a disc to play it. You can get a Blu-ray player for what, like $5 now?
Well, the new movies are still Blu-ray. They're still about $20. The new ones.
Yeah. But you still have a format you can use, and you can go back farther with a VHS. But I don't know if you guys seen, what is it? There's a fucking End of the World one with Julia Roberts and Ethan Hawke that came out not too long ago.
Where they're like on the beach and the ship's coming at them and all that.
Yeah, you remember? You know what I'm talking about? At the end of that movie, that chick finds all of those fucking VHS movies in their bunker. Yeah.
Yep. It sucks because, like, when I was married, right, we bought a bunch of movies and we bought the Yellowstone series and all that, all digital. Guess who doesn't have that now? Me, because she took that account.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Exactly.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
but now, if you want to watch Yellowstone, right, it's not on Paramount. It's on Peacock.
Which I don't like.
I don't either. It's on Peacock. It should stay on Paramount Plus, but it got moved to Peacock.
Everybody buys into the rights for it. That's what I'm saying. We're talking digital. You buy the license. That's what you're doing when you're buying games too. You buy the license to view it and play it. And they're doing the same thing. They're rotating the license around by paying for the digital rights on it.
Well, it's like the new Xbox.
We bought every season of Yellowstone, and she got every single season of it.
Yep. Well, like the new Xbox that's coming out this year, 2026, 2027, they're going to allow you to fucking download Steam games. It's going to have the rights to all of them now.
I think Rocky dropped his laptop.
Well, you know what they say, right? If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing.
Right?
Oh, there's Rocky.
Oh, dude, my brother was all about that shit. He believed in that 100. Me and him are like polar opposites on that one, because he'd go to Pirate Bay and get the R5s all the time. And I always believing in paying for it. You know what I mean? Like, we were complete polar opposites on that whole thing, forever.
And here we go. I am totally in favor of paying for what I consume, okay? I didn't like it when I had to pay for entire cable packages for 90% of the shit of what I wasn't going to watch, right? And I thought to myself, man, if I could just pay per episode, I would do that in a heartbeat and I would stop pirating. Well, when Amazon and, so on made it so I could just pay per episode, I stopped pirating. I bought the shit legit. And then that went well for like a few years. And then everything was, you have to have a subscription. You have to subscribe to this, subscribe to that. Fuck you, I'm stealing it again. You had it right. You fucked it up. It's your own goddamn fault. Fuck off.
I was running 3 or 4 pirated, pirate websites at a time, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, what sucked was, like, if you wanted to download music or download a movie, it would take like 4 days. It was like fucking shit.
And Mick, they took exactly what you said. They, instead of paying for a package of cable, they completely fucking just dismantled it and then made even more money by having everybody pay for each fucking
individual.
Yeah.
Perfect. It was perfect. Why did they fuck with that?
It was it's a perfect amount of money. Like, because I got Amazon Prime, right? Because everybody's got Amazon, that's using it.
Oh.
And then it's like, well, I want to watch Shudder and stuff, and Shudder became under AMC Plus, or like Gilly has like Discovery Plus, and they fucking add in the same thing that you would fucking add in for cable, man.
Dude, I got Discovery Plus,
refuse to do
Paramount
it.
Plus, Amazon, Netflix, Hulu, ESPN, HBO Max. Like, I got all these fucking subscriptions, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Exactly,
It's
like I went down to Tubi and Prime is what I'm down to right now, and DVDs. That's it. And Tubi, believe it or not, Tubi, you don't have to pay for the subscription to get rid of the ads. It's like watching regular cable TV, but they have so many older movies on there that it's like, I don't fucking really need any new series. I'm watching like old Navy SEALs, like with Charlie Sheen and shit like that. It's like, the good old flicks are on there.
For some reason, I despise, I will use that word. I despise Peacock and Tubi. I don't know why. I think it's just the way, it's almost like cats. It's like cats. I hate cats, and I hate Tubi and Peacock.
We were just talking about you and cats, dude.
Like, so I think it's the layout of the apps and the way they work.
Yeah.
I do not fucking like them. And like, I refuse, even if I'm at somebody's house, if they're watching something on it, I do not want to watch it. Like,
I love Tubi because I like the beginning. It's like, dude, Tubi.
Yeah, Landon sings that shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is that?
But if you want to fucking like on Tubi, right? You can watch all the old episodes too, TV shows, like Little Tate talking about the movies.
Yeah,
you got Three's a Company on there, Gilligan's Island.
Dude, I'm watching 80s fucking cartoons on there, like Centurions, fucking G.I. Joe.
Yes, Mask is on that too.
All kinds of old cartoons are on there, and that's the reason why I watch it.
I hate the apps. I would lump those in the same category as cats.
Well, think about like if you got Discovery Plus, right? You got that, don't you?
Yes.
Then if that's all you're watching is HBO Max for that, get rid of the HBO Max and just go Discovery Plus. That's what I do with it.
My HBO, I pay $8 a month for my.
No,
HBO.
but I'm saying if you're not watching the actual movies on HBO, right? You're watching it for like Food Network shows, right?
Oh,
just
no,
use Discovery Plus.
No, I watch movies too on HBO. They got some good documentaries too that aren't on Discovery Plus.
Well,
yeah.
And I think we're still in the era of excess. So it's like we have so much that we could fucking watch. That's why I got rid of like Disney Plus. I don't have Netflix anymore. It's like
I have
so
Disney
much
Plus
to
too,
watch that.
Yeah, I have Disney Plus too. But it's Disney Plus, Hulu, and
ESPN.
Which I don't even watch ESPN, but I have no choice to have it because it's part of the package. But I don't pay that much. So like it's all on my Verizon bill. It's all cheap. Like my Netflix has ads in it, but it's like rare that you get an ad. It's like $8.80. My HBO is $8.80. It's like all $8.88, So
I mean, if you want to go super cheap, not pay anything, just go digital fucking antenna, man. You'll get locals and a few other ones like Comment and a couple others, man. You still get like 40 channels.
If you're lucky, depends on where you're at too.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, but it's required by the FCC.
Yeah,
that everything's shifted over to digital, so you have to have at least one local station for news that plays out digitally that you can pick up with an antenna.
It's for safety reasons and notification.
So you can literally watch one fucking TV channel.
Yeah, it's like it's the same. It's for emergency broadcast.
Yep,
that's what it is. They have to be able to. You have to be able to at least broadcast over one radio station and one TV show per community.
Yep,
it's law.
And I have one saved. It's Fort Wayne 55. It'll play one football game on Sunday, the news, and then like whatever they schedule in that's on there. I think it's Fox is what it is.
Yeah, you want to watch the fucking Colts on Sundays now.
If they're fucking in town, if not, they'll play another game. I think it was Detroit and somebody else this past week.
Yeah, because hell, I got the fucking Colts here on TV here. I was watching them.
Dude, that shit was funny as hell, man. With Belle going to that game, that Skins game, and they're all Skins fans. She knows that I'm a Seahawks fan. She has been too. And they got smoke checked. The Skins did. She's like, Dad, I was secretly rooting for the Seahawks, even though I was with my boyfriend. I was like,
That's where she's fucking up. You don't root. You root for the team that you like. It doesn't matter what anyone else likes.
Yeah, she didn't know. She's just like with her, his family. They all went together, and they had extra fucking tickets. I was like, motherfucker.
Now, where they sit at?
End zone, dude.
That means down low or up high.
They were about mid tier.
Mid, okay. So they might be season ticket holders, so they got a little bit of money if they're
field goal just above the field, like the bottom of the field goal, like right there. Yeah.
Because that's where you want it. That's where you see some of the best is the mid levels at any fucking football stadium right there.
Yeah. I've been on the corners mid level before. Like the corner of the end zone is pretty good because you can get a good shot down the field. Because people forget how small the field really is.
Well, it's like fucking when I would get the lower level for Chiefs games, right? I would be in an end zone, right, on the corner. I would be towards the 50-yard line. Not on the 50-yard line, but I could see everything. Both end zones perfect right there.
What was cool, though, on top of that, they went the night before, got their hotel room, and then they went and fucking ran DC. So she got a picture of the Lincoln Memorial.
Yeah.
They went to the reflection pond, got a picture of the fucking Washington Monument. So she actually got to do like all of that kind of shit. Now that Trump's made fucking DC safe again, where you can fucking visit shit. She's like, Dad, it's so fucking beautiful here. And I was like, yeah, when it isn't overran by shitheads.
Yeah. And the bad thing is DC, where she lives at, ain't that far away, really.
No, not from us. Nobody wanted to go up there because they didn't want to deal with the traffic and all the fucking crime. I didn't want to go up there.
Fuck, dude, that was fucking bad. But when we was there, fucking 2002, 2003, DC was.
Is Rocky stalled or is he just in his stoic position?
He's just in a stoic position.
I'm listening, guys. I'm just listening.
He stopped and went.
I'm just listening.
He reminds me when he's in that position, right? You see the old movies, right? Like the westerns, like the old Mexican elders, right? When they're sitting there, like that's what Rocky reminds me of sometimes.
This motherfucker.
Hey,
you guys crack me up.
No way. We're at 4 hours, 4.5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I got to get
technically
going.
we're not 4.5 yet. No, we're not.
I know we're only at 4.
I got to get going soon. Well, I think we have like 4 people watching us right now, which is pretty neat.
Oh yeah,
4. That's cool.
It's better than 0, like we've always talked about. We'll always keep it that way.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter if people watch. I mean, yeah, it's fun to have people watch us if they like it. But we ain't doing this for them. We're doing it for us. Really.
It's the same thing we've always talked about. That was the whole ethos of the whole fucking podcast.
Yeah.
I mean, we keep going. Remember, Rocky, you can go anytime you want to. Everybody,
you don't have to dig us out. We got Expressionless. We got the outro sold out too. So
all right, I'm gonna head out, boys.
All right, man.
Good night.
Absolutely.
Right. Peace out.
That's it.
Later, skaters.
Love you. Bye.
No.
So,
no.
I think. Did I?
Oh shit!
The fuck did you do now?
He's swaying. He did something wrong.
I think I might have previously given out our podcast to that alcoholic.
Okay.
That's never good.
If you did, give Thumper a call. He wants to hook
or cheers.
Oh,
here
you go, right here.
It's funny how fucking people want to label people alcoholics, right? Because medicine the doctors, they'll sit there and say, you drink 2 beers a week, you're an alcoholic. You know, fuck all that shit.
Well, it's the same thing we talked about. You can enable yourself, like I was asking Thumper. Do you create your own situation? It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Dude, 2 beers a Saturday morning.
Yeah.
I don't know where it goes to back, like when you talked about the vibrator when it was first invented for hysteria.
Yeah.
It's like you come up with terms. And my brother said it to me because I said it to him one day. I was like, yeah, I know I'm an alcoholic. And he's like, what does that actually mean? You know what I mean? Like, he's like, what does an alcoholic mean? Like, it has nothing but basis of society and a doctor saying you shouldn't have this many drinks. And then the law came into play, you know, obviously driving, 4,000 pound fucking missile where you can't, but that doesn't cover being an alcoholic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just people fuck up, Okay. Yeah. Most people, not everybody does it all the time, right? If they get DWI, right? A lot of people learn from that. They really do. I mean, I did. I learned from mine.
I have 0.
Yeah.
0 ARIs in 24 years, 0 DUIs, no jail time. So where do you draw the line? Where's the line drawn at being responsible alcoholic? You know what I mean? Like,
that's like we always got up for work and all that bullshit, right?
Yeah.
We always did. We always did our fucking job.
Dude, there's people that I work with that fucking drink fucking on the job.
Yeah.
But they don't have any problems.
There was one guy that I worked with at power play, right? He went to high school with my dad, and he had to have alcohol to function. He had to, really.
Yeah. There was a guy that was a supervisor we talked about.
Yeah.
He'd be shit. He wouldn't write anything. He would type it out on the computer because he shakes so bad.
Yeah.
But still held the job. So it's like, where does this word alcoholic come from? Because you gotta quantify an amount so you can write it down.
Yeah, fuck all that bullshit.
Stupid.
We might not drink fucking a case of beer a night. I mean, it depends on what the fuck we're doing, probably.
Hey, speak for yourself, motherfucker.
But you know what I mean, though.
Where's
Most
this
times,
weed? Do you got a fucking banana in your pocket?
No, but I guarantee it, all of us don't do that every fucking night.
No, you're right. You're right. And that's, I think, if you were to quantify it and label it, that it'd be, you're able to be responsible. And that's what they always say, responsible drinking. And
like my brother, he calls dad a functional alcoholic, right? And I looked at my brother, I said, okay, what the fuck you call me, motherfucker? I said, I drink
a fucking degenerate.
I said, I drink a lot more than dad does. And he didn't say a word on that one.
And you're not very functioning either.
I am too, goddamn it.
He can't drive anywhere. He can't fucking do this and that.
Well, I can't drive. I gotta stay local. And even then, that fucking, I could go to Walmart, which is less than 2 miles from the house, right? Go in there, can set the vertigo off too.
And I kind of understand, because the other night, like, I'm starting to get to the point where you can feel yourself moving, laying, sideways and shit.
Yep.
But then you have a little bit of alcohol and it settles everything out. And I know it's probably years used and because it changed brain chemistry and whatnot. But there's been steel workers that built cities in the 20s drinking while they're up there, 40s, 50s. So it's like, where do these people get off with making these fucking, everybody's different. I think we said it before, Thumper, when we started out. It's like, you might have 3, I can drink fucking 10. You might have fatty liver, cirrhosis, but I don't. And after 80 years, you get it at 40. Everybody's fucking different. So how can you categorize an entire group of people? Kind of like we talk about everything else.
Back when we were in fucking Chicago in school, we had my group of friends had a guy named Turtle. Great fucking guy. But this dude, he would drink half a bottle of Boone's Farm and pass out.
Just half a bottle of Boone's Farm?
Half a bottle of Boone's Farm. Okay,
Wow.
one bottle of
Boonies,
Boone's
baby.
Farm, one bottle of Boone's Farm would get any of us like started for the evening. He would drink half a bottle of Boone's Farm, out, passed out,
That shit was
drunk as fuck.
That shit was weak as fuck too. God
Could
damn.
not handle alcohol at all. You
Well,
know
I
what?
mean,
You run into those.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Everybody's
right.
got a different metabolism rate too.
That's what I mean. That's the extreme end of that, spectrum. But there are some people that just cannot fucking drink.
Nope. And there's people like that rare disease too. I think Thumper, where like your body produces yeast.
Yeah.
And you can get drunk. Your body's like making alcohol
Yeah,
in itself.
Way like crazy. It's like it multiplies what you drink like crazy. And like somebody could drink literally like 2 beers and be like incoherent. It's crazy.
But
And anything too, if they eat bread and sugar and stuff like that, it fucking goes crazy.
It makes beer in your fucking bloodstream.
Dude,
well, because I see that I saw a documentary about something about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where the guy didn't even have to have no alcohol in his system, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he got DMDI. He's like, I have not had nothing to fucking drink.
Yep.
At all.
That's like we talked about earlier. It's like who gets to decide the societal fucking terms of what is acceptable.
The AMA bullshit.
Yeah, you go back to those guys.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what it boils down to.
I mean, I'm not going to advocate for heroin addicts, fentanyl addicts, things of those natures, but
yeah,
that's on the extreme side. But it's a choice of that person.
I say just let everything be legal, right? And let natural selection take its choice.
Well, look at Portland. They did.
Yeah.
You were talking about the warning labels and shit and showing like stop with warning labels.
I'm just saying that's why we got warning labels because stupid motherfuckers like that.
We need to let that shit happen. Like
I know.
Just let it fucking happen. Get rid of the warning labels. Stop fucking baby gloving these fucking kids and these people. Let shit fucking happen.
It's like, we knew better as kids, right? Not to fucking drink laundry detergent. What do these stupid motherfuckers do? Tide Pod challenge, right? Dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, some kids deserve to. Well, I'll be careful with what I say. We'll get.
Yeah, you gotta watch that line.
Bill Gates and all them and all the elites. They talk about
deserve it too.
They talk about depopulating Earth, right? They've been talking about that for years, right? George knows all that bullshit, right? If you legalized everything, that would take care of the problem that they want.
You don't even need to legalize it. You need to do away with Narcan. Or, here's the thing. You get 1 shot of Narcan your entire life. You get Narcan used on you 1 time. After that, if you overdose, too bad. Done. You get the natural selection. Shit like that. It's like we need to stop baby gloving society because the weak people are still surviving and they're diluting our gene pool.
Gene pool.
Well, just like when the automobile bill came out, right? Look how many accidents and deaths they had. They didn't baby glove them motherfuckers back then.
No. And you know what? Society didn't end. Fuck it.
Yeah.
And it took 65 years from the mandate seatbelts after that?
Yeah,
pretty much.
So Landon's mom, okay?
Dude.
She was the first baby that was mandated to be taken out of the hospital in a car seat.
Who?
His mom made the news and the news and the newspaper because she was the first baby that was mandated after the new law to be taken out of the hospital after she was born in a car seat.
How much younger is she compared to us?
She's 1 year younger than me.
Who?
I went home. So there's a picture of my mom in the fucking hospital smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
I went home in her lap.
Yeah.
Like I was not in a car seat because it wasn't a thing.
No. God,
his mom was the first one in Davenport mandated to go home in a car seat. They made this big thing on it. It made the news. and the fucking newspaper and everything. It's like, we need to stop. Common sense needs to come back, and these mandates need to go away.
Yeah. Well, it's just like here, I know Iowa probably the same way, right? The Missouri is like a booster seat for kids, right? As long as it's not fucking up around their neck and it's sitting where it's supposed to, right? And their bone structure is strong enough to take a wreck, right? What's that booster seat really doing? Nothing.
Well, the booster seat, I can tell you as a paramedic.
No, I'm
the
saying.
Booster seat, I'm telling you right now, the booster seat comes out from underneath those kids.
Yeah.
It goes flying when you get into an accident.
Sorry, I had an offensive joke.
Well, I'm saying that
talking about
if they're
where he talks
about, you know how River's short, right? You know how short he is. But when he sets up straight, right, the seatbelt fits in perfectly. But yet, under Missouri state law, so
he
under
doesn't
height,
meet the weight requirement and height. Yeah.
Yeah. But yet he's still strong as fuck. Anyways, I'm like,
I never made Landon follow that fucking rule.
no. Now in town, I don't make River follow that, but when we go outside town, go to Columbia, yes, he does, just in case.
I never did with Landon.
Well, I just don't say, that'd be a hell of a ticket right there. If the Highway Patrol wanted to push it or whoever pulled you over, really.
Yeah.
I
never made Landon follow that. As far as if he was tall enough to sit in that seat,
yeah.
I told him no. He didn't need it. He hated the booster seat anyways.
Oh, River does too, trust me.
All right, boys. Wife just got home here. I gotta jump off.
Oh shit.
Yeah, all right, Mick.
Bye-bye, Mick.
See you, gentlemen.
See you on Friday, Mick.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I never made Landon follow that. I was like, fuck that. That's stupid. Because I've watched people get in fucking accidents with like 4 kids, no fucking car seats, no booster seats, kids all over the fucking place, no fucking seatbelts on them. They're like all fucking mangled in the fucking car, and nobody got a fucking ticket for it. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, it goes back to government mandating stuff. It's like they know what's best for everybody. So the DOT fucking issues all these from the underwriter's laboratory and all that other bullshit. And it fucking boosts production for another product that needs to be sold to the public.
Yeah, because
you want to be honest about it.
It's another law that the fucking states don't enforce. Just like gun laws in Illinois, by the way. You fucking have guns over in a fucking state that you're not a fucking resident of. You don't have a fucking FOID card, and you get caught, and they fucking take your guns from you, and you don't get fucking charged.
Yeah. It's like me. I was learning state laws for Indiana as far as, firearms. And I was up at one of the old shops that's out here that's been around since I was a kid. And talking to the owner, he's like, yeah, you can take a long gun right off the fucking shelf right now. He's like, I'll just write down the serial number, your name, your receipt, and you're done. He's like, but as far as the handgun goes, he's like, you need to have your Indiana state driver's license. He's like, and then we'll go through it and you're good to go. So it's like, dude, I can take a fucking 308 right off the fucking rack.
Well, they still call it in they still call it in before you walk out of it, before you pay for it.
What?
You still got to do the federal check before you walk out.
No,
with it.
No, I don't.
How they getting around that federal check?
Only for handguns.
No, long guns, you still got a federal check too.
Nope. No federal check. None.
I don't know how Indiana's getting around that.
There's no getting around it. It's a long gun.
No, Missouri has one. Before you walk out there, they got to make sure that you have no felonies, nothing like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay,
that's even
for felonies. Yeah.
That's even for a long gun. I'm telling you, that is.
No, yeah, you're right. For a felony, yes, they got to check for a felony. But as far
that's what I'm saying. They still do the background
check,
for that. Yes.
Yeah, no, you got to go for a handgun. You got to go the full background check, which is FBI and all that shit.
It's still I'm telling you, the federal. It's the same back. Yes, it is the same background check for that form you fill out. It's same exact form, guaranteed. I know this for a fact.
Nope,
it is.
Nope, not what I was told by the owner of the shop.
Dude, my uncle had a gun shop, and Missouri law does not supersede federal law. That you got to go by the federal laws, right there. on that one. Now your state might have different, records, requirements on handguns, right?
You're talking
That's
about
different.
you're talking about time requirements. Like you can't, like for a handgun, like buy it and then walk out with it. Yeah, there's still time constraints.
No, well, here there's
Iowa
not.
did away with those. Iowa
Yeah,
did
we
away
have
with
that.
time
But I'm
constraints.
saying it's the same federal background check. Handgun, long gun, same one. I know that. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'll bring it
We
up.
can look it up.
Yeah, because it's the same form you fill out.
Yeah, you're gonna fill out the same federal form. Yes.
So, yes, that's what I'm saying. They don't do anything in depth on that form. It's whatever's on that form. They look for felonies, DWI, stuff like that. That's what they look for. Because I got flagged for misdemeanor DWI, right? 2000, when I came home after I bought a shotgun. I got flagged for 3 days for a misdemeanor on that. But it's the same form you fill out. So I have bought a hell of a lot of guns over the years on it. And it's the same exact form. They ask you about weed, all that, mental health, all that.
Yeah, I know which form you're talking about.
Yeah, it ain't a different form for handguns versus long guns. It's not. It's the same federal background check. So I'm saying. Now your state itself might have different rules, for handguns, right? Your state might. See, like Missouri, back in the day, you used to have to go through the sheriff's department. You had to get a permit for a handgun. Now we don't have to do that now.
You're right. You're right. A federal background check is required for purchasing it from an FFL.
Yeah.
But as far as that, there's no permits, no registrations.
Yeah.
None of that shit. But you're right. You're right. Federal.
That's state or county right there. If they say, no, you got a wait list on that handgun, right? That's state and county right there. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Permit to purchase or possess. No state permit or license is required to purchase or possess a rifle or shotgun.
Yeah.
Indiana does not have a statewide firearms registry. So you're right. 100% federal background. You're right.
Yeah.
That's
I
it. The federal. That's it.
Dude, I learned a lot from my uncle that had the gun shop. I did. I learned a lot from him. I paid attention when they were talking about that shit. I did.
And then it's like state or federal law, felons, domestic abusers, fugitives, the same shit.
Yeah.
On
it.
So and then it goes in to say those who have been honorably discharged from military service or deemed mentally incompetent by a court.
Yeah.
So
what is mentally incompetent from a court?
You was told that you was put into a fucking sane asylum, right? Mental health. That's
mental health.
That you was forced in there. Now, but there's a loophole on that one, right? So if you know you have mental problems, right, and you self-check yourself into like a mental institution, they don't hold that against you at all.
Unless a judge puts a hold on you.
Yes. But I'm saying, but if there's no judge order on that, you do it yourself, you can still get a gun.
Yeah.
You can.
Hey, real quick, I just want to show you this. I came across this on my dating app.
Yeah, no.
Hold
that's
on.
A black girl with a head that's Magna.
Oh, you haven't seen nothing yet. Okay. Yeah. So let me get this closer so you guys
it looks like Big Mike Obama.
Can you read that?
Yeah. No dual citizens.
American conservative, childless conservative men only.
Yeah.
Wangoff.
I don't know what that means.
Childless? That means you're out. Since you're not childless, you're out of the loop on that one.
No. She's America first, childless, conservative men only. But that doesn't mean because she wants kids.
You can't have kids.
I know, but I have a kid. Hold on.
But what maybe in the future? Yeah.
Hold on.
All right. Yeah.
Know your parasite. You see see what she's got there?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it.
But Lil Tate, I guarantee, because if you told him you had a Virginia's license, that's why he said that on the fucking Your mic.
Oh, somehow I touched it. No, I told him that when I was
that's-
talking about Virginia license, like for a handgun.
Yeah, I guarantee that's why he said it.
Yeah,
now, you go back in there with an Indiana license, right? You're good as gold. Walk out same day.
That's what he said. He's like, go get your Indiana driver's license, come back in, talk to me.
Yeah, see, like
there was no argument, no like, oh my God, freaking out. Like, just go get your license and we're good to go.
Yep. Well, see, like when I had a chance to buy when I was this was been 2006. I had to go to Kansas for a sporting glaze shoot around Fort Scott, right? Kansas. Walked into this old gun shop. Had a fucking Colt 45, right? The original Colt 45, fucking $400. I couldn't buy it because I was out of state on the pistol. But the long guns, shotguns, I could buy all day long.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, but I could have had him ship it to my fucking uncle that had the gun shop, though. I could have had him do that, but he was going to charge me $200 to do that. I'm like,
yeah. Well, and that falls into that FFL shit too.
Yeah, my
like if
cousin
you're
doesn't
legit,
charge it. He doesn't charge FFL, so if it gets shipped to him, he won't charge you for it.
Yeah.
Well, and
but, a lot of them do though, and that's what's fucked. Yeah.
And it's
my
part of the
cousin owns his
Indiana
own
gun
business,
laws. If you like, say you buy a long gun off somebody else, even though it's registered to them, if you commit a crime with it, it still falls on you. It doesn't fall on them.
Yes. Same way here too. Same way here on that.
Yeah. Like I could take my brother's pistol and no big deal. But if I commit a crime with it, it doesn't go back to him.
Now there is a loophole that they can come back on people if you sold to a known felon.
Right.
That is a loophole there. They come back on you for that.
Yeah, the known felon, because of the way that law is written, is bullshit. But yeah, you're right. That loophole for the felon, because it's like you can't vote either.
Here you can get fucked too if you sell to an Illinois resident and they don't have a FOID card. If I sell a gun to an Illinois resident and they don't have a FOID card and they commit a crime or get caught with the gun and they're like, I bought it from him in Iowa, it falls on me because I didn't get a copy of his FOID card for the bill of sale. Because if I sell to Illinois, I have to do a bill of sale. I have to have the serial number and I have to have a copy of their FOID card. If I don't do that, I just broke the law, even though I live in Iowa.
Yeah.
And Iowa does not have a FOID card. And like Iowa, if I buy from a private person, you sell me a rifle or a pistol, we don't even have to have a bill of sale. Not in Iowa.
Not in Indiana either.
Anything. But again, if I sell to somebody in Illinois that's an Illinois resident, if I know they're an Illinois resident, now if I don't know they're an Illinois resident, if they don't tell me and I can prove that they didn't tell me, then there's like that gray area where I could probably get off on it. But if they're an Illinois resident and I sell them a gun and they don't have a FOID card, I just committed a crime as well, which fucking sucks.
Which is straight bullshit.
Yeah. It's not my responsibility to check and see if they're a fucking legal owner, you know, like
it's just like felons, right? You know, okay, felons, we all know, but they can have like crossbows, bows, and muzzleloaders, right? But certain states, they have it in there. If they're on parole, which they call paper, they cannot own no weapon until they get off probation.
Not at all. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah. It's like, well, what do you do with your kitchen knife?
Yeah, I mean that's a weapon too.
You can turn anything into a fucking weapon.
Hammer.
Yeah, slingshot.
Look at Germany. They're fucking some of their SWAT officers. They're loaded up with chainmail because guess what? That's what a lot are using. It's knives now. Chainmail.
And they look fucking badass. With fucking chainmail underneath.
Look at just what just happened in London. 11 people were injured from a dude with a knife.
Yeah.
They thought it was a fucking Halloween prank. Dude's going around stabbing people on the fucking train.
Yeah, with a fucking butcher knife.
Yeah, 11 people. Like, what the fuck?
I think it's like a 11 or 10 inch or 12-inch blade.
A lot of the European countries don't even allow their fucking cops to carry a gun.
Yep, England's one of them too.
Fucking stupid.
Yep.
It's like,
Britain.
get out of here. It's
Yeah, because like I always wanted to live like in, in Scotland, right? But not anymore. I mean, I like to visit there. Don't get me wrong, but I would not want to live there because can't have their guns at all.
Nope.
I mean, you can, but they have to be locked up at like a gun club or something like that.
Same way you got to turn in your guns, fucking in the armory.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're military, but yet you can't have a fucking gun because
it's still on the fucking law books. Like if you have any firearms, they're supposed to be locked up in the armory.
So stupid.
I know, right?
Let me ask permission to get my gun out. Go shoot.
And then you're not supposed to have firearms on the base. So how do you get it into the armory?
You know what? The military, that's where they fuck up. That's why they've had shootings on bases. Everybody should carry. You're trained in it. You're fucking trained. You're qualified. Everybody needs to carry. Period.
No.
I don't care what your job is. I don't care what your job is. Everybody gets qualified. Everybody needs to carry.
Yeah.
Period. Because that's part of our fucking job.
And then you know the deadly force triangle because there's nothing ambiguous about it.
Yep.
Everybody's trained in the deadly force triangle.
Think about it. The fucking the Fort Bliss shooting, that would have lasted a whole 30 seconds.
Yep.
You know? It would have lasted 30 seconds and that fucking shit would have been done. Same with the Navy Yard out in Washington. That shit would have been done.
Where that guy just walked onto the quarterdeck with a fucking shotgun. And the cover sentry was up above.
That shit would have been taken care of in a heartbeat.
Could have smoked him right then and there.
Stupid.
From an elevated position at fucking less than 10 yards. Like, come on, man.
Still think Rocky ain't on here since he was stationed at the Navy Yard.
Rocky's still listening. He's probably fuming right now. These motherfuckers.
He'll probably come back on like, God, this place should have went down Navy Yard.
Let me set that record straight.
Watch the comment section just in case.
I got enough just in case. Though, so. But no, it's only me watching right now because only one watches what it says. So.
They got off.
I don't care what branch. I don't care what your rank, what your rate, MOS is. You should be carrying on base. That should be a fucking given. Military is military, period.
I mean, we're already carrying fucking knives, fixed blades, folders, everything. Like.
You just don't carry it in a fucking bar when you're drunk. Plain simple.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And that goes without saying anywhere. Like if you have alcohol in your system, you don't have your but you only carry your weapon when you're on duty.
Yeah, on duty, yeah.
Because the thing is when you're on a base, there's somebody on duty 24/7.
Yeah.
There might be less people on duty in the middle of the night, but there's still people on duty. And they can respond if needed. If you're not on duty, your weapon goes into a safe or whatever. But if you're on duty, that weapon should be on you at all times.
Yeah, well, you live in the barracks, right? You should be able to have a weapon in your barracks room. Right there.
It depends because there's a lot of drinking in barracks that should.
Well, I know about saying when you're on shore duty, right, and you're living in a barracks, single guy, why not be able to have your weapon there?
Well, some people shouldn't have firearms.
A lot of drinking and shit that goes on in those fucking barracks.
Yeah, but if you get busted, right, then that's fucking you treat it on like federal level, like it should be done.
Yeah, that's a court martial.
Yeah.
Well, and there is the argument, like we talked about, like you're right, Gilly, about federal registration. States shouldn't have any different laws that fucking affect it. It should be straight federal.
Yeah.
Well, if fucking Trump would just do the federal carry law, then we wouldn't have to worry about
what reciprocity or however the fuck it's pronounced.
No, it's a federal carry law. It allows any legal resident to carry a weapon.
Yeah, it's the reciprocity. It's I know what you're saying. I know exactly.
It's not reciprocity, no, because like reciprocity is that you're talking state. So like Iowa is constitutional carry. I can't go into Illinois with my gun. They don't have reciprocity. But if there was a federal carry law that says
federal constitutional carry, that's what it should say.
If it is a federal constitutional carry, the states cannot stop you from going into their state with the pistol or whatever. And like Iowa, you can carry an M4, any legal firearm, or technically any legal weapon. It doesn't even have to be a firearm. You want a fucking samurai sword to go to Barnes and Nobles, you can. Like, you can carry it in Iowa. It's just, you should be able to carry in all 50 states because your personal protection should not end at your state border.
Right.
Well,
and like my big thing, I have a huge issue with this. All these places that say you can't carry on our property in our establishment. Okay. If you do that, you should be federally mandated to provide armed security to the level that I can protect myself with. So if you take away my ability to protect myself and my family, then you need to provide that as well. So if you don't trust me to carry a weapon on your property, you have to hire somebody to do it. So Buffalo Wild Wings, for example, they don't allow you to carry a pistol or a gun into their property, into their restaurant. So they should have an armed officer or a security guard on that property and that premise to provide protection for all their patrons because they stripped the ability for us to protect ourselves. And that is one thing that should be done, I think, nationwide, because if you're going to strip the Second Amendment from people to go into your establishment, you are now responsible for that level of protection. Because if you don't protect me or my family and something happens, now you should be opened up to federal prosecution and civil lawsuits. So not just you should get both. You should get a federal prosecution for not protecting your patrons, and then anybody affected by it, whether it's be mentally or physically, they should be allowed to sue you for millions and millions of dollars.
Which a lot of times does happen for that reason.
Which, like Walmart, I don't know if they still have this in place, right? But they always say no open carry in their stores, right? Because I see those signs. I don't know if they still have. Now I haven't looked because I don't go to Walmart no more.
I haven't seen open carry, but it says like no weapons, and
Yeah,
it'll show
but
like
Here's the thing. Hold on.
Yeah.
It used to say Sam's Club and Walmart used to say no weapons at all.
Yep.
It was a little tiny little thing, right?
Yeah.
Now they changed their policy to no open carry. So
But they don't enforce it either.
Open carry.
But they do not enforce that either. If you walk in there, they ain't gonna say nothing too, because you did that in North
I go
Carolina.
in all the time. I go in all the time. I open carry my weapon all the time. Even my mom was like, "Oh, you're not supposed." I don't care. But see, here they have the police there all the time. There's always a police officer at the Walmarts.
But all they got to do, if they ask you to leave with it, you gotta leave. If not, then yes, you can get charged with the crime if you do not leave.
It's just trespassing. That's it.
Yeah. But I mean,
And you know what though? A lot of Walmarts are gonna let it happen because of the fuckers out there at the EBT, like, we're gonna rob your store, and now you let everybody fucking carry.
I have never been asked to leave. I've never been asked to leave Sam's Club or Walmart, and I've been going there for years.
I'm saying that's a company policy, but like a local, right? They're not going to. If you're in a conservative area, they're not going to ask you to fucking leave. They're not.
No, it's like back in the day when we all carried shotguns in the back windows going to school.
Fucking shotguns, deer rifles, fucking 22s. Fuck, come on now.
You name it, it was all up there.
Because we was fucking going deer hunting right after school. Yeah.
But they did change their sign. It says, it used to say no weapons allowed. Now it says no open carry.
But like
they don't say shit.
But I used to tell people this, right? Like when carry conceal, you had to get a permit here in Missouri, right? For it, constitutional, right? I'm like, if you're carrying it concealed, nobody should know you got a weapon on you, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah, and that was the thing is back in the day, you used to have a concealed carry permit, right?
Yeah.
in Iowa.
Yeah.
And so we didn't have open carry. If for some reason somebody saw your pistol, you just broke the law because it's concealed only.
Indiana used to have that shit too.
Yeah. And if they saw your weapon, you could get arrested because that is if you show your weapon in a conceal only state, you have now escalated force. Right? You have now threatened people by showing your weapon.
Yeah.
That is a step of escalation of force. So even in Iraq, right? We carried our weapon with us, right? That's a show of force. An escalation of force is me raising it up.
Yep.
Right? And then a threat of force is me aiming it at them. And then use of force is me pulling the trigger. So if you're in a conceal only state and somebody sees your weapon, you have now just escalated that force.
Don't they consider that brandishing is what it is?
Yes. That is, brandishing is an escalation of force. So once Iowa changed their laws and it's now constitutional carry, you can open or conceal carry, doesn't matter, right? Some states, Arizona was this way, Missouri was the same way. If you were going to conceal your weapon, you had to have a permit. If you open carried, you didn't have to have a permit. Iowa was the same way. So Iowa, it was different because like Iowa, if you were in the country, not within city limits, if you were out of city limits, you could open carry, you could conceal carry. There was no law against it at all. But the minute you went into city limits, you had to have a concealed carry permit, and it had to stay concealed. In Arizona and Missouri, if you conceal carried, you were fine. If you open carried, if you conceal carried, you had to have a permit. If you open carried, you didn't have to have a permit.
Not anymore. We don't have to. They did away with concealed permit now.
No, I know. I'm saying in the past.
Before past, yes. Yeah. Concealed had to have a permit, right? Okay, there, you still can do it here in Missouri.
Yeah.
But it had to be a certain type of weapon, too. It couldn't just be anything.
Yeah.
You know,
but not like Texas Iowa, with everybody with their AR strapped to their back.
It had to be a pistol here in Missouri because people will try to do that bullshit here in Missouri. The AR's right. I'm like, no, you don't need that.
Well, see, now in Iowa, it's constitutional carry. You can carry whatever the fuck you want.
Same here. You can do that if you want to, but you don't need to carry an AR. Period. You don't. You know.
Well, I mean, come on. I mean, you know.
But
there might be times.
See, the only thing that you need like in Missouri, the only thing that fucking carry concealed permit is good for, right? If you go to another state that has a carry concealed permit that does not have constitutional carry, that's
correct.
The only.
There's reciprocity. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing right there.
Yep.
Now it doesn't mean shit in Illinois. I mean, you're right. Illinois, Missouri, Iowa, doesn't matter. Even if we had a carry concealed permits, we still had to have the gun separate from the ammo, traveling throughout the state. Technically, anyways.
I mean, back in the day, yeah, you don't have to have that now. So you can cross state lines now, depending on the state law that you're going into.
Yeah, but Illinois, like when we went through there, we was illegal as fuck. I know we was.
Well, we're not going to admit that on fucking.
But they got to catch us first. Come on now. But Trump right now, since we're in a government shutdown, right? Since he has reins on everything, right? He can make that federal constitutional law right now.
He needs to.
Dude, because right now, think about it, the House and the Senate, right? They have no oversight over him right now. None.
Nope.
So
you know
this is the perfect time for that shit to happen.
I know. You know what I love is the fact that he's showing the whole world that our tariffs that we have on other countries is
working.
Literally running our whole country right now.
And technically, he's already funded. Yeah.
People don't realize before income tax was started, that's how our government was funded, was through tariff. We didn't have income taxes to pay our federal government to work. And he is now showing them. And I said this, I don't know if you guys remember me talking about this before and saying, this is the way it's supposed to be. We're supposed to be. He is showing the world right now that our federal tariffs on other governments is funding our country right now as we speak. And it's pissing people off because guess what? Things haven't changed since the 1700s.
Not since the Articles of Confederation. That's the only reason why the federal government was started, because each state was tariffing each other.
Right. But we were tariffing other countries on their imports and making, especially fucking obviously the UK, I mean Great Britain, we were taxing the fuck out of them because they were taxing the fuck out of us, and that was paying for our government to run.
Yeah.
And guess what? We might be on a government shutdown, but our programs are still running, and I don't give a fuck what you say. EBT is not a government program.
Trump has already used some of that tariff money to fund these programs. He's using it.
Yeah. But the thing is EBT is not a federal government program. It's a
that's
state
US
program,
well,
state by state. And
the Department of Agriculture runs the entire program, but the states that supplement, they have their own.
Yeah.
And they're trying to use federal funding to run this, and that's bullshit.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
Because
every state's needs for that are different. Every state's needs are different.
Yes.
You know, but the federal income tax was never supposed to be it was supposed to be temporary for World War I. That's it.
Yeah.
And you know what? Do you guys remember Gangs in New York?
Yeah.
There's a clip in there that talks about the Irish. I saved it up, but it talks about them being illegal immigrants. And what was said about the Americans then is the exact same thing that's being said now. Hasn't fucking changed.
No. And that's the thing is like, we can survive off of tariffs. We don't need income tax. We don't need any of this shit. But the thing is the SNAP program and all that needs to be fucking revamped 100% because
it needs to be fucking dismantled and then restarted.
Yeah.
Right. Because like my mom, who makes less than $2,000 a month off of her Social Security, who is disabled, does not qualify for SNAP. But
exactly.
But Shaniqua, who has 4 fucking kids, who's
never
23
worked.
years old, who can work, gets $700, $800, $900 in SNAP benefits.
Yep.
And it's fucking bullshit.
Some of those getting fucking thousands of dollars in fucking food stamps.
Yeah.
You know,
like that. Fucking all of them. It's not only Shaniqua, but it's fucking the Wiggers too that do the same shit.
But the thing is, I was watching a reel the other day, last night actually. I should have saved it, right?
I think I got one saved.
It was these black guys talking about how more white people's on it, right? Then this other black guy came on to break it down, right? Okay, yeah. You look at the majority of the population, white people, right, versus black people, right? But there's 36% white people on there versus 26% of the black people. And we outnumber them, according to statistics, right? So that tells you right there, majority of the people that's on it is black people, you know, compared to their population demographic, right?
Yep.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, white people, you're right. White people are on it too. They are.
But
hold on, I'm pulling up the clip real quick.
The thing pisses me off is people that should be on it can't get on it.
Yeah.
But people that are on it that shouldn't be, that should be fucking forced to fucking work, they don't have to. And it's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. That's like when I was working, this is one reason I will not date a girl that's on fucking welfare, right? When I was working fucking 12-hour days, right, all the fucking time, right? She's in here buying, she didn't work, right? Had 4 kids, right? Did not work. Her kids were getting steak, right? I'm working my ass off, overtime and all that. And I couldn't even afford steak. I'm like, something's wrong here. If the working man can't afford steak, but y'all can, there's something wrong.
There you go.
Yep.
That after this government shutdown and when all the food stamps come back, I can't wait to make a haul to make all of the maggots angry, okay?
Yeah. And they sell their fucking food stamps. They do. They still sell them to this day. That's nothing new.
They do.
Yeah, how much did she pay for all those fucking tattoos?
Exactly.
You know?
That's the whole point. It's like you don't want to not, get your nails done or your fucking hair done, and I mean tattoos and shit, and you're like, and then later on that video, she talks about, oh, we're gonna be fine because I've already stocked my freezer, in my pantry. I'm just gonna waste this money that you're taking from all of us that are paying taxes. And it goes back to, like we were saying, survival of the fittest. Fuck you, you can starve.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah, you're either gonna starve or you're gonna go to work. Period.
Or you're gonna eat rice and beans, and that's it. You're gonna make bean burritos from Taco Bell.
And they got, they have everything to bring back the fucking government cheese. They have all that. We have all that in storage. Bring that shit back. The commodities. Bring it back.
No, I agree. If you go into more of it, there's other videos out there that the government subsidizes big companies too, like Pepsi, Coca-Cola, all of the unhealthy shit. Is those companies are getting money back from the government because it's that cycle. Like the government gives it out, EBT picks it up, it goes back to fucking soda. That's why they're pissed off about cutting it off. Sugary sweets, when RFK Jr. brought it out, they're like, oh, and they lobbied against it because of that reason, because they're getting that actual money from the government. Because if you do the actual numbers, there's not that much bought by the actual consumer. It's fucking federal government buying it from them.
Vegetables and meat, eggs, stuff like that. That's all that should be bought.
And bring back the government cheese and the government peanut butter. I'll tell you one thing, that government peanut butter, 10 times healthier than the fucking shit you bought in the store.
That shit was good as fuck.
I know it was. Because my best friend growing up had that shit, right? His mom was disabled, right? Could not work, right? So she got it, right? The commodity cheese, the peanut butter, right? And she goes, you like this cheese? She goes, you guys get the good stuff. I said, this is better than the Peter Pan and the Jif.
Yes. Well, and you know what? Like we talked about before, state fucking WIC and shit had their own grocery store.
Yes.
You could only buy from that grocery store, which was part of the state. So the money they gave you, you got that fucking food, went back to the state. So it was like we talked about that community store or like the socialist store still generated because they got money from the companies. The company was still making money off of it, a percentage of what was bought from the state, but you got fed. You know what I mean? Like it's that weird roundabout that they use.
But everybody back in the day too, like here in Missouri with that shit, right?
Yeah.
They also had the food stamps too, the paper food stamps, right?
Yeah.
They could only buy certain things too.
Yeah, because you had a fucking booklet.
Yeah.
That only had items in it that you could use. Milk.
Yeah,
here's
milk,
my voucher for milk.
Vegetable. Yep.
Yeah, and it was like this thick.
But everybody can fucking shop at that store, whether you had food stamps or not.
Yeah.
Everybody could.
Which is fine. It's just the shit that people have food stamps that have food stamps, what they buy with it. Yeah. They're buying fucking bags of Snickers and candy bars, like the Halloween bags.
Yep.
And fucking Mountain Dew and ice cream and all this shit instead of actual fucking food.
Hey,
don't buying fucking snacks.
Don't knock on the Halloween bag. I bought a Halloween bag of Reese's and everything for $20 and I'm still eating on it.
Yeah, but Reese's, that's a different story right there. Come on now.
It's got Heath bars. No. It's got Reese's pumpkins, Reese's pieces, motherfucking Whompers and some Kit Kats in there and Hershey bars. It's got 5 different kinds of candy in there. $20.
So bad, dude. Yeah.
It's only like when I need a sugar fix.
But somebody with EBT should not be able to buy that with
EBT. No, you shouldn't be able to buy that.
Spend their own cash on that because the thing is it's a vicious cycle, right? So the government gives you money to buy food. You buy shitty food. You're in bad health. Now you have to use the government health care. So you're depending on the government for not only your food, but your health care and your medications. That's how they keep you under their fucking thumb.
Yeah. They knew how to keep the loop. That's what I'm saying. Like the big soda and them are staying in the loop because the government's paying them all that fucking unhealthy shit.
That went back to like early 1900s with AMA, the Rockefellers and all that, right?
Oh yeah.
Start paying for those studies, right? Look at Camel cigarettes, right?
Oh
Those
yeah.
cigarettes. All these doctors in the ads, like this is what doctors smoke, the Camels, right?
Yeah.
You know?
All you need to do is watch "Thank You for Smoking," and it will tell you how the lobbyist system works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was about tobacco, and how
it's still
movies
there.
and how much you get paid, and propaganda itself from like Hollywood. They tell you how it all fucking goes down.
And
And
look
what's
how
funny
much
is it's all still there because the lobbyists for the cigarette companies are fighting the vape companies, and that's why you have these laws coming out of these vapes. You can't have flavored vapes and all this other shit because it's, in theory, what it is. In reality, it's hurting the fucking cigarette companies, and so the cigarette companies are fighting it.
Well,
And
and
they're-
in that movie, they call them the dealers of death because it was alcohol, tobacco, firearms.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is
But-
what it is.
but the like Coca-Cola and all that with the fucking sugar and all that, that produces more death every year than alcohol, cigarettes, and firearms combined.
Yeah, the diabetes. You got the diabetes.
There was a local priest that was over at the Vatican meeting with the Pope. He was from here. His father something, I don't fucking know. But he was at the Vatican, met with the priest, and then turned around and died the next day for undiagnosed diabetes complications. The
Fuck
dude
that.
is in his 30s. What the fuck?
I ain't buying that.
Let me remember the fucking George Byrne clip about him smoking cigars.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "What does your doctor have to say about it?" He's like, "My doctor's dead."
Yeah.
Because they were asking him how many cigars he smoked. He's like, "I don't know, 15 to 20 cigars a day." What
And
does
he
your doctor
outlived
have
his
to say
doctor.
about that? He's fucking dead.
Yeah, he outlived his doctor.
Yeah.
Because George Burns, he was what? Oh, he was in his 90s. I do know
Yeah,
that.
he was in his fucking 90s and he was still smoking cigars.
I thought he was. Oh, hang on.
Look at the old man, right? From Grumpy Old Man, right? The dad?
Yeah, Walter Matthau.
No, the dad of
Oh yeah. The one
the one that drank beer, smoked cigarettes, and wanted to fuck everything.
I've been eating bacon for
There you
fucking
George Burns, born January 20th, 1896.
1890. He was before the 1900s.
Hold on. Died March 9th, 1996.
Jesus Christ.
100 years old.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
And
I
he
knew
smoked
he was in his
cigars for
90s.
how
but-
many years?
He died 100 years in like just shy of 3 months.
So he was actually, I mean, he'd probably been smoking too, like a lot of those kids back in the day. Like we all started, smoking and chewing early on, like high school, like teens, right?
His picture has him with a fucking stogie.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can't, he had a stogie in his hand all the time.
And that's the argument because I worked with a guy on third shift and his name was Leo. I'll never forget this. And I always talk about it smoking. Yeah, look at the motherfucker. He's like, "What's up, dude?" And he always said that filters were the killer of people. And a cigar doesn't have a fucking filter.
Well, what did they always used to say about the filters on cigarettes? What are they made out of? Fiberglass.
Yes.
That's what Little Tay was getting at right there.
Yeah.
And
That's
then
what I'm saying.
remember chewing tobacco had fiberglass in it to cut your inside of your lip.
Yeah.
To
Get the nicotine in there faster.
Yeah, get it in there faster, but you still got fiberglass in there.
Yeah.
So if you look at all of it, it's like fiberglass is what they use to fucking give you cancer.
Yep.
And Leo said that shit. He's like, he was like 89 smoking fucking old Lucky Strikes and like non-filtered Camels and shit.
Pall Malls and shit.
Yeah, he'd be smoking all fucking night, drinking coffee on third shift, going to pay out the cherry machines, man. And he was just fine. I mean, he was old. I mean, he was fucking almost 90, but he's just sitting there fucking smoking all night, drinking fucking cups of coffee. I don't know what year he fucking died or what his age was, but when I met him, he was fucking 89.
Yeah.
And and would talk about that shit every time.
It's not the alcohol that kills you right now. It's the fucking medicine they want to keep you on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it even says he was known for his trademark arched eyebrow and cigar smoke.
Yeah.
That's how he was known.
Yeah.
Imagine that. I mean, we can sit here and talk for hours upon hours and hours.
It's funny because, sorry, AI says, well, the question is how did George Burns live so long? AI says, George Burns lived a long life due to a combination of a healthy, moderate lifestyle, including a light diet, daily exercise, and a consistent napping routine.
That motherfucker didn't work out a day in his life.
Yeah. Now, he may have nap. I'm telling you, naps are good. Naps are good.
That's why we did it in kindergarten.
Yeah.
Healthy lifestyle. Really? Smoking cigars, drinking whiskey and shit. Come on. But that's the thing. It says he also had a positive mindset, believing in moderation, staying happy at work, and avoiding cigarettes, although he sometimes smoked cigars without inhaling them.
You don't inhale a cigar anyway, at any time.
Well, some people did. I did when I smoked cigars. I did.
It was always too harsh on my lungs.
I did. But the thing is avoiding cigarettes, again, I mean, you're not using the filter, you know. It's
I mean, that's like Mick, rolling his own with no filters, I mean, you don't hear him hacking up a fucking lung.
Oh, you do every now and then.
All right, fair.
Not very much, but that's allergies. He's even said he's got allergies, like the rest of us do.
It's like I've been using a vape and I fucking hack less than I ever have.
Yeah. Well, it's like when I quit smoking, right? I thought I was going to be done with the hacking, right? I didn't realize I had allergies that bad because I'd never been tested for it. And that's what it was. It wasn't the smoking. It was the fucking allergies that's causing it.
Oh, shit. Thumper's got something in his hand. What's he got? No, and you know what?
I don't vape and I don't smoke anymore. And I don't do any nicotine. I haven't had a fucking tomato in months.
And you know what? The Simpsons brought that up. The tobacco fucking plant.
Well, tomatoes have they have the highest natural nicotine level in them, and they're a nightshade. So I stay away from them. It's just like cashews. I stay away from cashews because cashews are from the same family as the poison family, like poison oak, poison ivy, poison sumac. It's the same family. So I stay away from them.
You're telling me I can't fucking eat pasta sauce anymore? Motherfuck you.
I'm not saying that because,
but back in the
it's cooked out. I know what you're
saying.
But
back in the day, though, too, the rich in Italy, right, thought it was poisonous, right, because they were still eating on lead plates, and that acid from the tomatoes, right, would eat that fucking get in there, and they started dying. They're like, this is poisonous, blah blah blah. But yet the peasants wasn't dying from that at all
because they didn't have the fucking
yeah. But I mean, tomatoes do have the highest nicotine level naturally,
and they're like super acidic too. So
they're not good for your stomach and lining, esophagus.
And we got to have nicotine in our bodies for nicotine receptors too.
Well, you don't have to if you drink caffeine.
But some people who do not drink caffeine, right, you need that nicotine, especially with COVID hit around.
You don't have to have it. It's a want.
But it helps out when you're sick and all that.
It's not a requirement for life and compatibility for life, but it is the same receptor. So if you hit nicotine or caffeine, they hit the same receptor in the brain. That's why people, when they first wake up, they need nicotine. If they're smokers, if they're not smokers, they're typically coffee drinkers. And that's why, like, if you're tired, when you're driving, you smoke a lot. But if you don't smoke, you drink a shit ton of coffee because it's the same fucking receptor.
Yeah, you get caffeine.
Well, I'm going to take this little step further on this one because people who do coffee, I was one of those people. I smoke just more the more coffee I drink, just like beer.
That's because the
That's
stimulant.
just a habit. Yeah,
side
that's
of the
just
coffee.
a habit. You're already.
But if you're
away
drinking
from-
coffee, what I'm saying, if you're drinking coffee, chances are you smoke, you're gonna have a cigarette in your hand.
Well,
too.
I agree with Brett on that one because that's a habit.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
a
like-
habit.
But I'm saying it goes hand in hand. You
Yeah.
got one or the other
Well,
right there.
Yeah, it's just like taking a shit. I mean, you're gonna, it get the coffee and the nicotine gets your bowels moving. It's a habit. Your body is used to doing it, so therefore, once you do it, your body's like, okay, it's time to do this.
Yeah, it gets on
It's
a
the same
routine.
thing. Yeah, but you can't. Nicotine and caffeine hitting at the same time doesn't do anything different. It's literally the exact same thing in your brain, and it's
But I
the
don't-
same receptor.
But I don't know
One's gonna latch on, and it doesn't matter.
But I don't know any fucking coffee drinker that smokes that doesn't have one or the other. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying it's not doing anything different.
No.
It's just a habit that your body and your mind is conditioned. If you wake up, you have a cup of coffee and a cigarette.
It's the
just
same
a
way
habit.
that like a drinker would do the same thing. You wake up and have a fucking beer.
Yeah.
Like you would have an orange juice. Same
The
shit.
biggest habit a cigarette smoker has to break, it's not the nicotine, because 3 days after you stop smoking, the nicotine's out of your system. But the problem is this.
It's the oral
This is it.
fixation is what they
It's
call it.
the hand to mouth
Yeah.
movement. So when you wake up, you either go have a cigarette and then get coffee, or you get coffee and then go have a cigarette, right? So regardless, you're doing one or the other, and the same receptor is being hit no matter what. You don't have. So if you get coffee in the morning, you don't have to have a cigarette, but your brain says you need to have a cigarette because that's what you normally do.
Yeah.
And if you wake up and you go have a cigarette, your brain says you don't have to have coffee, but that's what you normally do. So then you go do that. So that's why you have both at the same time, but it's not doing anything extra for you. It's hitting the same, it's doing the exact same thing. It's
But
just
you
a
don't
habit.
see people who chew, right, and drink coffee. Because most people that chew don't like drinking anything.
Well, yeah,
to
because
chew
they
in their
don't want
mouth.
to
Because you're
swallow
swallowing the shit.
Yeah, they don't want to
You know,
swallow it. That's
I
different.
can and I can test being, vaping. It's like you have the ability not to have something lit, so you
Yep.
can do it all the time, which makes vaping worse.
Easier, yeah.
Yeah, because I'll have the motherfucker. I'll fall asleep with a motherfucker in my hand. You know what I mean?
have-
Like hitting it and then like
never
falling
smoked
asleep.
in my house. I never smoked a cigarette in any of my houses.
No,
I have
I
vaped
haven't
in them.
either. No.
But I vaped the fuck out of them, and I've set
Yeah.
off fire alarms because the vape is so thick that it broke the fucking the laser in the fucking fire alarm, the smoke alarm. It broke the laser, and it thought there was a fucking fire because of the smoke.
Well, and that's what my landlord said because I asked him because it said smoke/vape. And he's like, I don't care if you vape just as long as you don't smoke. So now you don't have to go outside.
Yeah,
to
it makes it so
smoke.
much easier.
Yeah, like,
Especially during
all the
wintertime. Wintertime, man, I used to hate going out to smoke. I'd go out in my garage and fucking light up a fucking space heater and stand in front of it fucking smoking because I hated smoking. But now it's like, oh fuck, I can vape in my house. I don't have to fucking worry about it. Whatever. But then I quit and I was like, fuck, because like for the last year, I didn't use any nicotine. I cut down to 0 nicotine on my vape, and I was just vaping for the flavor and the hand to mouth. And then I'm like, why the fuck am I doing this? Spending money on shit that's not doing anything for me.
Right.
Like I can drink coffee and take a deep breath, and that takes away my urge to smoke. And that's what I was doing.
right. And it goes into what you're saying. Like you're in a routine, which,
Yep.
everybody does because we did it in the Navy too. You go fucking, don't talk to me till I get my fucking coffee.
You
And
wake
go
up,
get your
you
fucking
shave.
coffee.
Yeah, you wake up, you shave, you put on your fucking coveralls, you take a shit, you go up to the smoke deck, and you have a fucking cup of coffee in your hand. That's your morning routine.
That's why I like chewing on the boat too. I didn't need coffee to talk to. I just needed my nicotine fix in the morning.
That was the first question the new guy asked me this morning was, what's the tobacco policy? And I'm like, I have no fucking clue. As long as if you're smoking, vaping, you go out to the smoke deck. He's like, well, what about dipping? I was like, I went off, the old school stuff. I was like, as long as you're not fucking spitting in bottles and leaving it everywhere, as far as I know, I haven't seen anything.
Or spitting on the floor.
Yeah.
But see, Gilly, that goes back to what I said. You don't have to have nicotine and caffeine.
No, you don't have to. But I'm saying most people, they do hand to hand.
Yeah. And that goes back
and that's just because of habit.
Yeah. Well, I quit. I can't have the caffeine because it fucks my nerves so much. My nerves.
Yeah, that's mostly
because you're already on nicotine.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't even have to have no nicotine in my system. My nerves are so damaged, it gets me so fucking jittery.
Yeah.
But
like, and Brett, you're not wrong on the 72 hours. It's almost any chemical out there, like 72 hours off of it, even alcohol.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's out of your system. You're flushed out.
And like my son, he understands, like, it takes 3 days to build a habit, right? To start a habit. It takes 30 days to break the habit.
Yeah.
So it's easier to not form the habit in 3 days than it is to fucking break a habit in 30 days.
Yeah, because like you said, 72 hours to quit the chemical, but you need 30 days to get your mind reset, the body reset out of it.
To stop everything.
But even then, like my dad, he quit chewing and smoking years ago, right? I'd be smoking or chewing, especially while he was drinking. He wanted one. He's like, if I do that, your mom's gonna kill me. He never did.
Well, drinking, it lowers your inhibition, and trust me, it's.
But even when he wasn't drinking, he could smell the chew.
Well, yeah, I mean, shit, I fucking hate the smell of fucking people chewing and smoking around me now.
Oh, dude, when you stop smoking, it's so fucking bad, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's so strong.
Gilly, if you were to stop fucking chewing for a couple days, give it a week. If you were to stop chewing for a week, you would be like, "Oh fuck, that stinks." Seriously.
I can't smell anyways. I'm stuffed up, so I can't
smell it.
But
it's like when you're drinking too. Like, remember duty days? You'd be completely clean, and then somebody come in that next day because you've been using it. It's so like strong in your nose.
You're like, are you still fucking drunk?
Exactly. You'd be like, God damn, boy, is that what I smell like?
But it's like when I got a couple years ago when I got sick and lost all that weight, doctors couldn't figure out why. I didn't chew for fucking 2 months. I had no nicotine, no beer in my system at all.
Yeah.
At all.
That's why I hate being in the hospital, because you can't do anything. You're like, fuck,
I didn't want it. I did not want it. It did not taste good at all.
Dude, I took a 19-hour flight from Switzerland to Chicago.
Oh, fuck, I hate long.
I vaped the whole way there because I grabbed the little pillow that they give you, and a blanket. And I fucking put that blanket over me. I hit my vape and I blew it through the fucking pillow to filter the fucking water vapor so that way it didn't fucking cloud up.
Yeah.
Dude, I vaped the whole fucking way.
Oh.
And then, like, we flew out to Utah. My ex and I flew out to Utah to her brother's house. I vaped the whole time. She was like, you better stop it. You're going to get us kicked off. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's fine.
And it's they lumped vaping into cigarette smoke, and it's like, no, it's not the same as like fucking smoking. That's why, like, my landlord was like, I don't really care because it's not going to stain the walls like nicotine does. Like the bathroom, you can smell it as soon as you take a shower when the moisture hits it because it's so saturated into the materials.
Yeah. Yeah. And vaping doesn't do that.
No.
It's one of those things, though. It's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do it. And if you don't like it, then too fucking bad, and I hit it pretty well in like on the flights and shit like that. But the ex used to fucking hate it. I'd be like, shut the fuck up, it's fine.
Yeah, just deal with it. Whatever.
Yeah. It's not hurting anybody around me. There's no secondhand smoke and all that bullshit.
Yeah, which most of us grew up around. Secondhand, let's go.
So that's the way I am with chewing. Okay, it ain't hurting nobody but me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except leaving a mess on your pillow when you're slobbering.
Yeah, that's why when I pass out with a chew in my mouth.
Or the fucking whole Airbnb room.
That's what
it
I'm
wasn't
saying.
all. It was not the whole Airbnb room. It was just a fucking pillow and cover. And that's it.
No,
You know, but that wasn't what she was pissed about. It was the fucking
I know.
blaming us for the fucking breaking the fucking those little fucking night lights on the outside.
That
But we
was
didn't
already
do it.
broke, man. We already
I
said
know.
it. I told you need to take a picture of that motherfucker.
Oh,
I even
But
said
it
when we
doesn't
pulled in,
beat
there was
fucking
fucking
throwing somebody
glass
out of
in
the
the
chair.
driveway. There was glass in the driveway and all kinds of other shit when we pulled in.
well,
Right?
speaking of that, little Tate,
What?
we're thinking Louisiana. You down for that?
Yeah, I'm down.
All right.
As long
All
as
right.
I can get the time off.
That's why we're talking about it now.
4th of July
Well,
week.
I mean, when are you talking about going?
4th of July week.
Do it every year at the same time.
I'm down.
I'm down.
As long as we can blow some shit up wherever we're going.
Well, that's all
I
we.
will.
That's all we need. That's all we need is 3 votes. That's all we need.
That
That's
shit
it.
was fucked up last year. I'm not happy with that. It only shot like it didn't blow up. It just
I
fucking,
know your
What the
fucking
fuck?
sparkler bomb was a fucking dud.
Well, it shot flames like 40 fucking feet up, but it did not blow up like I wanted.
It did not do what you said it was gonna do.
It did not. It did not at all. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I mean, even if it's not the 4th of July week, it could be like a week before, a week after too. If it's not the same week.
I find as long as, like I said, as long as I know far enough out, I can make that drive anytime.
That's why we're talking about it now. So that way you can have it all put in by say when the first year rolls around, right? Because that's a lot better having your vacation put in first year, right?
Yeah, well,
so 4th of July is the first Saturday of the month. So that week it starts out on the 28th of, which is a Sunday of June, and it goes to the 4th of July on Saturday. I have land until the 5th. I could probably get him for a couple more days past the 5th. So if we went down there on say the 27th, we could leave here. I would leave here on the 26th. Well, maybe I would leave here on the 26th with Landon, head down and pick you up, Gilly, and then head down. We would be there the 27th late, and then we would have the 28th to, let's call it the 5th, and we would come back on. We would leave there on the 5th, get up to your place. That would give us a week down there.
Or instead of the 5th, the 6th. We leave on the 6th.
Or the 7th.
The 6th or the 7th, yeah. The day after 4th of July is never a good day to leave. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we could do that.
Especially when we're going to be around camp. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
6-7. Fucking idiot.
What the fuck's that mean?
6-7. I still haven't figured that.
I still haven't even figured it out either.
9.
It literally means nothing. They go 6-7 with their hands, and it's like whatever, or it could be,
because 8, 9, and I don't know.
It's the dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, I say we leave there on the fucking
don't say it.
6th.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say
No,
it.
on the 6th.
No, I don't want. Shut up.
But,
God.
All right, gentlemen, I think I'm about done.
All right, we got to play the outro song real quick.
All right, let's go. My eyes are getting heavy. Look at my eyes. I feel like I'm Chinese.
Yeah, you look like Rocky.
I know, right?
You own
Couple
TikTok?
Gummies.
You own TikTok?
TikTok.
All right, here we go, fellas.
Go for it.
From the decks to the galley, we've had our say. Fiverr's crew rolling on another fine day. Stories and laughter from shipmates true. We'll see you next time. Fair winds to you.
This is the Fifers 991.
Till next watch, shipmates. We're done.
Out.